We just started up the stream for today. Hi.
It's with you yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
All's good, man. Thanks for all you do, man.
What's your name?
I'm John, and this is Brenda.
Brenda?
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so today I've got a goal. One goal and one conversation. I hope nobody gets bored of this topic. But I want to figure out how the heck we get pro bono lawyers down here to start working these issues out in court.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Okay. How do we do that? You guys got an answer for me? Okay.
Wish I did.
Can I challenge you guys
It's all
today?
about the money, man.
Can
So, you know, I mean...
That's why I said pro bono.
Yeah, but I mean, they're all about the money.
Yeah, I know. Well, if we win the lawsuit, they could get like what's it called? When they get like a percentage?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll give them a third of it. Yeah. 2/3 of it.
More like 2% because it's gonna, or like 1% because it's gonna be a big lawsuit. Okay, can I challenge you guys for today and the rest of the time we're here? Can I challenge you? Find that answer.
Okay.
Find the lawyers. Where are the lawyers at?
Yeah. Cool.
That's today's message, and I'm gonna talk to everybody about it. And I don't care if anybody gets bored, or I don't care how many viewers I got. I'm gonna ask everybody. But before I was actually coming to get some socks real quick before I really dug my heels in. But since you guys called me out and said you were watching, thank you, by the way.
Thank you.
Who's working? Oh, I see. I'm socks.
Socks on this.
Okay. Thank you. My feet's just stinking. We need some new socks. I gotta do some. And how the heck we get it back? So, socks. Am I just not seeing them? Can you guys help me find the freaking socks? Maybe I'm just talking too much and not looking. Okay, socks. Oh my gosh, there's a freaking ski mask. I'm grabbing that. I'm gonna be Tom McDonald out here in a ski mask. Hangover gang. Oh wait, socks? Is this socks? I think I found socks. I will take those socks. I think we should take these socks. They're big socks. These Christmas socks, I mean, they're kind of... Ooh, I'm looking for the warm ones because I got the little ones. I got a couple pairs of the... I want these ones too. These are like old man socks, but I bet you they're warm. That's why old men like them. Old men like me. I'm 32. Let's see here. All right, so tune in. My cable almost pulled my phone out. So tune in. I'm gonna go change my stinky socks. I just took a shower, and then we're gonna go talk to people about lawyers. I don't know. I try not to point it at people if I don't have to. We'll point it at the ground. Sorry you guys can't see these smiling faces, but I don't know who likes to be on camera or who doesn't. So, I mean, sometimes I accidentally do it anyways, just because I'm a noob streamer, but I'm trying to respect people's privacy. You too, man. So, I'm gonna go sit down in my car, or maybe, you know what? Nah, yeah, because I gotta get rid of my stinky socks. So I'm gonna go sit down in my car, and I'm gonna change into some grandpa socks, and then we're gonna talk to people. Like the other day, we did a strictly like a Fry tribute. We did strictly like a Fry TV tribute, asking everybody like if they knew who Fry was, and thanking him regardless if they didn't know who the heck he was. And today's message is lawyers. I'm not gonna spoil all the thoughts I have running around in my mind, but I will say that Ricky, the DJ that was here up on the stage for the majority of the beginning here, that's gonna be our mission today. We had a good conversation this morning, and he's getting cleaned up right now, and then he should be calling me. I'm probably gonna have him just text me, because Dennis called me, and as soon as like I hung up the phone, it like dropped my stream. So we're gonna I'm gonna set this down up here real quick, and then I'm gonna change my shocks. Oh, that's really windy. Okay, that's not going up there. All right, so the state of emergency we're in. Send the SOS, guys. How do we get lawyers out to the speedway? Ugh. Dang. Oh, jeez. This is going to be interesting. Okay. So just bear with me. Handle my business. You can look at my paint-filled gloves. There you go. Alright, welcome back to my tripod. Don't mind me while I slide you back up into the thing here. It's very difficult to get to this clip. You need some oil or something. Okay, so let's try to get you guys a decent view while I change my stinky shocks. You know, I don't want to have to like make you look at my seat or anything silly. So, alright. So today's message, guys, is lawyers. And how the heck we get them out here? I've already been covering this stuff. I want to know which one have the balls to get out here and help us accomplish our goals. Because we need all the help we can get. All of it. Especially legal help. Where's the doctors at too? We need a team of doctors and lawyers working cohesively out here, talking to the people, working hard. They got catching up to do. We've been out here for 3 weeks. Okay? They got a lot of work they got to catch up on. That's why specifically I'm looking for lawyers that have already been handling these mandates. A lot of them are scared. A lot of them are scared. They don't even want the smoke. Lawyer up. That's right, Babs. Thank you. How do we get lawyers out here, Babs? Let's have a meeting of the minds. I want to know, where are the lawyers at? Good morning, RV. Good morning, Peggy. Stay safe, thank you. Tomorrow we might go back to Fauci's, maybe Kamala Harris's, but right now we're looking for lawyers to go with us. backing up here. I just changed my socks. Let's see, am I charging? I'll plug it in first, here. Okay, there we go. Did you leave the book of Fauci's? We collectively, the People's Convoy has left lots of books at Fauci's. I was not the person that left the books at Fauci's, but I was definitely one of the people that went up there. Because I'm an American and I believe in freedom. So guys, it's really, really windy out. Did the People's Convoy attorneys go home? I think they have lawyers, but we're looking for more. Look, we got lots of things that we need to address out here. Lots of things. And we'll talk about that throughout the day. Right now, I'm heading towards the coffee shop. And I was gonna get some coffee, but looks like we got somebody up here I want to talk to. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm on a mission today.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of mission?
Well, it's similar to the mission I did for Fry the other day, and I'm going to be focusing on one message and one message only today. And that's going to be, how the heck do we get lawyers out here pro bono to help us deal with our problems?
Yeah.
Where is the lawyers at? Right?
Yeah.
Because these executive orders and mandates and all this crap was brought to us through a court of law, right?
Our civil rights against the Constitution
Yes.
of America.
We want our Constitution back. Where are the lawyers? They're going to come help us acquire our Constitution. The one that we all deserve. Not this color of law crap.
Yeah.
So I'm fixing a sign. But where's the lawyers at? So I challenge everybody in my chat and everyone in Charlotte's chat to figure out how the heck we get lawyers out here. And if you're a lawyer listening, we need all the help we can get. I think it'd be a good idea to have lawyers just with a booth up here or wherever we are at the time to talk with the people that come up here and might have issues, like maybe they lost their job. Maybe they can't get a job because of these mandates. Maybe they can't cross the border into Canada, right? Because they don't want to upload.
Canada couldn't go back across the border to go home without being quarantined for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, you
without
have
being tested or being ejected.
Yeah, you have to upload your vaccine status, boosters, and everything on a digital ID. I forget the platform that you're using, but it's on the Trudeau put a bulletin up for the freaking border, whatever it is. I read it, but it's been a while. I can't verbatim it. But yeah, so where's the lawyers at? Who's gonna come help us, right? Do you believe in freedom? Do you believe in the Constitution? Get out here. I challenge everybody to challenge everybody else that they know to spread the word. We need lawyers. We need lawyers.
Oh, come help these people out, seriously.
It's a simple message.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just so important. Like, I don't know why we haven't been hammering on that before. I don't know why I haven't thought of that, like honing in on that message before, because we really need it. Like, we need a team of lawyers and doctors to be cohesively working together to deal with the reason why we're here. Freedom of choice, the response to COVID, accountability, everything. Getting our Constitution, like, this is all color of law that they're acting under because of the state of emergency. And we want to get the state of emergency stopped now, in its tracks. E-break that shit, because it's not constitutional.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm so glad that people around the world have gotten inspired by Canada. And I say that the time of year that happened when it was blistering cold, snow everywhere. Like, a lot of people can't live in their vehicles or didn't think of it. So like the truck drivers that are used to living in their vehicles was just like, all right, we'll be warm. Let's go up there and just park our asses for freedom. But it was so inspiring. And the way that it all ended was devastating.
I know.
And I mean, that's why we're freaking not parked in DC right now, because the way that Biden is handling it. And there's now an investigation on Biden on whether or not Hunter and his accounts were linked, right? So this is an ongoing investigation. Timcast just put out a podcast on it less than 24 hours ago. I was checking up on it, but I'm sure you guys heard about the prosecutor that was fired from the Burisma case on the Hunter Biden thing. So that conflict of interest. So I don't like Biden. Joe Biden, either Biden, James Biden, their brother, Joe's brother, Hunter's uncle. They can all, I don't even want to say it. But we have to get accountability. Where are the lawyers? The doctors? Where's the cohesive unit? Where's the unity? Where's the fight for freedom? I mean, we got a couple lawyers out here. I know the Convoy's got a couple lawyers, but we need more. We need more. Like, seriously. Talking to the people that lost their jobs, etc., etc., etc. That needs more tape. I don't know where yet. I don't think they've really released that. I thought it was going to be like the 24th or the 25th, but it might be earlier the way everybody's packing up.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Wednesday. Wednesday or Thursday. So I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. We're not ending. We're going to be relocating. That is confirmed. Just don't know the location yet. So stay patient, guys. It's going to be a long process, but we need lawyers. So please help spread that message.
Hey, we ever get that oil? It's warm in here now. We set up the heater.
I know, but he was over here helping out doing something, so I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't tell me. Nobody ever said go get anything, so I didn't go.
You know,
I guess
it's over for him. I'm
gonna set you guys up.
Well, hopefully, though, you know, if you need something bad enough, you'll just have to find
I need some coffee and food. I'm so hungry.
Okay.
All I had was a couple of strawberries this morning.
No, I said excuse me, and then I pushed you out of the way.
How is it that rude?
He pushed me out of the way. You
But
all
he
saw
also
I
it.
just
said
brought a
excuse
heater
you
back
first.
here, so we can't fuss.
Are we live? Are we on your live right now?
Oh, it's just my daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I live you while you live me?
I don't care.
Okay.
It's just my daughter. Yeah, let me lay my stuff down. What? It's not just. She's still my
So
daughter.
cold
That's
honey
not
won't
just-
flow. More honey? Honey?
So I got a CB yesterday at the local Flying J. Well, it's not local. I had to get it on the way up here. And now I got to figure out.
I just
yeah,
got
it's
mine
like
from
that.
Amazon.
Oh, really? This one's mine. I haven't got it out of the box yet. So I got to see how it's going to work. And I brought a Bluetooth over here, so I'm going to try to get on, when I get done on my phone call, I'm going to try to, so we can hear out loud the live feed today. And the ones, the truckers that went out today do have on their live feed.
So
So
we saw 4 of them.
they were more than 4.
No, I mean, that's all we saw driving up.
But they had a line out there this morning.
I think everybody's
I think
so
it was like-
excited to go to DC.
I think it was like 8 of the trucks, the bobtails, and then they had like a handful of cars. Or 4-wheelers, they call it.
Oops, sorry about that.
Yeah.
I think everybody's so excited to go into DC.
So which one are you? I can't remember.
I'm Alex Glasgow. Nice to meet
Glasgow.
you.
You told me that this morning, and I wrote it down, but I was trying to tell my daughter, and then I couldn't think of the name.
Oh, okay.
It's my fault.
Yeah, because I went to Fauci's
You went to
neighbor.
Fauci's house yesterday. I do remember.
Where does Fauci live?
I can send you that address.
In
know, but
Bethesda
I
or
wrote it
DC?
down.
And I got the police chief
NIH.
admitted that was his address too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think
there's a
everybody's
blonde
just-
that went with you, and I was in the lunch or something.
Chelsea.
And she was telling me about it.
yep,
That was pretty cool.
it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then there was somebody who was trying to tell us that he moved, but I looked back at my footage and I was like, wait a second, the lieutenant just confirmed that was his address.
Well, honestly,
I
the guy
didn't
that
think-
was yelling at them, the neighbor that was yelling, pretty well confirmed it just yelling at them. I mean, just
Oh,
being
really?
that upset about them being there. And then he said something about, she said she told him to pray for, that they would pray for him. And he yelled back at her, he said, well, you need to pray for Fauci too. So that right there, to me, confirms we all went the right way.
Here,
We
listen,
had that on
listen, you
video.
guys.
What are we looking at? Kid Rock. All right.
It's on YouTube. Kid Rock.
Yeah, Kid Rock, get your butt down here. We need endorsements.
Listen,
No.
listen, listen.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it. I got to get some food, y'all. Have a good day. Okay, so where's the lawyers at? Anybody know where the lawyers are? Anybody know where the lawyers are? Looking for some lawyers out here. We got to get them out here. And everybody, where's the lawyers at?
I don't know.
I don't know. Where's Fauci at? I don't know that either. You know where the lawyers are, sir?
I'm sorry?
Do you know where the lawyers are?
The lawyers?
Yeah, where's the lawyers
I
at?
haven't heard any lawyers being out here yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Could you ask maybe any lawyers that might be watching to get their butts down here and help us work out some of these
We've
issues?
been hollering to the ACLU to get something involved out here, and they won't do anything.
Really? Okay, so where's the lawyers with the kahunas, chat? And,
Exactly. I don't think there are any anymore.
I know, we need some lawyers with some balls.
You know, they used to talk about how lawyers were so badass and they had to be so unscrupulous and all that other crazy bullshit. But here they are hiding behind the lines instead of coming out here
Preach,
and
brother.
paying attention to what it is that we need to be doing out here.
Get
They
them
need
out
to come
here.
out here and they need to help us.
Get them out
You know,
here.
we're out here for a reason. We're not out here just for our own reasons. We're out here for their reasons as well.
Thank
because
you.
they don't want to be
Thank you.
living under tyranny like we are right now.
And they are supposedly know the law the best, so they know that it's getting broken. If the people that just read the Constitution know that this shit needs to stop,
And if you ask me,
like, come on.
and if you ask me, I think that they're. I lost my train of thought.
Maybe the bulletin, February 7th. Maybe some of that went to.
Just shut the lawyers up.
Well, I didn't say it. You did.
I'll say it all day long.
I was gonna say never mind.
This government is so crazy up right now. I don't even call it a government anymore. I call it a government because it doesn't deserve the correct term. I don't capitalize the Capitol. I don't capitalize the White House. I don't capitalize Joe Biden's name because I don't believe in any of these people. These people are in the wrong, and they know they're in the wrong, and they're continuing to get away with it, and it is ridiculous. The country needs to come back to our country, the country that I grew up in.
The country that everybody came here to escape from communism.
Well, right. I mean, I grew up in the 70s. You know, I remember as a child, I remember waiting in line just to purchase gas, which seems to be probably where we're headed to again. What's that, 70 years later? It's ridiculous.
Yes. And we're taking a step backwards,
It's 50
guys.
years later, but
we're
close
taking
enough.
steps backwards. Where's the lawyers? Where's the doctors?
We
Where's
need
the...
the ACLU to come out here and support this convoy.
Ricky!
This people's convoy.
Ricky!
This isn't a trucker's convoy. This is a people's convoy.
What's your name, sir?
Frank Barrientos.
Frank Barrientos.
Barrientos, yes.
Barrientos.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm from Texas.
So Frank Barrientos and I, Ricky, Frank,
How you
Frank,
doing,
Ricky.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
Nice to meet you.
This
Cowboy
m-
fan, I like it.
Yes, sir.
I like Dallas. I like Dallas. I don't watch football. Anyways, so Ricky and I, we had a really interesting debate today, and it led us to the idea of what I'm out here talking to you about. And
Don't tell me he's a lawyer.
no, I wish he was.
Because I would be out there fighting this fight. I'll tell you that.
We need lawyers
These other
and
lawyers
doctors.
that are ballless anymore, they won't come out here and help us fight the good fight.
No,
this
they-
is a good fight.
they-
Listen, we got Marcus. Where's the lawyers at? Where's the lawyers at? We need lawyers out here to help us deal with these problems, don't we?
In court?
Yeah, come on. Where's the where's the pro bono's lawyers? Where's the doctors? Where's the cohesive unit? How do we get the lawyers out here?
Am I really recording right now?
I am live stream. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Oh yeah, probably not the best
Yeah.
location.
Can we talk afterwards? Okay. Maybe afterwards though. Okay. All right, Ricky. Live stream. Sorry, is that okay? Thank you. I got a question. Can I ask you a question on stream? On stream? You're a very pretty woman. You look good at camera. Okay, so I got a question. Where are the lawyers at?
I do not know the answer to that question.
Do you think we need lawyers out here?
Well, all of our rights are being violated by the so-called government that we got going on here, forcing us to do things that we we don't want to do.
Yes.
That's really interesting. I didn't think you had that. That
No,
is
we
so
got people.
interesting.
We got people that lost their jobs, couldn't get hired, right?
Right.
Opportunities
I can't go get a
taken
job
away.
because I am a caregiver. I am required to have the vaccine, and I refuse to do it.
Peop-
So how do I take care of my
Preach.
family? How
You
do
know-
I take care of my family when I can't go get a job because you're forcing me to do something that I feel is very wrong?
It's medical rape.
It is. It is.
People
rape.
can't even get on public transportation buses without a mask.
Thank you.
That
Yeah.
is Rosa Parks.
Pretty much.
It is.
It is.
I don't care how emotional you get when that name's brought up. I challenge you to embrace them emotions because it's what this is.
It is. It's very wrong.
Where are the Democrats? Where is Fauci? Where's the lawyers? Where's the doctors?
Where's everybody at? Why doesn't America wake up and see what they're doing to us instead of sitting there with their thumb up their ass doing nothing? Wake up and see what's happening to us. You know, you fight over all your abortion issues and all that. Yeah, well, this is pro-choice too. So our medical freedoms and rights that we have as Americans, that my Constitution says I have, and all your Democratic whatever's in Washington sitting there telling me what I have to do. No, that's fucking Hitler. It's Hitler. It's turning
Ask
into...
them if they had to take the vax because they didn't.
No, they didn't, and they won't because it's poison and it's killing our babies. It's killing everybody, and been watching it for way too long happen, and it's not okay. Not okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't even catch your name, sweetheart.
Nicole.
Nicole, I'm Alex. Thank you very much for your time. And just real quick, I want to address the chat, and then I would still like to talk to you. I challenge everyone in chat to find the lawyers, find the doctors, and get the cohesive unit rolling. Get that convoy out here because we got a couple more convoys on the way, and we need a doctors and lawyers convoy. We got, okay, I'm sorry. What was your name again, sweetie?
Nicole.
Nicole. All right, so what would you say to our political leaders that are supporting this state of emergency right now?
Quit listening to the deep state and do what's right. Get George Soros out of there and the rest of the deep state. Get rid of Pelosi. And
That's
quit
your
listening
opinion, correct? That is your opinion. That's an
Yeah.
anecdotal opinion. Okay, but that's what she's got to say.
I
Do
vote
what's
for it.
right.
Do what's right.
Yeah.
You know, but you guys know what's right out there, and stuff, you know, why not stand up and fight for what's right instead of sitting there allowing all these freaking Nazis to control us?
That is your opinion, correct? Okay. All right, because Trudeau was calling people Nazis. That wasn't true, right? There was a gentleman out there that was saying that that's what it was turning into. That's what Trudeau was turning into, right? And then he tried to flip the script on him.
So people need to pick up their history books and look what happened back World War II and all that with Auschwitz. How did they start controlling everybody? With the media. They started with the media and all of that, brainwashing everybody. You know, and it's exactly what's happening now. And pretty soon, yeah, we're going to be walking into the damn gas chambers if people don't stand up and do something.
And that's her opinion.
That's my opinion. But,
Just for all the YouTube dictators out there.
yeah.
Thank you so much. I would like to talk. Can I? Oh, he's on the phone. Dang it. It'd be funny if he was pretending to be on the phone just not to talk to me. All right, so we'll talk to other people. Marcus is busy. Yeah, where's the lawyers at?
Exactly.
Get them out here. We need a convoy and doctor. We need a doctor and lawyer convoy to roll on out here. Get those wheels turning. Where are the doctors and lawyers? Where's the cohesive unit? We need a lawyer and doctor convoy out here. All right. Thank you. Spread the word. Yes, we do. We need lots of lawyers out here to handle these, get our Constitution back. Wouldn't you agree?
Right, that's right.
Okay, so where's the lawyers at? Spread the word. Gentlemen, where's the lawyers at? Where's the lawyers at? Do you guys know any lawyers? Any lawyers that have been studying these, I'm serious. We need lawyers out here that have been studying these mandates and spread the word. Where's the freaking lawyers at? Where's Fauci at? Yeah, exactly. All right. Hello, folks. Hey, you found any lawyers yet? All right, me too. All right, me too. I'm searching. I'm searching. Where's the lawyers at? I kind of want some food. I haven't ate anything today. Let me get some food real quick. Munch on some eggs. Hi, sorry. So, okay. Lucas Oil. Doing some free promo right now. Lucas Oil, if you would like to reach out and sponsor me, I would accept a meeting with you. Not an offer. The offer would have to be right. I don't know about the doctors or the bikers. I haven't really been following that, so. But it wouldn't surprise me if they do show up. They're supposed to be here, but I don't know. There's lots of rumors that float around. Just wait for it. Wait for it until it happens. You know, I bet you if there is bikers on the way out here, they're probably live streaming it or documenting it somehow. So try to find those. Bar attorneys, dude. Bar attorneys aren't working for the people, bro. And that's not the pro bono lawyers we're looking for anyways. You're gonna get a 2-minute timeout for your language towards me. Hey, where's the lawyers at?
That's a good question.
Where's the lawyers? I'm looking for lawyers, but I'm also looking for some food. Oh, I thought I seen eggs up here. Well, okay. Shoot. Okay. Hey guys, you guys want to hold my stream for me and talk to the chat?
Talk to people.
Yeah, just talk to them. Your friend, if he doesn't mind. Oh, hold on, let me unplug it.
I mean,
how do you feel about the Trump Convoy and the trucker Convoy?
oh my God.
You can't talk, bruh. I really don't like it.
Are these your boys?
No, I've seen them.
No, I just
Hopefully this is okay with their parents.
Yeah, it's alright.
if you don't tell them, the parents won't know.
Oh, we're live streaming right now, bud.
Then the parents just don't watch.
What if your mom's watching my stream?
My mom doesn't watch anything about politics.
Oh, well, you should send her my stream.
I've tried to. She doesn't like it.
You guys got any cheese?
Lawyers home with family watching March.
We're looking for lawyers, boys.
One of the guys said lawyers home with family watching March Madness. It's Sunday.
Please be very respectful of my chat.
One said, "Ask what is the national emergency? What is the National Emergency Act?"
That's the state of emergency, basically, that we're under, and the authority that they pull from to implement the mandates.
Contact the American Center for Law and Justice.
What's that?
A dude said, "Contact the American Center for Law and Justice."
Okay, can you memorize that for me? You're gonna record and spread the word on that, okay? I'll come grab it and eat it anyways. Okay, thank you. Sure. Real quick with security. We'll be back in a second. All right, guys, sorry about that. We just had to have a quick chat about what I'm doing out here. I'm going to continue my mission today.
What are you doing out here?
I'm spreading the word, brother. Would you mind talking with my stream?
No, I don't want to be on it.
Okay.
Can't be.
Sorry about that. How about we have a conversation off? Well, no, because I kind of already had your face on there, and then it wouldn't be proper. So maybe we'll talk later when nobody knows who the heck you are or hasn't seen your face again. But all right, I am gonna eat here. So just I don't know why I picked this. Oh, it's because I was like, oh, I can't talk to him. Okay. You better fucking sit right there. Hey everybody, welcome Jersey J to the table.
What's up, bro?
We're sitting down at the round table. We're about to have a meeting about doctors and lawyers, Jay. I hope you're ready for this conversation.
I'm not lying. You got the floor, brother.
Well, I got chips in my mouth too, so we're gonna work into this conversation slowly.
What are you working with there? What is that? Some
dude,
stuff?
yeah, some nachos with salsa in it, dude. Oh goodness. Yeah, they just roll up with pizza. Oh, I forgot to go grab that soup.
Yeah, you got soup there too?
Well,
what kind of soup they got today?
They accidentally made me a bowl because they misunderstood me. Hey, Jennifer. It's a little chilly.
It's freezing.
What temperature do you think it is?
35? I don't know. I didn't even check this morning.
Everyone say hello to Jennifer. She's normally modding Jersey Jay's chat, so she doesn't get a lot of limelight. Been very dedicated and helpful towards the cause, so.
Yeah. He's the talker.
Jersey? Oh, man. I can hardly keep up sometimes, and I thought I had a motor mouth. Sometimes I just let him go, though. I'm being modest.
He's very passionate.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
He gives me the camera once in a while.
You know, I've really been working on listening rather than talking. That's why I wanted to start a podcast in the first place, because I can talk for hours, and I can go.
Yeah.
But when you sit down and you have a podcast with somebody, that's kind of like their time, you know, and you learn, like, when you're speaking, you're reiterating things you already know, and when you're listening, you're learning things that you may not have known, right, or that you have the opportunity to learn things by listening, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, our subscribers helped me when I was moderating. They helped me with certain little tips.
okay.
Because I'm new to this whole thing. I don't know.
What kind of tips?
You know, to put the little A in front of the name so you know who you're talking to.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, how's Fried TV today?
I don't know. Am I getting fried right now?
Did you see that sign out front somebody made?
Oh, yeah. I think that happened after I did the tribute to him, by the way.
Really?
Just saying. I have to wonder if I made an impact on that.
I seen that in the chat. I saw it on his video yesterday. He's like, that was super cool. He's like, you know, what a good tribute. It is so cool.
So today we got a tribute to where's the lawyers and doctors at. Specifically the lawyers. We got a couple doctors on board.
We need lawyers.
But we need lawyers and doctors working cohesively to defend our rights in a court of law.
Yes. We need somebody to help us.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get. So
we need lawyers to roll in the convoy. So when whatever policy, they need to know right there and then before they make the mistake of arresting an innocent person.
Right.
You know, so we can't let that keep happening. We still have political prisoners up in the so, you know, something needs to be done before this gets worse.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know any lawyers that have been studying the laws on these mandates thus far? Who's got the balls and who's got the experience? That's what I want to know.
See, I don't know.
Okay, so Alliance Defending Freedom is the law firm that was representing the Daily Wire that took Executive Order 14042 to the Supreme Court that got shot down 6-3. Okay? So Alliance Defending Freedom. Anybody that's watching, contact Alliance Defending Freedom. Tell them the People's Convoy wants to talk to them. All right? We got to get our constitutional rights back and returned to the people that the people gave in good faith, temporary or I don't know, but yeah, I mean, we gave them the power, okay, in good faith, and they have not in good faith treated our rights respectfully. Alex Glasgow, you can't get attorneys because the king of attorneys, Alan, has basically publicly said if anybody tried to follow, he would take that one in. Oh, so what he says is true? Yeah. Well, I bet you people tell me that I can't play Call of Duty very well, but I can do that.
Hey, you have like this crazy...
I bet you... Oh, you know what? Elon Musk. Everyone in Elon Musk high school told him that he wasn't going to amount to nothing, or he couldn't do this, or he couldn't do that. But look how successful he is. Right? There's lots of stories out there where people said they couldn't do, you can't do that. There's no way you're going to succeed doing that. But what happened? They made it. Anyways, Jersey, what was you going to say?
I totally forgot. I was spaced out because I was about to go live. I'm looking for something to take a picture.
It's really windy up there.
I know.
Yeah, don't do that.
You know what? I'm just going to leave.
What time is it? The band's on at what time? It really
Guys, hashtag Alliance Defending Freedom. Where are the lawyers at? I'm looking for lawyers. I don't see any lawyers out here. Not yet. Not in the lunchroom, at least. Where's the freaking... Yeah? Maybe they're hiding in Marcus's tent. Where's the freaking lawyers? Okay, are we out here for a reason or not? We got politicians on board. Are we handling this ourselves? Who is handling our affairs out here? In a court of law, who is handling our affairs? That's what I want to know.
Well, we need a good representative too, not just some crackpot lawyer who thinks he's going to save the world. You know, you need to have some good, reputable, following. We can't just take you off the street and you just came out of law school and passed the bar. You know, like, we might give you a chance. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not the organization, but still, like, I think they should be a very reputable attorney. They should have a very big following. You know, someone who has a name, so that way when they say they represent the People's Convoy, we get recognized as a serious affair and not some kind of joke, you know?
Yeah, it's not a laughing matter.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm eating nachos.
For our lives,
So, pardon me, but it is not a laughing affair. And we'll talk about that when I'm done eating.
Girls to get in there so I can grab a piece of pizza. I don't know what that
This is actually better than what we had last. You want to try it? You don't like it?
Ah, Jersey J! Hey, we got 420 Company in the house. Hey, do you hear me?
Oh, Alex?
Yeah, Alex is in my chat right now.
Love you, bro.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Alex. Which one, me or him?
Both of you.
Okay, cool. Welcome to the team. Let's go, let's go. Dude, I need a napkin. Who got me a napkin, bro? Yeah, dude. Well, you can wipe my face with it, too. That would be a little bit extra. That would be asking for a lot. Hey, Ashley. Do you know where the attorneys are at?
What?
Do you know where the attorneys are at? Who's representing our convoy in the court of law?
That is above my pay grade, sweetheart.
Well, didn't they? I think they were in the meeting with. Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz. I forget. I know we have a lawyer, but I just don't remember his name. But we need more. We need more.
If it doesn't involve food, it is above my expertise.
All I'm saying is we need more lawyers.
Okay, what do you need?
We need a team of lawyers.
You were very nice to me, and I will need to get back to work when I get back there in just a few minutes.
Second, hey, what's the lawyer's name that's representing us?
I don't know.
He was with them in with the Ted Cruz and Ron Johnson.
I don't know. I can't answer right now.
Okay. Chat, go back to the meeting with Ted Cruz and Ron Johnson for me, and the lawyer was the first person that started talking. Brian let the lawyer start off that conversation. Can you guys go ahead and try to figure out that gentleman's name for me? I don't want to have to be like Marcus or Hippie or distract these people. If you guys could help me out, please. We got 61 people in here. Can we? Private attorney.
We were talking about last night or yesterday the wreck. Aren't you the first one on the scene up there at the wreck? Yeah, weren't you one of the first ones there? They said. Okay. Sit down here.
Hey, before you get started on that, can I do an interview with you real quick? Okay. Are you live right now? Yeah. You are? Good. I want to talk to both. I want to talk to you and your team here.
Okay.
So today's mission is
Let me grab my suit and get set down.
Okay. In the meantime, my name's Alex Glasgow. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. My mission today is finding lawyers and doctors. I'm sorry? Oh. Guys, I'm Alex Glasgow. I'm from Bryan, Ohio.
Oh, you're Alex. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for the lawyers. Where's the lawyers and doctors at? That's my message today. We're going to wait for Kansas to get back here, pick up a couple napkins. Do you mind if I call you Kansas, by the way? I'd rather call you Kansas than Sasnak. Sasnak kind of comes out the mouth a little weird for me. I don't know. I just like to say Kansas. Anyhow, so I've got sure.
I'll flip you guys around here. There he is. Now you're Alex who?
Glasgow from Bryan, Ohio.
Glasgow?
Yes, sir.
If you saw the sign out front that I had it on all morning long during the preacher, the morning thing.
Yes, sir.
He's one of the first ones listed on there.
I think it's because my name starts with an A. It's not like I'm cool or anything. Anyhow, so today's mission is, first off, I've got my chat looking for the lawyer's name that was representing the convoy in the meeting with Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz.
Okay.
So I know we've got at least one attorney on board. But right now I'm like curious, like, where's the lawyers at?
Yeah.
Where's the pro bono attorneys? Where's the doctors?
Right.
We've got Dr. Alexander out here ready to lock him up. But where's the... Okay, so this is a call to action. This is hey, do you support our Constitution? And if you do, get your butt down here and help us work these issues out. We've got people that have lost their jobs in Texas, California. That's how I know about Reggie's Pizza, by the way. Gray Wolf was walking around earlier, and I thought he was live streaming. He's like, "Oh, I've got Kansas to stream up," and I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, well, the Greensburg can Reggie's Pizza, I'm gonna get it."
If you remember, Greensburg, Kansas is the town that how many? About 10 years ago, tornado came through and wiped it out.
Yeah,
I remember what year.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
but
the locals.
Tornado came through and basically vacuumed the whole town off the face of the earth, and they rebuilt the town. And Reggie Pizza's apparently is a pizza place in there.
What backpack do I have? Is this my Whirlwind? Oh, this is my college one. Anyways, yeah, Whirlwind Solar's got a base in Pratt. They've got that's one of their tooling centers is. But in any case, so where's the lawyers and doctors at? Do you know? Do you know any lawyers yourself?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm challenging people.
I know one lawyer from way back in the 90s when I got divorced, and that's the only lawyer I know of. I don't even remember his name.
Well, I think we're going to need constitutional law lawyers or federal. I'm not sure what's that. Oh goodness. No, yeah, go ahead. No, yeah. You got to stop for that. You know?
Are you sure? Okay. Can you put it in here?
Oh, you know what you should do? You should get some clear coat.
That's what the moms do.
Yeah. Yep. Because that will rub off after a while.
There you go, kids.
Can I sign it as well?
There you go.
Okay.
You gonna say hi to anybody back home? Okay. All right. Say hey. Who you saying hi to? Speak up. There you go. Where's back home at?
I'm on PA.
Pittsburgh. Okay, very good. So, all right.
I dried it off a little for you. Okay, you got that? Okay.
All right.
I'm Alex. Nice to meet you guys.
So,
yes.
So you're wanting the lawyers and doctors and people like that to step up, do some pro bono work?
You know, now,
you're not talking about the doctors to come out and heal wounds. You're talking about people to come out and actually
handle constitutional law. Right. Because these executive orders, you know, Executive 14042 that Biden placed that the Supreme Court shot down 6-3. The authority was granted under color of law. Right?
You're perfectly in screen right there.
Okay. Well, I was kind of trying to look into the camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're fine.
Okay. Well, because I'm challenging people at home. I'm challenging people here, yourself, right? To find the lawyers. Where's the lawyers? Where's the doctor? Where's the cohesive unit? Where is the, you know, we need a team of lawyers. You know, we really do. There's, like I said, there's lots of people around here that lost their jobs from Kansas, you know, whether it be they got fired, couldn't get...
about things like class action suits and stuff?
Yeah, buddy. Like I was saying before, like these executive orders was brought in through a court of law. They got the authority from a court of law, right? So we need to defend it in a court of law. So where's the lawyers at? Or attorneys?
I don't know much about this because
I don't either.
But from what I understand, this Emergency Powers Act prevents that from happening.
Really?
That's what I've been told, or the way I understand. I don't know if that's factual.
Is that why these
does, you know, as president, he can't sue the president. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've always understood. But apparently, because of this Emergency Powers Act, when something happens under that jurisdiction, court doesn't exist.
Vice President occupies an area. It's now a federally restricted zone, and the laws are kind of like basically like they are in D.C. Something to that effect.
From what I understand, the Emergency Powers Act basically turns it sort of like military law, or what do they call it when they lock a place down? It's martial law, kind of like martial law, sort of. I think that's. Like I said, I'm not.
I'm pretty sure it's like. I think I'm not sure, but I think I'm close to it when I say a federally restricted area, or
my moderator just sent it. He said it's called respondent superior, and courts deny it 100%.
Okay. And guys, in my chat, Cruz, Brian, or anybody in Kansas's chat, maybe can you look back on that video and see what that lawyer's name was, and maybe we can have a chat with him. I would love to talk with him if he'd be willing. Maybe even you. As long as we can get somebody to help explain the law of this. Maybe get him up on stage.
Yeah.
Right? I know he explained it quite a bit in that meeting, so if anybody is curious, you could refer to that. But we need those refreshers. We need those. We can't verbatim this stuff. We didn't go to law school.
Civics
okay,
101 kind of stuff. We need a refresher course.
Yeah, we got to stay updated, and we need more. We need a team of lawyers. We need a whole board of them.
Yeah.
We've just on February 7th with the domestic terrorism bulletin, they issued, $87 million between two different bulletin points to control things like MDM, mal-dis and misinformation, online conspiracy theories. It was honed in on domestic terrorism. So and it was the same day that they authorized the National Guard. Hey, y'all, Barry. It was the same day they authorized the National Guard to be in D.C. So the synergy of those actions to me is very suspect, And when we look at how Trudeau handled the end of their protests in Ottawa, it's very indicative of how Biden's going to respond, considering he's been very adamant.
Kind of they got away with it, we can too, kind of attitude. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know Canadian law. I don't know American law as good as it ought to.
And that's why we need more attorneys here.
So it would be nice to have an attorney that just came up and
set up a booth,
or get up on stage and explain this is why we can't touch it, we can't do it, or we can do it, we don't want to touch it, or whatever.
If anybody has any questions,
it would be nice.
Like come educate. Knowledge is power. Help us empower the people. Attorneys, please, if you're listening, if there's any attorneys out there, if you know any attorneys, please come.
Dwayne wants the people are scrolling. Do your channel again.
Oh, Alex Glasgow, GLASGOW.
Just like Glasgow.
Like Scotland, yeah.
Scotland.
I am Scottish to a degrry, yes. I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt, but
you gonna paint your face half blue?
Well, you got the face paint. I'll let you do it. You know what's funny? In my video that I made of me being at Fauci's neighborhood yesterday, I didn't tell you about this, but we went out to Fauci's neighborhood and we got the police chief or the lieutenant out there to admit that was his property.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good.
So we was out there protesting. I want to get Mike Mattingly out there from funkyfathers.com. Go check his music out. He's really good, and get some protest songs out there.
Something I've told my people on here, and we've talked about it a little bit today a couple of times. I got an email from somebody I was checking last night, and the email was a link to a YouTube channel. I think it's a YouTube channel. Or maybe, no, it's on Rumble. It's on Rumble. Anyway, there's a guy named Salty Cracker.
I've heard of
that video.
I've heard. Is he the one that's going around asking where Fauci is?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, where's Fauci?
Yeah.
He's kind of like Biden during the presidential election period.
He's in a basement hiding.
Yeah. Anyways, go on.
No, he what was it? The Salty Cracker. He was starting to talk about the DC police. He was basically when I started listening to it, at first I thought he was kind of dogging on us as the drivers and the convoy. And that's what I thought at first. And the more I got to listening to him, I'm like, no, wait a minute. He's actually. He's like, wait a minute. You're getting ready to pick a fight with Ukraine and Russia, and you can't handle a few truck drivers coming through.
Did you hear about?
He was ripping on it. That was funny as hell.
Go ahead, finish your thought. I got a bookmark.
That was it. That was it.
Oh,
he was ripping on him, you know.
Okay.
Thought, man, the way he was poking fun at it, making fun of him, was so. I was cracking up. I thought it was funny as hell. But it was Salty Cracker. I'm sure he has a website and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I think I saw Salty Cracker on Rumble. I think.
Right in front of him. Anyways,
I'm that other guy.
Yeah.
I'm a Sasnak impersonator.
Get a little better view for you guys. Get this man's beautiful face in here. But yeah, so the Ukraine thing. So Tim Pool, if anybody's heard of him, he's got a really, really great podcast. I respect that channel a lot. But they less than 24 hours ago, they released an article from like the Daily Mail about how Joe Biden's now under investigation of some sort to his bank accounts being linked with Hunter's bank account.
Oh yeah, of course they are.
And then the conflict of interest there with Biden getting the lead prosecutor fired from Burisma, withholding $1 billion. We've all heard that, right? So yeah, I think our president, our current president, might be
here too. President
might be under investigation for some serious malicious activity.
Yeah.
And I've already been concerned since day one when Ukraine started to get. So I'm withholding my opinions on that for now. I'm waiting for more facts to come out. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm trying to find the doctors and the lawyers, and I'm looking for a cohesive unit for people to come out here and help these people that have lost jobs, handle the police blocking exits on the beltway, causing accidents, implementing noise ordinances for honking at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot to it. There's a lot we gotta get accountability for.
Yeah.
So we need a team of lawyers. If you know a lawyer,
what's the right and what's the wrong way to do things and all that.
And I keep saying lawyer, but the correct term would be attorney. So we need attorneys. If you know any attorneys, or you are.
We're easy to find. We're at Hagerstown Speedway here in Hagerstown, Maryland. And I don't know how long we're going to be here. Have you heard of anything?
Well, they're kind of packing up to move, but I thought it was something like the 24th. It might be a little earlier with the way everyone's packing up. But
I don't know. But we're going to move to. Do they have another place lined up? You know?
But they do. I think I don't think they have put it out.
No. They want to take to go into such and such a truck stop or parking lot or whatever. So they kept it kind of quiet so they wouldn't have time to get set up. Okay. Another thing is there will be a day when we need to move here, whenever that is. I don't know if it's this week, next week, whatever. But somewhere along the line, this track is going to want their property back and get us out of here so they can have their races.
I think they're starting to jack the prices up on the vendors and stuff.
Yeah.
I did hear a little rumor. I'm not going to put nothing out there yet, but I think part of it's finances.
Yeah.
Because they are canceling a lot of business for us being here.
Right.
So.
Well, they haven't canceled any races, but they have canceled some practices.
Yes, sir.
So, but anyway, there's going to be a day when we got to move. So, if they go out and tell everybody right now, oh, we're going to move to this Walmart parking lot in such and such town. Well, what's going to happen? As I said, Walmart parking just is a generic thing, but whatever. They're going to.
Campground or whatever
it might be. That gives the counter-protesting type people time to go down and
set up
or go and threaten.
Yeah, I mean, we had somebody didn't somebody get arrested for throwing a brick or a rock? So that did happen.
It did happen. I don't know if they caught him or I heard they caught him. I don't know anything more about it than that. I don't know if any vehicles were actually damaged. I don't know were they or they.
Yeah, one of the vehicles. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah.
But that's actually because I came out here just creating content. I appreciate the way you're angling things on some of those when you actually edit. So that's where that compliment came from. But I literally just started live streaming like 4 days ago or 5 days ago, something like that, because we need more cameras out on the roads for people doing stuff like that. And I've got the equipment to do it. I've got a freaking Let me show you my battery pack. Have I showed you this yet?
Nope. Holy, oh man.
To all my wind technicians, we know how useful these Milwaukee batteries and Milwaukee equipment is out there. It's durable crap. Durable equipment right there, bud.
Pretty sizable pack for a camera. You know, it lasts a while. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And this is my battery pack right here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
20,
built right in.
Quarter 20, you turn your thing.
Is that top heavy?
A little bit. It's
because you got
sizable battery. I don't remember. It's like 5,000 milliamp or something like that. So, but yeah. But I just got it plugged in and run around the thing, and it'll last all day and all night and all day. You know, it's battle ready kind of thing.
Well, it's windy today. You better be careful.
It's what?
It's windy today. You better be careful.
Yeah, whenever I said it, I watch out for people, you know, turn around bumping into. I stand right there beside it because it's not a big footprint, but it works.
Yeah.
You know, and I like it because it's small and portable.
And you have your battery.
It's like you have, but I can extend it.
Yeah,
it's really good. I mean, it's made by Sarui, you know, and $24.
Does it like twist? Does it twist like this? Like how you can do this?
It does this right here. It does this here.
Okay. Okay, so you hold it like that.
Okay. You know these tripods where you can click, click, and click? Okay, this one, you go like that, open it up, untwist,
Bam.
Stretch it out, and there you
Twist
go.
it. Oh, perfect. Oh.
You get the idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how fast it'll go.
Well, I have a feeling that part of that's just the experience that you've
No, I got used to it now.
Yeah. You're like,
when I break it, I was like, oh. So this lady came out and brought it to me and everything. So
I appreciate your time, and make sure you get this guy's story on that accident he helped with. Don't forget about that. That was beautiful.
What do you want to do?
See you guys. Sorry guys, I haven't I haven't been reading my chat. But listen, guys, listen. If an attorney is coming out here pro bono, not getting paid, okay, and they start putting in work, okay, then they're working for us. Okay, what are they gonna do? Go to court and try to make us fail? I mean, that can happen, but I mean, we could judge their actions, right? We need a team of lawyers, a team of attorneys, I should say, to hold accountability to these tyrannical tyrants. Like, get them out, lock them up. We've got, like, I'll say it again. Look, guys, listen. This is today's message. We are not gonna deviate from this. If you're gonna hear things 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
Well, we don't want, you guys.
Hey, Josie, I actually already know Grey Wolf. He's a real good guy. I was talking with him a couple times throughout this adventure here. I just don't go put my face in front of the screens very often.
Yeah, we have.
Like I walked around here for 2 weeks getting to know everybody without a camera, and I just started live streaming because we need more angles on the roads.
Y'all just try to enjoy. Thank you. They're very generous with the donations, so you're welcome. Thank you.
Are they starting to charge you guys to be up here? No?
Well, they got a little odd about it. We had just a few donations. They gave us a 25% of our donation. Their organization cards up here, I'm one of the Convoy people. I'm just out of Virginia. I come up here to
I'm gonna mute this real quick. Yeah, but without you guys.
It's been our pleasure, but I'll tell you, it's been a challenge. We've had no problem from the truckers, but
Okay.
between our...
I'll have a talk. I'll have a talk.
Yeah, they kind of figured it out
not
now.
having any
Oh, okay.
donations.
Not anymore. Not anymore issues.
Well,
I'm gonna hold on.
well, it was nice
I
to hear
appreciate-
this is where
I
you're
appreciate-
from.
yeah.
Yeah, don't get injured. We're happy with
Yeah, you know.
we give lots of outsiders were there. The donation came our county donations. I think that one goes about those content for us without taking off their bonds.
Hold on one second.
When they have their
Guys, I'm going to mute again. We're having an interesting conversation that does not need to be on my chat right now, so
People have been so generous. They're bringing in.
Yeah, everybody's been very good.
No, I will not start a GoFundMe because GoFundMe held $10 million back from the Canadian people. Somebody in my chat just said that. We were just talking about that, actually. Yes.
Love you guys. We'll see you at the next location.
Eddie, do we got the next location yet?
Not yet, I don't think.
Well, why is he saying we'll see you at the next location?
I don't know. I didn't think they was, I thought they was checking on something tomorrow.
I think it's like a couple days from now.
That's what I'm
I bet you he's a local.
Yeah. 'Cause
Eddie's part of the security team around here. He should know a little bit of something. So.
yeah, I don't think. I think they're going to check something out tomorrow.
Okay, we don't got to talk no more about it. That's probably it's been confidential for a reason.
Yep.
Anyways, so but I was just curious if we know we had a. I know we have a place. We have intentions to be moving here soon, basically.
Yes.
But hey, Eddie, I got a serious question. Are you going to get some food right now? Is that where we're headed?
No, I'm supposed to have a meeting over
Let's
here.
let these ladies go through. Hi.
You go shopping at the Speedway back there, Walmart Speedway back there.
Oh, is that
It's
what
awesome. It's awesome. Good coats, hats, gloves. Got me some gloves.
Honk honk. Toot toot. So I got a question for you. He's down here to help us get our Constitution back. When you agree?
Yeah, no joke, right?
I'm serious. Like
No, I mean,
all these people out that have lost their jobs and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know any attorneys?
Yes and no.
Why do you keep turning away from my camera, Eddie?
Man, I'm trying to find where this
Okay, where's it at?
No, we're
Okay. I'll help you find it. Well, no, you go do your thing. You go do your thing. I'm gonna go grab another hoodie. I'm getting cold.
Yeah.
Get a
no,
extra layer.
that's a great idea, though. Actually.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it is.
Like a whole team of them.
Yeah.
I know we got the one. I can't. Chat. Have you guys?
I was gonna say, I think we have one or
What
two.
was that
here.
guy's name that was representing us in the Ron Johnson, Ted Cruz meeting? Do you remember his name? Chat. Try to find that guy's name. You might have put it in the chat, the chat up there already, but I wasn't paying attention to my chat. Can somebody flag the guy's name to the top of my chat on who the lawyer was or attorney was that was representing us at the Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz thing?
I'd have
Luke,
to look back on that video, man.
Luke, do you know who that guy was? Who was the attorney that was representing us in the Ted Cruz, Ron Johnson meeting? I'd have to look back. Was it Chris? Okay, so you guys are media. So can I ask you guys a favor? Can I challenge you guys?
All right.
We need a convoy of attorneys and doctors to come out here cohesively to help us get accountability for the tyrannical response to COVID-19. Get our Constitution.
It'd be great to see.
Yeah. So I challenge you guys. Put that message out there. Let's try to get some attorneys and doctors out here. We've got Dr. Alexander up there ready to lock him up, right? But we got to get the attorneys to help him do that.
We need a unison of doctors shouting, "Lock him up!"
Yes, and lawyers. We need a whole board of lawyers. That way, if there's any lawyers that are infiltrators or trying to ruin the weed them out, hold them all accountable, right? We need checks and balances within our lawyer team or our attorney team. You know, like. Listen, they're getting the authority for these mandates through a court of law, and we need to make them defend it in a court of law, just like the Daily Wire did with Alliance Defending Freedom. Do you know any lawyers yourself, or any law firms that might have already been familiar with the laws revolving these mandates? Excuse me.
Unfortunately, I don't. No.
Okay. Chris, can I ask you a question?
Depends.
Well, I was just going to say, do you know where the attorneys are?
What attorneys?
All of them. The ones that support freedom and our cause, and the ones that will help people that have lost their jobs.
My gut tells me they're scared.
Right. So you have a decently sized channel. Can I challenge you to help putting the word out to where the attorneys are? Trying to rally attorneys and doctors, come out here, a convoy of doctors and attorneys to get their wheels rolling on down here and help people take care of these
I'm working
issues.
on putting together a round table.
Okay. Can I be at that
More on
table?
that later.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. She's on the phone. Well, I was going to ask her a question, but we won't bother her now. See you guys. Actually, I'm gonna do that too, real quick. I need another layer and maybe some gloves. Oh, I've got some of those too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I put them on my boots sometimes too. Yeah, because you know your feet and your hands, I think, right, are the ones that like exert the most amount of the heat out of your body or something to that effect. I could be a little off on that, but I'm thinking it's close. Dang it! I keep asking my chat questions and I don't. Okay, so Chris Martson, thank you very much, Beth. Thank you. Civil's American Foundation for Civil Liberties and Freedom. He's the attorney that. Okay. Thank you so much. So Chris Martson, thank you, Beth, and probably everybody else that already answered that question, but I have not been reading my chat. Oh gosh, this chat is so much to catch up on right now. Do I have any mods in here? Mods, if you see an important question or something that seems relatively important, please tag me to the front on that. Because I am on a mission today. We're trying to find attorneys. What the heck was I doing? Oh yeah. Because we need attorneys down here to defend our rights in the court of law. What the hell is a doctor going to do without an attorney? Right? We got a couple attorneys, Chris Martson, and I think maybe somebody else, but we need a whole team of them. We need lawyers helping the people out that have lost their jobs, lost opportunities, maybe had medical. It's Chris Martson. That's the one that's representing the People's Convoy, or is representing us, I believe, at the moment. So yeah. Anyways, you were right. His name was Chris. Yeah, Martson, M-A-R. T-S-O-N. Give me a second here. I'm doing a couple of things.
So which streamer are you?
I am Alex Glasgow from Byron, Ohio. May I ask what individual you are? Lisa? From Maryland. Were you impacted by these mandates at all, or in any like financial or medical way?
Financial, no. Medical, no. My rights being violated, yes.
Do you mind being on my stream? You don't mind, or? Oh, okay. Okay. So your name was Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa.
And you're from Maryland?
Yeah. So I was considered an essential worker, and so I worked throughout the whole time, and I actually
What occupation?
Engineer.
Oh, nice. I work in the wind industry. What type of engineering did you do, real quick? Civil engineering. Okay.
So, yeah, but wearing a mask and not being able to go in stores, and it's just an absolute travesty with there's just government overreach, and they've just canceled our constitutional rights.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah, it's not right. And
for 2 years.
yeah, and they violated 8 out of 10 of the Nuremberg codes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Heisen. I just did a podcast on this. I forget. There's. Oh, I'm drawing a blank right now. I can't remember. I can't verbatim the words, but there's 2 others as well.
Yes.
And the Nuremberg trials, there's like questions on whether or not we even signed on to that. It's very windy out here.
Actually, we did. There was
We did,
every
because-
every country in the planet except for 2. But I think they were really small countries.
I mean, that issue was brought up. I mean, it was like U.S. versus some individual or something like that. Like the whole reason the Nuremberg trials was started was because some involvement with the U.S. I'd have to refresh my memory on it, but I'm drawing a blank right now. I've just got so much on my mind.
I bet you do. You probably keep pretty busy. And you're from Ohio?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So.
What part of Ohio?
Northwest corner, Bryan, Bryan.
Okay. Okay, I haven't been to that part.
What part of Maryland are you from?
Baltimore region.
I haven't been there yet.
Yeah, so I'm about the same elevation as Hagerstown, but just a few counties over to the east. I'm closer to the water. Yeah, which is nice. Like you by the water.
So you were a civil engineer.
Yeah.
And did you lose your job over these mandates?
No.
Okay.
I did have to write a letter of
exemption?
Yeah, religious exemption.
Or accommodation, whichever word you like to use.
Yeah, and I did have to remind them that if they didn't like that, I also put in my letter that there's the Civil Rights Act of 1964 that it's they're not allowed to discriminate against anyone for their race, religion, whatever, all the different options that are under there. So I just put that in my letter too, just to remind them, because the tone of, well, we need a letter, and if we don't like what it says, we might need to go back and talk to your priest or whatnot. And I was like, no, I don't think you are. So, I put that in there, and it was fine. Nothing, became of that. So, yeah, so it was a little annoying. Oh, yeah, with the helicopters.
You gotta speak up. There's got some helicopters and horns going. So I got a little closer to you, so I was just trying to let you know there's a sound. But
okay.
What was you saying? I'm sorry.
Just that when I wrote my exemption letter, I put in there about the Civil Rights Act. In my letter to remind them they're not allowed to discriminate against everybody, for, race, religion, gender, any of that kind of stuff.
Gender, yeah, you know what's funny? On my first religious exemption, because most Christians believe in two genders, wouldn't you agree?
Right.
And landlords to adhere to pronouns, to enter bathrooms, women's sports, the list goes on. Hormone blockers are children, school districts, okay? But yeah, if you don't get a vaccine, you're black sheep from society.
Yeah, they're just trying to destroy society so they can run it, come in and take over and control everything. It's all about control.
It's all, I agree. I would venture to make the assumption or the theoretical conclusion that maybe the masks were to test our compliance, right? And I try to choose my words carefully there, right?
That's true. You have good on YouTube, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So, Lisa from Maryland, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna get some more layers. I'm getting cold.
Get some more
gloves. Yeah. Gloves. Sorry, boss. I know I got a wide load. All right, so we're gonna go to get another layer, and then we're gonna get back to our mission. The other day, we made a mission to thank Fry TV, and I've been a marketing manager when I was younger, an assistant marketing manager, and I for about 1.5 years, almost 2 years, and I also worked in the field before becoming an assistant there to really, it's basically, when you're out doing that for one company, you have one objective, you have one pitch, you have one goal, right? So we the people are out here looking for attorneys, and I've got you guys with me, 141 of you. I'm challenging you guys to find the attorneys. Help me find them. I dare you. Why are my lights on? That's weird. Is my car running? My car's running. Well, at least it's locked. I think I was charging something. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Anyways. So, we're going to get another layer on real quick. I'm going to set you guys down inside my car. And we're going to get back to our mission. And today, if you're going to hear a lot of the same thing, but that's because we got to spread the same message today. We're going to be honing in, we're going to be funneling our attention to one message today. So, that's it. Let me go set this down. I'm cold, I need gloves. right, so I got another layer on, and now I'm putting on gloves. I got my book bag on. I almost pulled my stream over because my charging cable. I wish I knew a constitutional attorney as well. If anybody knows where the attorneys that are able to handle federal law are, we're gonna try to learn some terms today too. We're gonna try to educate ourselves. I'm not a genius by any means on this topic. This is not my area of specialties. But we're gonna try to learn today. We're gonna try to learn where the lawyers are and what they got to say. We want knowledge is power, guys. So. No, I'm Alex Glasgow.
Okay. Who's Jersey J?
That's a good friend of mine. He's actually down eating right now.
Are you guys like stream together?
Sometimes, yeah. We actually started out together. I came up with the idea.
I remember the other night you were supporting, and I said, "Man, he sounds Jersey," because I could have sworn when I
was walking by, or
no, your voice sounded like Alex, and I'm thinking that sounds like Alex. I better come over and talk to him. So
well,
I was right. You had asked me if I heard of Fry TV, and I said, you already asked me that.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody else.
What's your name? I said, Stony Baloney.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Because I was like, that's why I remember. Yeah, because I was like, that's a great name.
Yeah. Hey, so, did you have any of these markers left?
I borrowed.
Did you?
Right there.
I was going to borrow from you. And
we are Americans, by the way.
Yeah.
So Al, I've got a question, or Stony Baloney, I've got a question. Do you know where the attorneys are?
They're not here.
Well, we've got Chris.
I mean, a couple.
I forgot his last name already.
But I heard you earlier on your stream.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we need. We need to have the attorneys here, representing us.
Yeah. We need a whole board of them to keep accountability within themselves.
Do you think they would want to be here?
Yeah.
I think would jump on the opportunity.
I think Chris, from what you see, what you get, said it really well. I think they're scared.
Yeah.
I think they're scared.
Well, it's just a matter of time. It's a slow, steady process.
Yes, sir.
So did you get warm? Did you do classes?
Yeah, I got.
Gloves? Everything's good?
What did I do with my sunglasses?
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab my chair and go listen to the band.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice talking with you.
Yeah. I think I left my sunglasses up at the lunch area actually. Yeah. Somebody was talking to me and I pulled my glasses off to look him in the eyes, because when you respect a man, you look him in the eyes, right?
Yeah. Not in your pockets.
Oh no. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Let me see.
Now I gotta find out who's Jersey J.
Okay, walk with me. I'll introduce you.
All right, let me grab my chair.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris, I met him last night.
Martinson, or I forget his freaking name already.
I think
he was the guy that was.
He was chilling with us last night.
No. He was the attorney that was. Ron Johnson and yeah.
Has he come back here?
I think I might have even seen him around. Yeah, I just we need more interaction with attorneys. We need the knowledge. We need to know how to fight this tyrannical response to COVID.
Absolutely. But it's also pro bono to figure out what the fuck's going on up there.
Yeah, doctors and lawyers. So I'm gonna help Stony Baloney find Jersey J. What's up? Who?
Stony Baloney.
Yeah.
Come have it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah. You like some gum?
Sure, I'll take some. There you go. Perfect. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, you are so patriotic. Even your car is in theme here.
What? The red?
Your leggings and everything.
Oh,
yeah.
She's matching, yeah. To the T.
She's out here. She's a true patriot. Okay. I haven't forgot about you. Let's go. I gotta find my glasses. Nobody's gonna steal them. They're a piece of crap, right?
Yeah, I just got a new pair of their sunglasses with the bifocals, so it's perfect. I can have my phone while I'm driving and watch the streams and actually be able to see it.
I'm gonna walk through the coffee thing real quick too, because I'm gonna set them down here too. I just had to see.
The wind, the bite.
You see, I told you. That's why I just made a trip to my car.
Yeah, I came down last weekend. I went down to Virginia to visit family. I came back up for this weekend. And then I'm going back down to stay with family again. And then I'm coming back where we're going to be. Then I'm headed back home to Ohio.
Ohio. Yeah. Where at again?
Northeast.
Okay, so you were
The biggest county
east of
county.
in Cleveland or what?
No, further east. I'm the last county up against PA.
I'm looking for my sunglasses. I set them down somewhere. Had anybody seen them?
I ate them.
Did you?
Yep, they were delicious.
Oh, look, they're right there. I think it was when I was talking to Sasnak, to be honest with you. I knew I left them down here. Oh, no, it was when I was talking to Jersey J, actually. And that's who you want an introduction with, so we're going to go introduce you to the man himself.
Yeah, for some reason I looked it up and I subscribed, and then when I did the video, it came to you, and I'm thinking,
It's probably because I was on his street, because we hang out quite a bit. Like I said, I came up with this idea to organize the media here, and we had a meeting up at the cafe a week and a half ago, and he helped me organize it. We've been kind of rolling around since day one. Let's see.
So you guys been here from the first day?
Oh, yeah, we've been here since they got here. I linked up with them in Dayton, though.
I came down. She was screaming. She was in PA on her way down, and I left like the next day.
He likes to stand up at the front gate. Oh, there he is right there. Watch those cords. Might want to put like a rug or something over that. Might want to put like a rug or something over that cord. People that are streaming, they're like watching their. Jersey J! Hey, did you finish your interview with... Oh, Kevin! Did you guys finish your interview with Kansas?
Subject?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Jesse, Jennifer, Jersey J. This here is Al, or AKA Stony Baloney, and he just likes to.
What's up, brother?
He just wanted to.
I just subscribed to the channel.
I appreciate every subscription, man. It helps out a lot. It lets everybody know what's going on down there.
Jersey Joey. Oh, Jersey Joey, you got a great dad out here, and he said he might. What was that? Am I going to ruin a surprise? Or? Okay. He just said that he loves you and he's thinking about you a lot, and he can't wait to see you again. I'll just say that. But.
Thank you,
Hey, Fry was plugging you today.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Well, hello, Fry.
He was plugging you today. About an hour ago.
Okay.
Might still be doing, I don't know.
All right. Case. Because he promoted me first. A media coalition up at the cafe.
Okay.
And organization and just collective, communication and just
that
unifying.
Was when you first got down here.
Ish.
Okay.
Ish. So yeah. But I understand how important it is to organize, and that's basically what he's doing, like every single day.
Yeah.
So
it's crucial. This is the only way to get it out. You can't listen to the media.
Uh-huh.
You know? I don't even turn that stuff on anymore. Maybe if I want to watch the weather. And even that guy, he can lie and still keep his job.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. But working in the wind industry, I know how difficult monitoring the weather and expecting what the weather is going to do is, because wind turbines are just a big lightning rod, right? So you gotta know if there's lightning rolling in. We keep our eyes on the clouds. Anyhow, what's up, Kevin? Kevin, Al, Kevin. Hey guys, Kevin, I got a question for you. And your stream. Where's the attorneys at?
Attorneys?
Yep.
I haven't necessarily ran into any.
Do you know any attorneys?
Around here, I mean, no, not really.
Do you know any what would it be, constitutional law attorneys? I'm just looking for lawyers. I don't see any attorneys out here. Do you think we need attorneys out here to help us defend our constitutional rights?
Oh, I think we should be praying for attorneys, judges, that whole spectrum of the legal, anyone involved with legal work. I think we need them on our team. I think this is going to be sorted out through the courts.
It's really windy, guys. Sorry.
According to God's will, but it's going to be. We're going to need attorneys, judges, all of that.
Doctors,
100%.
get them all out here.
Yes.
We need checks and balances. Keep them all honest. Get the law to the people out here.
Yes, sir.
Right? Everybody at home, everybody watching. Oh, I just banned somebody. Do I got any mods in my chat? Any mods? April Caligo, how are you? Are you here? I need your help. Because I am not paying attention to my chat today. I am on a mission. I want to go to the information booth. I don't want to talk to them about attorneys.
Totally.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for attorneys.
I need to talk to you.
Sure.
Please.
Hey guys, I'm gonna mute for a private conversation real quick. I'll be right back in a minute. Guys, what's the attorney's name that was representing us in the Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz's name? It was Chris it started with an M, Chris M something. I'm scrolling up in my chat looking for it.
I see what you're gonna do.
I just want to let you guys know that we do have legal representation out here. I just think that we need more. Okay, so to clarify that, we need a whole team of lawyers and doctors working cohesively to help handle people's issues that have been fired, jobs rescinded from them, or opportunities lost, people that have had medical issues, people that can't get on public transportation buses for not wearing a mask. Okay, we need accountability on all fronts, and we need lots of lawyers to handle these issues, or attorneys. I apologize about the delay. There is some concerns on people and what I'm actually doing. Chris Martson.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I don't know for sure.
Chris Martson. No, this is. I had people confirm it for me multiple times. That was a different person. Chris Martson. Okay, I'm at the memory. Chris Martson. Chris Martson is the attorney's name that's representing us. Do you know any attorneys yourself, or anybody that's? Do you think we need attorneys here to help people with their to help restore their constitutional rights?
I think.
That's what you think.
That's what I think.
Name of your YouTube channel?
It's Alexander Glasgow. Would you like to be on my live stream real quick? No? Okay.
Not today.
Oh no, she said yes, actually.
Awesome.
Looks,
Love it.
Hi. Hi. What?
Go get a hat.
Oh, I just had to put a couple layers on myself. You don't like hats, but you like warmth though, right?
Being Irish, I guess.
Okay. Would you like a hug real quick before we get started? A little extra. Watch my cord there. So my name is Alex Glasgow. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. How about you?
I'm Lori Feldmeyer from Funkstown, Maryland. I'm in Hawaii.
Okay. And what brought you here? Were you affected by these mandates, if at all? Or?
I wasn't. I had to get the jab for my health. I have an autoimmune disorder, so my doctor thought it was best that I get it.
Over here.
Not to.
Anybody got a tissue?
Oh, I have one.
Oh, do you have? No. You yeah, I was looking for you, sweetie, because you got a runny nose.
I know. It's a cold.
Oh yeah, sorry. So Chris Martson is the attorney's name that is representing the People's Convoy. There might be more than one. I tried to talk to Marcus this morning, but he had to use the restroom. We would have had those answers relatively sooner, but we need reminders out here. We're not lawyers. We're not the organizers. We can't verbatim everything, and we need more than just one or two lawyers out here handling these issues. So. Mima, that is state specific at this point. Like New York, you can't get on public transportation without a mask.
Same here in Maryland.
Same in Maryland?
It's still, you have to wear a mask.
So what brought you up to me earlier there? Did you have a question for me, or?
Oh, no, I just wanted to say hi because I wanted to subscribe to your channel. And
oh, okay.
I seen you on Stan Sazak.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was talking about attorneys with him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because what you guys will want is a constitutional law attorney.
Yes. Because, I mean, they got the authority to implement these mandates through the court of law, so we need to defend them in a court of law.
Right.
And one or two attorneys is not enough, in my opinion. We need like 20 of them.
Right.
30 of them, 40, 100 of them.
You need as many as we can get.
As many as we can get. 1,000 of them. Tens of thousands of them. All the lawyers across the country to say, hey, look, we know this is wrong. Look, we got cops blocking exits around the beltway.
That's
right? We got people that lost their jobs. They're implementing noise ordinances around 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Right? Can't honk. Issuing citations for honking at like 2 p.m. Okay? It's unconstitutional. And we need accountability. They continue to suppress and suppress and suppress. And the hypocrisy is becoming clearer and clearer and clearer. The more we fan that smoke out of the way, the clearer we see the daylight, right? See that little hole in the sky? That's like our knowledge right now, or our authority to operate. But once we get this emergency powers gone and a little bit of accountability, it's going to be blue skies. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
So what's on your mind? What's on your mind? Civil rights attorney? Yes. And constitutional law. I don't know the term. Anyway, sorry. I blurt things out sometimes. What's on your mind? What's on your mind, sweetie?
I just want all this crap to be over with.
Yeah. Preach.
Because my former employer, Walmart, still required. They went where you didn't have to wear a mask if you were vaccinated. Now you have to wear a mask even if you're vaccinated.
Yeah, it's because the vaccine does not stop or prevent transmission of the virus.
Exactly. So I stopped working for them because I hate masks. I can't wear them.
I chuckle inside or even out loud sometimes every time I see somebody wearing them.
It kicks up my asthma and I can't breathe, so I don't wear one.
You know, I'm a certified wind technician, and part of our training is the NFT 70E and OSHA 30-hour, 10-hour. You know, so I've been trained in masking, right? And the pictures you see online of painters and stuff, that's so true because of the particulate rate and the ability for the filter to filter that out. So, I've known it was pretty much bullcrap since day one that these masks don't do anything. And I was speaking out about it then, and people were trying to cancel me for speaking up then. And people tried to cancel me for a lot of things. But I stand my ground. I'm going to dig my heels in. I'm going to dig them in. Oh, I'm spilling coffee. Trust me though, I was digging. Was I not? I was digging my heels in. Yes. Lisa is my witness. It is Lisa, correct? Lori. It's Lori?
Lori.
Oh, shoot. I must have been talking to Lisa. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Do you remember my name?
Alan.
Oh, see, that's a judge of character. See, I've been talking to so many people today. But it's Lori, right?
It's
Lori, like... What's a good landmark I could use for that? Lori... I don't want to use gory because that's not good. How about Lori's story? Lori's story.
That's fine.
Lori's story. Are you a firefighter or what's your?
Yes, I am. I'm a firefighter EMT.
Okay.
Maryland.
So
Pennsylvania.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I should introduce you to Jersey J.
Yes, I surprised him with a patch.
Oh, did you?
I didn't know he was getting.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So.
Thank you, Lori.
I was one of the ones that was up at the accident yesterday.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know that.
He was banged up pretty good.
I really appreciated him disconnecting the battery right away because I work on wind turbines and I know how important it is to stop that energy from getting dispersed, right? So, hats off to him for that. That was beautiful.
The way he drifted, away, tried to drift away from it, but still his car done.
What happened there? What caused the accident?
We don't know. There was a truck going in and out, brake checking, from what we understand, and the guy that rear-ended the SUV. The SUV stopped really quick because of that truck.
Do you think it was a hit and run, or do you think he hit a pole, or what happened?
The guy that got hurt hit the SUV.
Okay. Was I not listening? I'm sorry. I might have been drinking my coffee.
We don't know about the truck. See, we were trying to figure out what the guy hit because there was nothing in front of him.
Well, I thought you said.
And then I talked to one of my guys later.
That's why I was confused. I was confused.
Yeah,
okay.
I knew all the people there.
Okay, so there was like two different stories, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Yeah, I talked to the actual firefighters. That
Oh,
was there.
okay.
And we concluded that somebody wasn't paying attention, and they got brake checked.
Well, there's a lot of, well, how do I put this? Confused individuals that are tend to be more left-leaning, that are out there brake checking and throwing rocks off of overpasses and mooning us and flipping us off. Almost getting, I had a guy in a crosswalk calling us crazy, almost got hit by a car, and I was thinking to myself, like, okay, who's the crazy one? You're in the middle of traffic, and we're trying to like tell you that we're here for freedom, and you're like about to get hit by a car calling us crazy, flipping off the American flag. Like, come on.
Yeah, and it's bad
it's insane.
when you get down through DC proper, and then the houses have flags on them. I mean, come on, you live in the capital.
Like, if you support freedom, get an American flag out and fly that. Let it get flapping in the wind. It's a beautiful sight. Hang it upside down. We're in distress right now, right? Hang it upside down. Let everybody know that our country is in distress. I feel like every flag here should be flipped upside down, to be honest with you.
The only reason I don't have mine out is because it rained last night. It's drying.
Let me ask Hippie about that. I'm not gonna put this in. Hey Hippie, can you make an announcement for everybody to flip their flag upside down for anyone in distress? Would that be cool? Like a unified like symbol of distress. Thank you. Sorry, I have a lot of questions. Okay. Yeah. So Lori's story from where again?
Funkstown.
Okay.
Just like 10 minutes. Like, I'm like in the middle of where I'm at. It doesn't matter where you go, you're in Hagerstown. Go over the bridge, you're in Hagerstown. If you get to right on the light, you go either right or left, you're in Hagerstown. Look like pull up in the middle.
Well, thank you. So you don't know any attorneys that would be?
I don't. I wish I did.
Okay.
Or
I think
I'd be
we
on
need.
the phone with them.
Okay. Well, can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Will you put an SOS out on social media?
Sure.
For anybody that knows lawyers or might be one that would be interested in pro bono their time to come out here and join our cause to restore our Constitution.
Sure.
Thank you. Have a good day, sweetie. Yes, you too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask Hippie one more question. Will you hold this?
What?
Talk to my stream.
No.
Talk to my stream. I'm gonna try to get this off. Is it hot? Hey, is that Chris? Is this hot?
I have Cashapp, I have Venmo, and I have PayPal.
yet to see a man that doesn't do that.
Good budget at all. You guys have any WD? Where's the mechanics tent at?
Is there a mechanic? Let me call Tom. I was gonna say it's not important. Or urgently important. Let me rephrase that word. Not to say it's not important. I'm calling Tom now. I said watching them strip it here in the plastic.
I'm almost wondering if it matters if this has to be up or down here.
No, it
Oh my gosh, yes it does.
That's why I'm watching you to learn how to do it in case I.
Is it off? Oh, is it off?
brunch or something. The protein left me about straight tight.
It turned, but I think I'm just
The heater body on the 28 gallon.
It might matter.
Propane thing. I think are you fixing it in the right direction, or are you trying to tighten?
Well,
yeah.
Left, no, yeah, it'd be right.
All right, thank you.
I'm trying to put it right direction.
Tom's gonna come over.
Yeah, so.
Did you guys hear? Yeah, Tom coming over.
Is to fix it, Tom?
Did you need help with something, ma'am? Just gonna come hang out. Alright, so this is what I can do about the handy bags and the other. Alright, I guess I better get back in the kitchen and bags. Somebody sent
Tom's comment.
I'll bring it back, honey.
Do you guys know if that lawyer Chris is on site, or that attorney? Do you know if he's still here?
I didn't even know
Well,
what it was.
do you guys know if that attorney is here on site? He's not.
What they're trying to
Who do you guys think would know the law on this the best that's here on site that I could talk to? Who do you think knows the law the best on site here?
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, unless there's lawyers around, I mean, they would be the only
Right.
I know
So we're
Brian
looking
was
for
trying to get
attorneys.
somebody. I have no idea if there's even one here. The only way to know is to go around and ask people if they had a lawyer background.
I mean, what specifically are you looking for to know?
Everything.
Like what?
How people can that have lost their jobs can fight back. How we can handle those cops that are impeding traffic at the exits. How we can address the cops that are implementing noise ordinances at 2 p.m. Okay, how we can end the state of emergency. How we can get rid of the emergency declaration. I know we have like Chris Chris
Yeah, I know we just said it. Yeah.
but
I hear what
we need a whole team of attorneys.
Well, I would imagine there's probably a number for that type of thing in general, like in
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Because they're pulling the authority to implement these mandates from the court of law, and we need to address it in the court of law.
Right.
So we need doctors and attorneys to unify and,
Right.
and need a whole board of them so we can keep each other accountable.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, like just like a medical tech, all those people volunteer their time. It's just be a matter of people calling and asking.
yeah, and that's what I'm putting the word out here today, looking for attorneys that want to join our cause.
Right.
I'm trying to get people at home. I'm trying to get everyone that knows where a lawyer or attorney might be or whatever, just put the word out there that we need more on board. Sorry, I get really passionate about it. I'm upset that there's not more out here. I want to learn, and I want everyone else, because knowledge is power.
It is.
And we got to give power to the people. You know what I'm saying? Power to the people. I'm looking for that lawyer's last name again. I gotta memorize his last name. Can you guys pin that attorney's name to the front of my chat, please? It was Chris M. Chris something. Chris M. Chris Martin. So like Martin. How am I gonna landmark that? Martin. Chris Martin. Like Martin. Chris Martin. I think that's okay. So that's apparently the one. Chris Martin is the gentleman's name, I do believe. Yes, Chris. Is it Martinson or Martson? Cactus Flower, is it Martinson or Martson? The previous. The previous read your past text. Yeah, I was scrolling through my chat. I was. Thomas Renz, constitutional lawyer, already has suits. Hey, tell all the attorneys to contact the People's Convoy. I am not a contact point. I'm just a guy getting the word out here. So anyone that might know attorneys or have information on people that want to help us out pro bono to help get some accountability with everyone out here that has lost jobs, can't get on buses because of masks, had medical issues, right? Everything. Again, the block intersections where they don't want us to impede traffic, but it's okay if they do it. Everything. There is lots to cover. And they haven't been out here for a while. So they got a lot of catching up to do. We got Kevin over here. We're gonna go say hello. Guys, his handle is Your Freedom Rising. Believe it or not, he is a very hardcore Christian. Don't let his dreads fool you. Oh! Your Freedom Rising.
Yes,
Kevin.
For the plug, brother.
Kevin.
This is Alex Glasgow. Oh yeah.
Go check him out.
Oh, thank you guys.
I want the 92 people in here to go to Your Freedom Rising right now.
Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Love this guy, man.
Sub. Share.
Sent me. Kimberly Sweet, shout out. Do us proud, thumbs up always. Oh yeah. Alex is awesome. Oh yes, he is.
Kevin's one of the first people I met on my journey.
Day one, man.
Okay, I know this gentleman probably better than anybody else that I know here so far.
That's awesome.
Yep. And he's very genuine. Do not let the dreads fool you. He's a Christian man.
Thank you. Yes,
and
sir.
A really solid guy. So go check out his content.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. Love you, man.
I love you too, brother. I'm glad to see you back.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You went and got your girlfriend, right? Didn't you?
Yeah, I went and got her. That's Therese.
Oh, yeah?
Woman.
Can I give you a hug?
Thank you. Thank God for what you're doing.
Oh,
Thank
goodness.
you.
It's my pleasure. I figure that I got the equipment to live stream. It's Glasgow.
Glasgow. I always
Glasgow.
I always pronounce the W. He's corrected me more than once, and I spelled it wrong in his comments.
It's not the only one.
Glasgow. Yes, that is Alex Glasgow.
And this is what's your last name?
Kevin Gwynn. Guinn. Yes.
Gwynn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Kevin Gwynn at Your Freedom Rising. It's okay. I didn't know your last name very well either.
It's all good. Thank you, Kristen Ricketts. Got a sub from Alex, so shouts out to Kristen.
Thank you. This guy's a good guy, seriously.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Lady
Oh.
J. Ford.
Oof, hold on. Okay, so we got to get attorneys to deal with this so-called pedophile. We've got to get attorneys to deal with this biggest idiot Democrats ever nominated. We had to mandate freedom. Okay, so attorneys, can you come help us mandate freedom? Attorneys, can you come help us, please, please, please?
Right on.
Let's let the flag wave in it.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks, man.
No problem, buddy.
It.
It's good meeting you,
How
Al.
long are you going to stay down here?
Well, Stony Baloney, I think it's going to be till the end, buddy. Well, until...
I got to go, and then I'll be back. Not now, but I'm going to leave Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Then I'm kind of waiting on the bikes to roll in.
Yeah, that's been, people have been itching for that. They keep asking and asking and asking.
It's supposed to be a lot.
Well, it's still a little chilly.
Yeah, well, they don't care.
Well,
They
also,
know
Kid
they're all
Rock was supposed to be here too, so I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
See, the way I look at it is if they're convoying across from Sturgis or whatever, there's going to be people...
from Daytona.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I want to say
they got
the number's 3,000, but
Did they got their live streams going and stuff? Has it been confirmed?
I have no idea. But this is what I'm hearing. So I'm sticking around Tuesday. Then I'm going to go back to see family down in Virginia. Then I'm coming back to wherever the convoy moves to. And then I'll be headed back to Ohio.
Just, you said west of Cincinnati, right?
No,
or east?
I'm northeast, the biggest county in Ohio.
Northeast.
Ashtabula County. It's the largest county out of the 88 counties. Right up against the PA borderline.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm way.
Have you ever heard of Nelson Ledges?
Snow belt. Yeah.
You heard Nelson Ledges?
Yeah. It's
I go.
not too far.
I know the burn unit personally.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They clamp down on a lot of stuff that goes on there, but
yeah,
it's probably for the best. But
yeah,
I don't see a difference, to be honest with you.
No, not really. Except there's a lot more people wearing harem pants there. Guys, if you haven't seen my pants, I'm pretty decked out right now.
My boy's 24. My other one's 19 now, and both of them were little. That's how long I've been going to the ledges. They used to play on the beaches. That's where we taught them how to swim.
Mm-hmm. I love that place, man.
Yeah, it's great.
I love that place. Yeah. That's like my meditation or my meditation.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is there any other places?
I've been traveling.
Nelson Ledges.
Listen, I've been to venues. I've been a traveling worker for 6 years, and I've been to venues all over the country. And there's very, very few that even compare. I would venture to say that none do.
Wow, that's impressive.
Especially with how it used to be, and you know how it used to be. I'm 32. Yeah. Do you mind asking me? Do you mind?
52.
52.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a little older than people probably think, but.
Yeah, actually, you look like you're mid-20s.
Oh, well, wait till I take my hat off. I'm starting to become a balding eagle.
Yeah. I had some guy shave my head because the barber guy left. They charge you, the Speedway charges for the venues. So we were all hanging out. Had him shave. I always shave this side if my hair is long. So I just had them in the middle of the night. Their batteries were going dead on their shaver as they were buzzing the sides for me. It was out of control, and I couldn't wait to get up here to see the barber, and then he was gone.
Oh, he's still here somewhere, but there was some confusion. There's some confusion.
I mean, you could set up, but they want to charge for the.
Well, no, what it was is what they're trying to do is put out a donation box and then just collect 25% of it to help pay the racetrack, because the racetrack's losing money and they hiked up their prices in order to cancel some of these events.
First time. The second one was $85,000.
Just for semis.
Yeah.
Not to mention the reimbursements for the four-wheelers and the campers, and the campers eat just as much fuel as the.
Oh, yeah. If not more.
If not more, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't have as big tanks.
Yeah.
Well, y'all.
Some of them are gas,
yeah.
so it's even worse.
Yeah. I don't know if the gas in the tank thing really applies, but anyways.
Did you go to Burning Man?
I've never been there. No, honestly, dude, it's not about like that type of like.
I heard it's all been political size too.
Oh yeah, that's the reason why, dude. The left, they pushed me away. They pushed me away. That type of community pushed me away. And well, if you go to Nelson Ledges and you start talking about Trump, or actually, I don't know. I've helped wake up that community a little bit. Because I went to war about 4 years ago with the community as a whole throughout the whole country. Because like I said, I was traveling for about 6 years in the wind industry, and I'd get a week. I'd work like 6 to 8 weeks, and I'd get a whole week off, right? A whole week. Yeah. And so I'd have time to like go camping for 3-4 days. You know, I'd go fly to California or whatever. Because part of the per diem is they give you a certain amount to. Basically fly anywhere you got to go. Whether you don't have to go home as long as it's within the United States. You can fly wherever you want.
There's some allocation for that to go spend it.
Some companies will pay for the whole ticket, like GE and Field Corps. They'll pay for like the whole ticket, no matter how expensive. Other companies will be up to $500.
Are you talking the big wind
Yes, sir.
turbines?
Yes, sir.
They need a lot of maintenance, don't they?
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's cool.
But in any case, so traveling that industry. Sorry, let me finish my thought there. The reason why I brought that up is I kept in contact with people all over the country, in the flow community in particular, and like the more liberal hippie. They're all like, let's just say, majoritively left leaning.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I've been at war with that huge community all across the country.
So you were at Nelson Ledges, kind of swaying them.
Oh well, all over the country, dude. Online, I went to, these people freaking took. I shared the Fallon Fox transgender fighter that broke that woman's skull like 3-4 years ago, and I shared Joe Rogan's podcast on it. You know what I'm talking about?
I'll have to look at it. No,
yeah.
I didn't know anything about
So there's
that.
this transgender UFC fighter named Fallon Fox that crushed a woman's skull in the UFC. And I shared my opinions on that with like bone structure, menstrual cycles, uteruses, vocal cords. Yeah. And they screenshotted it and was calling me a bigot, a racist, a transphobe.
You're gonna get that
and
off the bat.
so they shared this with like thousands of people. I had so many people like hating on me, sending me hateful messages. I had like 10 plus people call my job with Whirlwind and Soul, trying to get me fired from my career that I went to college for, that I was a lead technician in, right? And I mean, you start trying to take food off my plate.
Yeah.
That's a huge issue.
How did they know where you were at?
Well, I had my company tagged on my Facebook.
Okay.
And so I learned my lesson there. I don't have nothing on my Facebook as far as who I work for now. Actually, right now I'm not working because I had two jobs rescinded from me or wrongfully terminated me from General Electric that I'm currently fighting through the EEOC.
And that was from Doxting or something?
Well, it was because of the mandates, and then the second job was, and this was before they retracted their company policy on it. I feel like I've dead to rights on that.
Do you stay in touch with all these people since you've been traveling? Do you run back into them again?
Yeah.
Meet up with them?
Sometimes.
Friends and stuff?
I used to a lot until I started getting really heated on my opinions.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really say heated.
Would you lose some of your friends because of it?
Oh yeah. I mean when we say friends, we got to add some air quotes.
Yep.
Okay, because the people that are actually friends have stuck with me regardless of how I feel. And see, the thing is I've had people privately message me like, I agree with you, but they won't. Transgenders don't belong in women's sports. Biological men do not belong in women's sports. Okay, children should not be injecting or ingesting different hormones that they're biologically not producing. They should not be using hormone blockers. They should not be in our schools. If you want to have a conversation about that, we can.
You'll get attention real quick.
Okay, but I'm one of those few people that will actually say it out loud and look in the fucking eyes when I do it.
Yeah, well, that's the way you got to be able to say what's on your mind, regardless. So, do you get to go down to you usually try to get to Nelson Ledges every summer?
I wish.
The next time you go, me and my family will come down. I'll introduce you to the rest of my family.
I'd love that, man.
It's a lot of fun, and we always go down every year.
I try to. I didn't make it last summer, but
yeah.
And before that, I've been there probably at least 4 years in a row. but I didn't go last summer.
Halloween's
Gory in the Quarry, bro.
God, that's just a blast.
That's the name of it every year,
Yep.
Gory in the Quarry.
Yep, that's just a blast.
It's one of the colder ones because it's in October, but
Yep. I've got a friend that lives up the road, and he comes down and he's vendors for somebody, you know, during that whole time, and then they go off and he comes back home and stuff. But yeah, it's great, and that's great that you said it's one of your best places that you like to go.
well, when you said you were in east of Cleveland, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, your name's
Actually,
Stony
my
Baloney, so
brother-in-law-
what's up?
My brother-in-law is right down the street at the light in Parkman there.
No, McRib. I said children should not be learning about transgenders. Listen. When they have not had sex before, they should not be making a determination about their sexuality. Okay? When your frontal cortex doesn't even stop developing until you're 25, when you can't even buy alcohol or porn until you're 18 or 21. Okay? Children should not be making a determination about sexuality. Listen, in Canada, if you what's that affirmation declaration or whatever that they made in Canada, where if you affirm to your children that they are or aren't a male or a female, you can go to jail. So pastors, if they're preaching about it and they say, oh, that's okay, that's just what boys do. Oh, you have the potential of going to jail now in Canada. I've got it.
It's getting really bad up there.
Oh my gosh.
You know Parkman, just up the street from Nelson Ledges. My brother-in-law owns the bar there. It's called Max's.
Yes, I agree. They should make a transgender division if they're so concerned about. That's actually something that.
You get blown up.
Yeah, I need mods in my chat because there's some trolls.
Oh, you don't?
I don't know if I have any in my chat right now or not.
Right,
but
well, I'm gonna roll.
Okay. You gonna roll one up or what?
I'll keep moving.
All right, see you, Al.
Nowadays you don't roll, you just do that.
Yeah, I know it. See you, bud. Dang it, I lost my coffee cup again. I do that quite often. Okay. So we're gonna hang out. When you got these transgender swimmers breaking records in women's sports, taking away the hard work that biological women have been working their entire lives to compete in, that's a problem. Don't listen. I don't care what you do in the bedroom. Listen, I've made a transgender a lead technician under me. Okay? It's not about the individual, it's about the ideology. And don't expect me to subscribe to something that I don't believe in. I'm gonna leave all these. You know what? I'm gonna leave these hateful comments in here because anybody that has a brain knows what I'm talking about. These people that comment in here, they're making themselves look dumb because they're not commenting with context to what I'm talking about. If they would actually listen instead of smashing their keyboard or getting paid to disrupt our messages or try to delegitimize us. Paid actors, yo. Well, Carbon, you should do your own research on that, but I recommend you look into the transgender swimmers that are taking away opportunities from actual biological women. Listen, but we're here. Today's mission is attorneys. So if you guys have attorneys in mind that you would like to send our COVID, let's get them out here. Like again, there's people that lost their jobs, can't get on buses, getting forced to get medically raped. Needs to stop. Give me a second here. Do we have confirmation on the lawyer, Chris M? Chris Martson, I think is his name. Can we get the correct enunciation or spelling on the gentleman that was representing us in the meeting with Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz? Excuse me, got something in my throat. That's the correct way to fly any flag right now. Upside down. Tomorrow, we're not talking about that right now. That just got brought up randomly. That's the reason why I went to war over the left-leaning community. That was just what started my distancing from social distancing from the left-leaning flow community. And they started pushing me away over opinions on that, and then also lots of other things, and that includes these mandates. So I'm looking for the correct spelling on Chris Martson's name. I think that's the articulation as well. From my understanding, it is Martson. That's the understanding that I have right now. If we could get the correct spelling on that, maybe I can try to talk to an organizer here as well, and we'll try to get some clarification on what that gentleman's name is, so we can look him up and research what he's got to say. And again, he was speaking and talking about what we're going to be doing in the meeting with Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz. To anybody that was tuning in this morning when I said, "Where's the lawyers at? Where's the lawyers at?" That was just like, listen, I understand we do have lawyers on board. I just want more people to be focusing on the attorney aspect of it. Okay? Listen, I have a lot to learn myself. I'll probably say things that are wrong here and there. I am not an attorney. I'm not a doctor. Do your own research. That's what I'm out here doing. I'm trying to do my own research right now. If I need to, I can go grab one of these constitutions over here and we can spend 15 minutes just reading the Constitution together. But I want to focus on attorneys. I want to talk to attorneys. I want to focus on the law that gives us the ability to fight these tyrannical... good. I want to focus on the law that will give us the ability to fight these tyrannical mandates. What's up, bud?
Live right now?
I am. Is that okay?
There's a dude that just came in from Canada.
Oh, really?
He'll only be here for a few hours, but he was.
Where's he at?
He was in Ottawa. He's coming right back here. He
Oh, really?
Just ran something over to his truck quick.
Okay. Do you know what he looks like? I would like to learn about Canada law.
Yeah.
And what they're doing up there to regroup. We will take a break for that. So can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
First off, my name's Alex Glasgow from Bryan, Ohio. Can I ask your name and where you're from, what you're about?
Who are you with?
I'm Alex Glasgow.
Okay.
I'm right up on the board there, top left.
Yeah, Todd Church. I'm from Michigan by way of Georgia.
Okay, so you're from Michigan. What parts? I went to school in Canton, outside of Detroit.
Okay, if you know where Frankenmuth is, a little town right next to it.
Oh, really? I've heard of it. Is it kind of by Ann Arbor-ish, or is it like north?
No, north of there, north of Flint.
Okay.
South of Saginaw.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So, were you? How were you impacted by these mandates, if at all?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I run independently, so I don't have much effect financially. Oh, here's the guy right here.
Hi there.
Hi there. How are you doing?
I'm good. My name is Alex Glasgow. I'm part of the YouTube channels here covering things in Hagerstown. I hear that you're from Canada. Is that correct?
Yes, I am from Canada. My name is Marek Niegarowski.
Can we come this way away from the music? How about we come down here a little bit?
Sure, no problem.
Because I want to make sure people can hear you, okay? So everyone, let's blow up the chat. What's your name?
Right?
What's your name?
It's live?
Yes, it is live. Yes, yes, yes. We are actually focusing on attorneys. We're focusing on attorneys today, or at least that was my focus until he told me that you showed up. So I actually, you know, the Ottawa protest is what kind of inspired me to be here in the first place. So I would love the opportunity to get a couple minutes with you. What was your name again, sir?
Marek, M-A-R-E-K, Marek.
Marek.
You can call me Mark, it's okay.
Okay, Marek. I'll call you by your name. Okay, I think this is far away, right?
All right.
So Marek, what part of Canada are you from?
From Montreal.
Okay, and what's on your mind? What would you like to tell anybody that might be listening?
I think I came here because you give the people the hope. Actually, hope is the most important thing. I know there is very hard. Yes. Or they don't work for us, and that have to change. This is I'm actually originally from Poland, so I'm in Canada actually living for around almost 30 years right now, and yeah, and I saw Canada has been changing, like from the country was free as US before. And right now, Canada is the country's actually socialist country. What they did in Ottawa, I went there, I saw the people, I saw that this is the same kind of atmosphere you have here in Hagerstown, and it's something that have to be put in the first place.
How many attorneys did Ottawa have on their board?
Attorneys?
Yes.
What is that?
Lawyers. How many people were?
Oh, I know the bunch of people were involved actually in this peaceful manifestation.
Okay.
And I don't really.
How are you guys defending your rights and say? Because I don't know Canada law very well. Heck, I'm learning about ours.
Okay. Yeah.
But
that's it, right?
But what was Canada doing to try to restore their freedoms, and how would Canada remove Trudeau from office, things like that?
It's a very good question. It's a difficult question. Actually, the government in Canada is corrupted. It's not like in the US. They
trying to get it close so you can see and hear you.
Sure.
So.
The thing is, the government of Canada is corrupted from the bottom to the top. It's all about the judges, all about the politicians. Justin Trudeau is just a marionette in the hands of globalist people, and this is the same with the Biden, actually. You know, to be honest, and the people you have to understand, people, that the most important thing is to change those guys who are in charge of your countries actually, and it's not only Canada, it's not only US, but all around the world what's happening. It's a global system that is connected, and now we have a problem with the Ukraine war in Ukraine, and we actually the social media. You know,
let's just say there might be some conflict of interest there.
Yes,
let's just say that. Let's wait for more facts to come out before we talk about that. Let's focus on the freedom movement in Canada, what they're doing there, and also what we're doing here in the United States and how we're going to unify. See, here in the United States, the reason why I'm focusing on attorneys today is because we make changes here in the United States in a court of law. Right, and attorneys represent us and our constitutional rights in a court of law. So today I'm inviting attorneys to come down and help us represent our cause, pro bono, right? If you support the movement, we're out here volunteering our time, right? We would expect you to bring your skill set to the table and come down here and donate your time and help educate, empower the people, spread knowledge and awareness, because knowledge is power, and we have to empower the people. So
you're absolutely right.
Thank you.
Knowledge and actually the knowledge and all your background, it's you have to keep it. You have to, I don't know how to explain to you guys, cultivate it, because once you give up all this stuff, you're gonna become nothing, zero, because you're not gonna have something like gonna be behind you, like a background, you know, your childhood and everything. That's what the governments of all around the world trying to do with the children, to educate them the stuff they're not supposed to be even in the school. I mean, this is really happening all around the world, and this have to be changed. This is education as well for the people, and the freedom of choice for the people who can who want to be free. To be free, that's it. You want access to the media that doesn't go. They don't. Yes,
I've seen it. I've seen the twist of words. You have to pay attention to the articulation. And can I jump back to the question? How would Canada remove Trudeau from office if they wanted to, like, say how America would impeach our president?
I have no idea for now.
I think something about like the who's the person above him, like that, who's that lady that's what's her, like the governor of Canada, and I don't remember right now her name. She can actually remove Trudeau from his office, but it's I don't know,
the petition is there.
Yes, but it's never been done before.
Never been done before. I don't think so. No.
So there is a way to remove him with her. But I don't know the law on that, and I was trying. I know of it. I just don't know enough about it to articulate intelligently on it. So, so that'd be an interesting question to funnel to people as well.
Actually, I would like to thank Canada, all the people around the world. Actually, not only Canada, but in Europe, you have movements, and just stick together, guys. Doesn't matter your nationality, doesn't matter your color, doesn't matter your race, wherever. Just stay together and do everything peacefully, please.
Yes, we can't give them any ammunition.
The kind of thing you have to change. You have to remove the people, but peacefully. The people who they lie to you. You know that they lie to you, or they want to put you in like
about masks. You know, you could say that. You know. Like we're you know, they is a broad question, so keep that in mind. YouTube dictators, okay, or a broad adjective, or would it be a verb, right? Because it's describing. What is they in English? Sorry, I spent a lot of time in jail for smoking weed as a kid. Anyways.
Okay, that explains
that explains my pants.
Very nice, very nice.
Anyways.
All around the world, the people have to organize themselves, and we'll see what we can do. The free people. New World Order, that's us. We're gonna do it. The New World Order. Don't let globalists to do it for you, because it's not going to end up well.
Yes, we have to take action, and now is the time to do that. And I appreciate you being here, because that shows that you're taking action. Right? I have a lot to learn. I'm not a professional by any means. This is not my specialty of area. That's why I'm out here looking for attorneys.
Yeah.
Right, to help educate us, right, and help us deal with our problems and deal with this in the court of law where these executive orders are written.
Speak always with the people that provide this kind of energy, the good energy. Actually, this is where I feel here. I feel free.
The wind blowing, yes.
Well,
you can speak freely, right?
Exactly. This is where the country is supposed to be all about. Not only here, but in all around the country, right? All in the US. So I thank you guys from New Zealand. I thank you guys from Australia, from Canada, from US. Freedom. That's what we're fighting for.
Yes, and that is so serious.
I laugh, but it's not a joke, guys.
It is. It is. Really.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. That's why I was like, yeah.
That's it.
You know what I mean? So, what was your name again? Hold on.
Mark. Okay, you can call me Mark.
No. What's the
Merrick.
Merrick.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of like Riddick, but Merrick.
Merrick.
Yeah.
Riddick, Merrick.
I appreciate your time and welcome.
Keep it doing.
Thank you. Okay, guys. You know, I was on a mission before this. And I forget what it was because I got distracted. Okay, my coffee cup is not on top of my car. So I'm looking for my coffee cup again. One of those times. I do it all the time. You guys want to come look for my coffee cup with me? Too bad. If you're here, you're coming. We'll talk to people along the way, I promise. You know, I set it down in the information tent when I was working with that propane tank. They still haven't got that thing off. I always set my coffee up when it's in there. Got it. You guys want to enjoy some music?
He's my partner, me a big old mama down, my best ring man. Break it down, boy. So we do this little skit we learned. We take this rap song, put a little country in it.
Hi, Lori.
And we test y'all out to see how good you can do what Mike does. So all you got to do is follow him. Go like this. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
I had somebody in my chat ask, what is the point of this stupid convoy? Get him, Jay! Get him!
I think you're in the wrong fucking room, dude. If you're here, you obviously aren't about it. I mean, if you're talking all that crap. Well, number one, we're fighting for your freedom, dummy. That's it. Right there, we're fighting for your freedom to say that dumb shit on this kid's chat. Right there. We own you. You're a troll. Kick rocks.
Kick rocks, buddy. We're out here fighting for freedom. Medical choice. No mandates. You should know this by now. Get with the program or get lost. Dude, I bet you they can't hear a dang thing we're saying on this music.
Can't fish, but you should see him taste that tail. That's right. Hey, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back in a half hour, so please come back. We'd love to see you at our second show. We are Chris Horn, Shinnigan, Chris Horn, Mike McCartney, Ryan McHugh, Scott Kinsley. And if you like any of our songs or you want a t-shirt, come on up here. Take care of it. If you don't too, it's an honor being here. Do come back, because we're going to party like it's 1999 the next show now.
So you can't really hear up here, and I want to interview people. I'm interviewing people today, so we're on a mission. We can't get distracted by the music. No, I'm Alex. I'm Alex Glasgow. Nice to meet you. Can I get some bumpits? Bumpits all around. Bumpits.
Bumpits.
We're from
I like that.
Thanks. I got a really serious question for you. In all honesty, it is a very serious question. Do you guys know where the attorneys are? Where are the attorneys that could come help us restore our Constitution?
Yeah, right.
Where are more doctors? Would you guys think that we need a board of attorneys and doctors to come out here and help us get our Constitution back and our freedoms back?
Absolutely.
Do you guys happen to know any lawyers or happen to be a lawyer? What would it be? Would it be like a constitutional law? What would the? Yeah, I was actually looking for that. Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz. So we do have a couple. I think there's actually two, but I think we need more than two or one or two, right? When you agree, there's a lot of people out here that have lost jobs and need help, and we're volunteering our time to come fight for freedom. Right, and get our state of emergency ended, right? So, yes. Do you guys happen to know any lawyers? Fight for our freedoms and help.
Constitutional lawyers, yeah.
Problem is when you put it on Facebook, it's gone.
Well, I don't know about that, but listen, it's like this: if you don't speak up, you'll never be heard.
Right.
If you don't speak up, you'll never be heard.
I agree.
And a closed mouth don't get fed. Right. So, and I'm hungry. Are you guys hungry for information? Do you guys want to know where the attorneys are? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's satisfy that craving, huh? Let's fill our bellies with information on where the attorneys are. Could you guys please get on social media and spread that message for me? Okay. Thank you so much. People's Convoy, I would imagine, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm not really a contact point. I'm just spreading the word. I was like, you know what? So this is today's message.
That's what we're trying to do.
Get because they're drawing this authority from the court of law, so we need to defend it there as well, right?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Hey, Steve. Dad. This is Dad number 2.
Yeah.
This is Steve. If anybody hasn't met, yeah.
Are you the fire starter?
I am, dude.
I got sent a video. It's very cool.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'll give you a hug. You know what's funny? Me and my friends at a festival one time, instead of doing the free hugs, we did free butt touches.
Oh, how'd that go?
So people that wanted their butt touched, they'd stop and they'd poke their butts at us, and we'd just poke them.
Hugs are going over.
Anyways, so I got a serious question. This is my mission. You're giving away hugs. That's your mission. My mission is finding attorneys to come out here and help us fight these issues in court.
Yeah.
Do you guys happen to know any attorneys or?
I only know one who will do like DUIs.
We need a constitutional law, like ones that practice constitutional
Bring
law.
them out, folks. Tell your friends.
No, that's what I'm telling. That's what I was asking you two to do. Could you guys pull out your phones and make a social media post on it real quick?
I don't have social media.
Okay. We're nomads out here.
You knew that, son.
Once in a lifetime.
I mean, you do it. His name is Steve Horn.
Check it out. I look exactly like his dad.
Kind of, yes.
Well,
yes, it's close. There's a lot of similarity, yes.
Okay. He doesn't wear glasses.
And his name's Steve.
And his name is Steve.
Yeah.
So I'm dad too.
We love dads. Thank you, guys.
Yes. Try to spread the message, though.
Liberty, freedom, and justice for all.
Seriously, we need more hippies out here.
Hey, young people.
Yes, we do. I'm trying to bridge that gap. Hello, y'all. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Do you happen to know any attorneys?
No.
Any constitutional law attorneys? Do you think we need more constitutional law attorneys here?
I think so.
Can I ask you a favor of you?
What's that?
Can you make a social media post asking?
I can't because my plan.
Oh, okay. No problem.
We'll just leave it at that.
Okay. No, I understand. There was somebody here that was actually in the National Guard, and they told him he couldn't lead. Right? He couldn't be a leader or a part of the organizer here because there'd be a conflict of interest.
Really?
Yeah, because he works for that. He works for, you know what I'm saying, he's the National Guard. So, I get it. No problem, bud. Interested? Okay. Well, my name is Alex Glasgow.
Hi, how are you?
Can't see it, but I am on there if you want the spelling later. So I have a mission today.
Okay.
And I'm looking for more attorneys So, do you happen to know any lawyers, or did I ask you that already?
I don't personally know any attorneys.
That's okay. Do you think that? So you do think that we need more here? I did.
Me to wear a mask.
I'm getting really close. Okay.
So I do stutter. So wearing a mask is a mental issue with Tourette's. And then also I don't believe that forcing people to have to wear a mask because you're afraid. I feel that everybody has their own self responsibility. So if you want to wear a mask, wear a mask. But to force everybody else to have to wear one because you're afraid, that's not my problem. I'm sorry.
Well, I would like to try to get more attorneys out here to fight for those type of situations that people have had to deal with. And can I ask a favor of you? Could you get on social media and make a post asking where the attorneys are?
One more time, I'm sorry.
Can you make a social media post asking where the attorneys are and asking everyone to share that message for us to try to get more attorneys here to help us fight?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
So we're looking for like civil.
It'd be like constitutional law. People to practice constitutional law. I'm not sure if I'll have to look at the title of what those lawyers are. I think it would be just like yeah. I don't know because I'm trying to learn too. The Chris Martin and somebody else do represent the People's Convoy here, but we need more, right? And they're on site, and I think knowledge is power.
Absolutely.
And like I said before, we need to know the tools that reading the Constitution works. But there's a lot of other color of law, executive orders, all these like adjustments over the years since the Constitution was even wrote, right? So I would like to focus on not having to sift through the nonsense and go right to how do we address these issues, right? How do we address the response to COVID? How do we get accountability, right? I don't know if you can hear her, but it's loud. I'm gonna interview people away from the music now. You wanna go talk? Can't hear a thing. Not that it's a bad thing, but for this it is. So we're gonna walk over here so we can let's go all the way down there by that blue tent. Let's go all the way down there by that blue tent. Is that okay? Keeps losing audio. It's probably because of the music. I should probably just stay away from the music for these interviews. Once they start playing again, it's going to be just as loud. So let's go a little further, please.
You wear these, you're talking to everybody.
How about we'll come over here by the coffee tent thing. Get out of the wind. We can stand over here by this trailer. That'd be good. Okay. So can you refresh me on your name and why you're here? You said you had a medical condition.
Correct. I have Tourette's that I have to take medication for. It's a condition you're born with, and learning how to speak without stuttering has been difficult at times. And when you are forced to wear something over your face, it creates more of an anxiety issue. And then, of course, it's a mental issue that makes it even more difficult. So anybody who suffers from PTSD would certainly understand what that is and how that affects you. So it's not saying...
Talk into this camera.
Not saying PTSD is the same as Tourette's, because obviously everybody handles it differently. But it certainly affects the way you process it. And when you're forced to wear something that affects you mentally, it affects the way that you're able to speak and how you're able to talk to everybody every day.
So, wow. That's such a powerful, Tourette, like anybody that has a medical condition like that, I have only seen somebody have seizures one time in my life, and the first time I ever seen it, I jumped in, I put a hoodie under their head, and I had no idea what it just, I don't have that condition, so I put myself in their position and I sat there and was just thinking and trying to, like, I mean, it emotionally impacted me because, like, having to witness that now that I hadn't ever been exposed to somebody that had that condition, right? I would just encourage people to try to put yourself in other people's shoes.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. And, you know, we're only here to educate people that, you know, that don't understand what we're fighting for. So this is the Emergency Powers Act, to have that removed entirely.
And the state of emergency.
In state of emergency, because we've always had viruses, we've always had sicknesses, we've always had illnesses. So why now do we have to mask? Why now do we have to put something into our body that we don't know what it is, we don't know what's in it, we don't know how it's going to actually affect everybody? So why now are we being forced by taking away our... I don't feel that this is fair. I feel this is something that is between your doctor and you. This is not something that any government overreach should actually be involved in.
I agree. And, you know, honestly, because it's going into our bodies, I don't think that the states should even, or even a company should be able to make a policy on that. I really don't. I don't care what it is at this point. The way that they've responded and just suppressed information, and with, like, you can't even get on a public bus without wearing a mask.
Correct.
In some states.
Right.
I don't think they should have that authority to sanction you from society just because that's not something you want to ascribe to.
Correct. So in my own experience, I've been kicked out of, I mean, I'm actually from Pennsylvania, so we have liquor stores that are run by the state, and I've been kicked out of a liquor store because I couldn't wear a mask under the state mandates.
You probably told them, like, I have a medical condition.
I did, and she literally rushed up on me, screamed in my face, moved by the employee, all for following the state mandate. So, you know, and granted, I don't need liquor that bad. It's not.
I don't drink either.
Right, but it's just one of those things that when you are literally removed physically within a 6-foot radius that we're trying so hard to maintain, or they are trying so hard to maintain, it's so easy for them to break their own rules. And I just find this just repulsive. It's what's good for thee, but not for me. You have to follow their rules.
It's hypocrisy.
Exactly.
We see it. We see it in sections. We see it when they're implementing noise ordinances in the middle of the day, well before the 10 or 11 p.m., whatever it is. The list goes on with removing people's opportunities for employment, right? To put food on their tables. The medical aspects of it, the heroism that was labeled on these people that now are being, like I said, sanctioned from society. The digital ID across the northern border, but the southern border is wide open. Like, the digital ID thing is not good.
This is today's version of the Nazis.
That's just your opinion, right? That's her opinion. That's anecdotal. So all the YouTube dictators know that, all right?
Right, absolutely. But in my own opinion, I mean, the Jews had to show proof. Maybe I'm mislabeling this, but you had to show papers in Nazi Germany, and didn't we fight for their rights? Didn't we fight to end this war?
Yes.
And history repeats itself.
Yes.
So why are we?
I've used the term Rosa Parks.
Yes.
And you know, people get emotional when they hear that name.
Yeah.
Right. But I encourage them and I invite them to embrace those emotions, because that's exactly what's happening right now. It's modern segregation.
Exactly, and just because you can doesn't mean you should. So, meaning you need to stand up for everybody else's rights. So if somebody else is discriminated against because of some sort of disability, then you need to be there to help that person. And masking somebody who's not able to masking somebody who's not able to wear a mask, you need to stand up and help them.
Yes, try to put yourself in other people's shoes.
Absolutely. And I say that every day. Try to have a little bit of a heart. Try to understand where everybody else is coming from. We're all put on this earth for a reason, and we're all put here to do something to help somebody else. So,
what would you say to any politician that is representing your district?
Anybody who represents my district, you need to listen to your people. please do not make this a career where you walk in only making so much money and walking out a millionaire. That is not your agenda. You can easily be voted out as easily as you're voted in. And if you're not following what the people want, it's very easy for us to vote you out. So please please listen to what our people are actually saying.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to anybody that's watching, write to you guys, and this is like the people that are tuning in are the people that want to be here that can't, right? So the people that are with me, this is much bigger than me, right?
This is the
You're talking to way more people than just me. So they're a priority. They're the ones that need the information too, right? I can talk to you guys all day long, and I'm not streaming all day long. So when I'm interviewing people, I want them looking in my camera to the people that they're talking to.
And the best thing that anybody can do is don't just vote to vote, because that is the absolute worst thing to do. That's as bad as not voting. The best thing you can do is study who your people are, who you are running for city council, for who are running for school board. Study who are running for your mayors and for your governors.
And where are you from again?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we're in our county.
Who are you going to be endorsing in the next upcoming elections?
As far as our governor, Mastriano is who we're actually voting for, because he is Christian. He served 30 years in the military. We've met him personally. Our views align with him. My husband is also a veteran. He leads by example.
Dana is endorsing who again?
Doug Mastriano, who you were voting for.
It was Donna, right?
What's that?
Donna?
Dana. Yes.
Okay. Dana.
But study who you were voting for. Don't just vote to vote, because that's worse than just not voting, because then you at least know who you're putting into office. If you don't vote, then you really can't speak up and you really can't say a whole lot. So at least please just study who all you're voting for.
Yes.
Please understand that.
Yes. Knowledge is power.
Absolutely.
I'm like anybody listening, you're going to hear me saying things repetitively today because I'm on one mission, and that's accountability, and it's getting attorneys out here to help us fight for these issues. So can I ask you to do something, a favor?
Sure.
Could I ask you to make a social media? Oh,
you did
I did.
Yeah.
I didn't. You did say you would. Okay.
Absolutely.
So
I
would ask that you honor that agreement.
Absolutely. Will do. I'm 100% true to my word there.
Thanks, Dana.
Thank you so much.
You want to go join your friends and family?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's get off our feet or at least you can, for a little more. Go enjoy the music.
I sit all day, so.
I'm getting hungry. It's 4:22. Oh no, you're so welcome. I'm gonna go get some food. Okay. Thank you. Snacks today. Oh wait. I'm gonna get some food. He's got a butane torch for his pipe. Who it is?
Hardee's?
No, like Hardy, like Hardy.
Yeah, we're making it right now.
Oh, are they?
It's Asian food.
What is it? 6 p.m. they start serving, or?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you kindly. Appreciate it. 4:23. Maybe I will eat a cookie then. Let me get in here. Let me get some. I'm not shy to some cookies. I'm gonna take 2.
3.
3? Okay, fine. I might give one away. help them go to good stomachs, good homes.
What's your stream? What's your YouTube?
It's Alex Glasgow.
Alex
Glasgow. And today I'm on a mission looking for attorneys. I'm trying to get the word out that we would like more attorneys to join us here.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know any attorneys?
No,
or?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not. I live 4 hours away.
Oh,
Up
okay.
in Northwest Pennsylvania. So
Okay.
every time I start to do this, I get nervous and forget what I'm doing.
I'll let you focus. Yeah. She's so nice. And I think what was it? Her brother or something got arrested
In Ottawa. Yeah. I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah. He started Matt is his name. He's out live streaming. On the sidewalk alone, there's nobody around except the Ottawa policeman there, intersection, and some goony looking other cops in other uniforms.
Mm-hmm. And 2 more came up and said he was getting arrested. Yeah. I remember that. Yep.
Okay, you heard that story. Well, now you're.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so anybody that doesn't know, yeah, he was just walking around and they came up and arrested him. And actually, the one cop was being civil about it.
What's the rest?
Glasgow, Glasgow. I'm part Scottish, so.
I am too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A little bit.
I want to go visit Glasgow.
My brother and sister-in-law. Brother
Looks
and
like
sister-in-law and
looks like that's the cookie I'm going to give away. I'm going to give it to the trash can.
yeah, they were just over in Ireland. My niece, my brother, and sister-in-law. They just got back to Toronto. They got to fly back to, I guess, I don't know, probably Cleveland, and then drive home to Jamestown, New York.
This Joe guy, he keeps like spamming the same message to everybody I talk to. He's getting a permanent ban. Bye. Anyways, what's your name, boss?
I'm going to say Bill.
Bill?
Yeah.
And where are you from, Bill?
I live up near Bradford, Pennsylvania, where they make Zippo lighters and case knives. I live about 10 miles east of there.
And I was just talking to another lady, her name Dana. Oh, yep, that's you. And she's from PA. I remember her name, but I don't remember the gentleman that she was endorsing. So can you refresh my memory or maybe like tell me who you're endorsing in PA in the upcoming election?
Well, I'm going to start doing research real soon on that. My buddy's told me where to go to get true research.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Yes, I would encourage you to do your own.
Before we have our primary election, I want to know. Because there's too many phonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, too much. I don't know what you want on your screen. Anyways, what I would tell your viewers is make sure that you subscribe, set notifications, and like.
And share. Because because if they're watching, they're probably already aware of what's going on, and like it's about like bridging the gap to the people that don't really know what's going on. So sharing,
get the word.
Sharing is the most important part. Yes, liking and subscribing helps boost the algorithm, but sharing actually does a better job. So
right.
I'm like listening to myself on your phone. Like it distracted me. I was like, wait a second. It's like when I watch. So it's like when I edit footage on my laptop. It's kind of weird. not in a bad way. It's just kind of funny that it distracted.
I appreciate greatly what you're doing. It's great. As a matter of fact, do you take donations?
I do. I was supposed to start working before Thanksgiving. I lost 2 jobs with General Electric because of these mandates. I just started streaming like thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh goodness. Bill just handed me a very nice bill.
I wasn't going to put it down. Your choice.
I mean, hey, I gotta give credit where it's due. Thank you so much. Can I set this down and like give you a hug or something, man? Or like thanks, bro.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, Bill.
You guys are heroes.
I mean, I'm trying to get the word out. And do you have social media?
No.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I have so that I can comment or chat. So that I can chat, I have a blank site.
Okay.
People call me Old Uncle Bill. So I set up Old Uncle Bill 24 because there's so many Old Uncle Bills. But there's nothing on it. I don't put any content on it. Someday I might put some pictures on it or something. So I've got an iPad with about 11,000 pictures on it from racetracks and just different things, stuff like this. Now I'm putting it on my new iPhone. So I don't know if I'll ever have content or not.
Well, the reason why I asked is because today's mission for me is to try to get more attorneys out here to get accountability for people that, like me, I lost 2 jobs, like I just mentioned. There's people that lost jobs all over the place. There's people that have been medically, coercion, right? Okay, we don't even got to get into the details of that.
No.
If you haven't heard of that, go look that up. That kind of applies.
Epstein.
Can of worms, huge can of worms. We talk all about it because it's already been proven.
They've got so
2
many
years ago, they would have shut you down for talking about it.
I didn't know. I don't want to.
It will turn my stomach upside down. I just ate cookies. Anyways,
people don't know how bad that was. Most of the word never got out. I've heard some stories that are just horrible, but I don't even feel like talking about it.
So, in any case, I'm trying to get the word out on getting attorneys here to help us fight for our cause. So I would encourage you, that's why I asked about social media, I would encourage you maybe to help spread the word that more attorneys and doctors need to be getting involved with our movement. It's an SOS to all attorneys that practice constitutional law, and will help represent us pro bono, because we're all out here donating our time and fighting this cause, and every day that goes by is lost income. Are you retired?
I am.
I'm
quit working just no, but Charlotte, they shut her credit card off.
Are you serious?
I went to the bank and brought
here recently.
When she got here 11 or so days ago.
Oh, really? Is it back online?
She used it for a hotel, and they took it down. They said that her bank in Ottawa said it was for fraud. They thought maybe somebody stole her card and was using it out.
Oh, I can see that. I can actually see that.
They've done
because
that to me.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think she's got it back.
Okay.
She said that
she's just got to talk to them and say, hey, let them know or whatever.
I'm really here.
And I set it up. You can adjust your settings, but yeah.
She doesn't know if she can go home.
Oh yeah, she will. She'll get back online.
Well,
and if she doesn't get her car back online, there'll be people that will they'll give other streamers money to give to her or whatever.
She's running around here right now.
Yeah. I was talking to her about the attorneys this morning because I want to get the word out.
Okay. Well, I appreciate what you're doing, and thank you.
Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it.
I'm going to go find somebody else and do what I just did.
Okay. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, and somebody gave me the correct pronunciation of Chris's name earlier. Let me go back to that. I saw it. I don't know why. Chris Marston. Well, at least I got the spelling in my mind, right? So Marston. Thank you, Mima. I don't know how to say your name. Memarcime. Thank you for that, Chris Marston. I think that's probably close. Okay. David Leonard. It'd be hard for me to find time right now, but thank you for offering a couple avenues of information. That's definitely what we're looking for. Maybe I can look into that and come back with a little bit more of an education tomorrow. So we're walking around just trying to get educated and spreading the word about getting lawyers or attorneys out here to help educate the people and empower the people with knowledge and help us fight and handle any wrongdoings that have happened to these individuals. Anyone out here, right? Anybody at this convoy that's been wronged or wrongfully terminated or injected with a vaccine against their will, right? Like those are the constitutional issues we're facing and fighting for out here is medical freedom, freedom of choice, right? Where's the my body, my choice people, right? If they want to have a conversation about abortion, come on down. Let's talk about vaccine mandates too. I'm very open to all discussion. I'm not afraid to talk about it. Where you guys want to go? Let's walk around. Go ask Charlotte for a friend pickle. Eating in her car. A friend pickle? I don't know what her car looks like. I'm Alex. Yeah. Glasgow.
That's it. You told me last night to follow.
Oh yeah.
I was looking you up and I was looking for Adam.
Oh, it's Alex. Yeah.
Okay, Alex Glasgow.
Glasgow. Yeah. Can I ask you a question real quick?
What's that?
Do you think that getting more attorneys down here to help people fight for their rights?
Live?
Yes. Is that okay? Oh yeah, you didn't want to be, did you?
I
Yeah.
don't want to be on live, but what were you asking me?
Do you think we need more attorneys down here to help us fight for our freedoms and restore our constitutional rights?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Do you know what happened to knowing attorneys?
I don't.
Do you have social media?
I do.
Can I ask a favor of you?
What's that?
Could you make a social media post asking where the attorneys are that would like to come pro bono and donate their time to help restore our constitutional rights and get freedom of medical choice?
Have you done that?
I am doing it right now.
All right, awesome.
I'm live.
I'm sure you have a lot of people.
There's a few people watching. I'm not the biggest fish in the sea, but I'm just trying to get the word out. So.
That's all right. It'll start somewhere, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you.
See you guys. And can I ask your names?
I'm Stephanie. This is Ben.
Stephanie and Ben.
Left Freedom Ring.
Left Freedom Ring. I like it. We the people. You support bowel movements? I do too. They're natural. Why did I leave my box outside my car? I was looking for, I think, socks earlier. I think it's sprinkling, so I'm glad I noticed that. We are Americans. Okay, so we got a back to blue tent. We got a dune buggy out here. Somebody asked me to go talk to Charlotte about a friend pickle. Maybe when I run into her, I'm not gonna like hunt down her vehicle. You guys wanna go check out some merch? Actually, let's go to this back to blue tent. A lot of people over there. You know, it's funny that Trump at the Grammys, all over mainstream media, but you can't say "Let's go, Brandon." Well, I'm gonna highlight that real quick. I might need to go grab my umbrella and carry that around just in case. Can I get an Ella in the chat? Let's get some Ella. I don't know if my audience is young enough. I'm there. Oh yeah, get it. Oop, wrong one. Just in case. We got my Ella. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that control. Look at that control. Close. She's good. She's good though. You can tell you got a lot of training with her. I love dogs, y'all. I love dogs more than I love people. Can we do a test?
Huh?
Can we do a test? Can I test her?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you do that and you have her stay, can I try like walking in front of her and distracting her?
Yeah.
Okay. She's got really good control. He's got really good control of his dog. It's a really well-trained dog. We're gonna do a little test. Not that it would really. Oh, I think it might have. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Lay down. Bro.
She's not distracted. Oh, maybe she got distracted. That was probably the roll, though. I won't take credit. I'm Alex, bro. I got a pit bull at home, man.
Yeah.
I got him trained with sign language, like not like legit sign language, but you know how like when you give dogs treats and stuff, they kind of like they watch your hands, and so even when dogs make eye contact a lot too, but they also pay attention to your hands. So I've tried to like incorporate like hand movements with my commands. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a silly little thing I do, but like I won't even have to tell him to sit. I'll just go like this. Yeah. I'll do that a couple times and he'll do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Anybody that's curious what I do, it's this. I like go like this, and then when I want him to lay down, I'll just like do that. Yeah. And he'll do it. Yeah.
What for dog do you have?
I'm sorry?
What for dog you got?
I've got a pit bull.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
His name's Duke.
Yeah.
I call him Dookie, Duke Nukem, Dukester, Dukinator, all of it. Yeah. And yours is Sadie?
Yeah.
And what was your name, boss? I forgot.
John.
John, okay. You got a beautiful dog. She's very well trained.
That's not
much
my
more.
dog. It's his dog.
Oh.
We all want it. I'll get it.
Yeah. My dog isn't as well trained.
Good
dog. Good jump.
Good dog.
Easy on the terminology, the Ella. Ella. Ella is short for umbrella. It's like a Rihanna song, if I remember correctly. Oh, I gotta change my battery out. I gotta change my battery out real quick, guys. Hey, it was nice meeting you. My notification for 15% just came up, so I'm gonna change out my battery pack real quick, and then we'll hit the road, guys. I'm gonna let you guys watch the show over here. Hopefully it's okay if I set this here, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, got my Ella. I've got my Lance. Or what do they call those things? Hey, what's up, bud? Just in case, it might rain, right? I felt it sprinkling.
I'm trying to figure out the pants.
Oh, they're called harem pants. Yeah. They're velvet.
Joker pants. Some kind of what do they call it? The guys that was in the jesters.
Oh, jesters? Yeah.
Jesters.
Well,
You want to hear a joke? Joe Biden. Jousting. Yes, thank you, Patty Cakes. Yes, jousting. It's my joust. We're jousting. I'm going to joust somebody. I'm going to joust dad number 2. Steve. Da-da, 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 da. I was jousting.
Freedom!
Freedom! We'll joust for freedom! See, it's starting to rain. I brought it for a good reason. I don't think it will last long, but if it pours, I'm ready.
This is a deserved break.
A what?
A deserved break of live music and a good time.
Here at on Sunday?
People are really working their butts off. You just don't see a lot of it. And they're risking their lives, their vehicles, their monies, and their jobs. All the time. So this is the first time we've had live music in 23 days.
Well, no, that's not true.
I mean, big band live music. Big band.
Well, yeah, I guess. Well, Mike Mattingly has been here with his vocals and his guitar, just not with the drums.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing all right. We're just enjoying the breeze.
Yeah, it's nice breeze, nice fresh air.
Woo! Yeah, baby. Good.
Yeah, baby. I'm echoing you, brother. And not like the echo chamber you think. He's just spreading good vibes.
Behind her.
We're gonna whoop. You gotta twist it in your hands, or otherwise it will wrap up.
Yeah. You streaming?
Yeah. You got anything to say to the people? Would you like to talk to the people, or?
Yeah, I'll talk to them.
All right, well, look right there and talk to them.
All right.
What do you got to say to the people?
I love you.
I love you.
And it's time to get off your couch, get off your butt, and stand up for freedom worldwide.
Look right here and tell them exactly how you feel.
Right now, if they stifle our freedom in this country, they will control the whole world. And there is a group of globalists who want to dominate the world. And if you don't believe it, you haven't opened your eyes to what's going on.
And this is your opinion, right?
Yeah, it's my opinion. This is the way I see the universe.
That's the way we see it. Just for the YouTube dictators out there.
Yeah. This is the way I see it. This is what my perception.
Do your own due diligence. Research these topics yourself. I would say that there is a lot of one world order-ish like contracts and governments working together, right?
Oh, yeah, if you do
like
your
the
own
UN,
research,
right?
If
like
you do your own research, you just look into Agenda 21, Agenda 2030. You look into the UN documents and a lot of the things they've already published. Klaus Schwab, the Economic Forum. There's a lot of things you can look into, and it becomes clear to see that they believe that they have the right to decide how we're going to live and what we're going to do, and this isn't freedom. It's not leading to freedom, and we need to stand up for our freedom. We had a constitutional republic at one time, which they let us go to sleep, and we didn't realize that we, the people, administer our government.
they work for us, right?
They work for us. We're the administrators. We're supposed to be.
I like to say we're the parents and they're the children.
Right.
Kind
they
of.
work for us, and if they don't do what we want,
the way we want to do things, it's our responsibility to say, no, that's not what we want, and you got to stop doing that. We want this. And what do we want? We want clean air, clean water, we want healthy food, we want an education that teaches our children to think logically and critically. And, you know, we want to be able to collaborate, cooperate, and nurture one another and not be separated. And we don't want all this propaganda and lies that divide the people over petty little issues. We don't, you know, that's not what we want. And they're pushing all this other stuff, and it's distracting us from what we are. We're loving brothers and sisters. We don't have to fight. We can actually help one another. But we have to stand up for our freedom. And now's the time. If we don't do it now, we're going to lose it. If we lose our freedom in this country, the whole world is going to be oppressed.
And we set the bar, right? A lot of people are looking at us and how we responded. How the United States handles the response that our politicians issued to, like I said, the response of COVID is going to be looked at on a world scale.
Right.
Because the way we handle it is how a lot of these other countries are going to try to emulate as well. And you know, honestly, it's hard to even say that because a lot of them are actually not even forcing vaccines anymore or doing a lot of that stuff.
Well,
so it's almost like we're taking steps backwards in this country.
Right. A lot of countries aren't in the position we're in because we still at least believe that we have a constitution, and we, you know, and so we're acting under that belief. And you know, right now what we're trying to do is end the mandates. It's crazy for people to lose their job because they won't take a...
I lost 2 of them from the same company. And I met lots of other, there's a lot of people out here in the same boat.
Or not be able to get medical treatment because you don't want to take a test or you don't want to take an injection that you don't trust. It's you know, it's an experimental injection. They can't make you a lab rat. We're not lab rats.
Exactly, it's an experimental vaccine, and these companies were forcing people to inject themselves with an experimental vaccine or lose their jobs.
And that's not right.
No,
that's not freedom.
No.
And so we want an end to that, and they declared an emergency act, and an emergency act nullifies our constitutional rights and gives them dictatorial powers. And a lot of people don't understand that, but that's what it actually does. They can do whatever they want. That's why they have people incarcerated for over a year for such petty crimes as trespassing.
Yep.
They couldn't do that if they didn't have
the
this
emergency powers.
Act. Right.
Yes.
And so we got to end the emergency powers.
The state of emergency and the Emergency Declaration Act.
And also we have to rewrite the law so that they can't
ever do this again.
They can't put an emergency act on us. And we got to, the laws are already there. They should not be able to mandate an injection.
So who are the people that handle that in a court of law?
Well, you tell me. I mean, actually, we're the ones that have to make the indictments. We're the ones that have to say these people need to be prosecuted.
Who prosecutes them?
The people, actually. I mean, it's an act of the people, but they have to have an attorney general or someone in the judicial system as a prosecutor to process that claim of criminal act. It's actually a crime against the Constitution. It's a crime against the people, actually. And so, but we the people have to stand up and demand that this happens. And we have to never stop until we're heard. And, you know, the biggest thing they're afraid of is that we join hands and agree together. They want to keep us divided over all these petty issues, whatever those may be. And we need to say, no, we join hands, we're together, we are the people, this is our country, and we are the administrators of our country. You work for us.
And so I've heard a lot of chatter about people asking why more constitutional lawyers aren't stepping up to the plate. Well, I think they're scared. Well, I think
a lot of people, whether they're politicians or they're in the judicial system, they know that things have gone very far sideways, and they may feel that they could be prosecuted because...
See, here's the thing. They're spending millions of dollars trying to control and malinformation, and they created that emergency or that domestic terrorism bulletin on February 7th, and it's things like that these lawyers are afraid of, in my opinion, because they're trying to dictate the narrative and they're trying to lie to the people. Look, 2 years ago, you would have been accused of being a conspiracy theorist for saying masks don't work, or that COVID theoretically came from
right, and we have the freedom of speech, and
so,
if it's your opinion that a mask doesn't work, that a chain link fence can't stop a mosquito, if that's your opinion, then you have a right to say that. They can't say that's misinformation. Whoever hears that information, they have to judge that for themselves. They can't be telling us what to believe. We have to decide what to believe.
I agree.
There's a lot to this, but right now our main focus is getting rid of the mandates, getting rid of the Emergency Act, and then we can go from there. You know, there's plenty of other things that have to be solved, but we have to stand up, we have to stand together, and now's the time. If you sit there and say there's nothing I can do about it, you're going to get us all killed.
Exactly.
It's time, man.
They're trying to turn our free country into a communistic one.
Yeah, they're trying to turn it
Chris Martson is the lawyer that is speaking on our behalf. I believe there's another attorney that is doing that as well. And I think we need more attorneys on board. Because there's a lot of people out here.
Tom Rentz from Ohio is a good attorney.
What is his name?
Thomas Rentz. R-E-N-T-Z.
Do you know him personally, or
no,
is he a constitution?
I haven't met him yet.
You should call him.
Well, he's already been, he's already talked to Senator Ron Johnson. He's been to Washington. He's already...
Call him and see if he can come out here at pro bono. Can I get a commitment for you on that? Can I get a commitment from you on calling him to see if he can come out here pro bono?
I'll call him.
Call him pro bono. See if he'll come out here pro bono.
I want to contact him anyway. I want to see what I can do to help him.
Right.
I mean, if you want to do something, get a hold of Tom.
We're all volunteering our time out here pro bono.
Yeah, see what you can do.
We need their skill set here as well. Now, like I said, we do have attorneys on defending us at the moment, but there's lots of people out here that lost their jobs over these tyrannical mandates, that have individual anecdotal negative experiences with the reaction to COVID. So we need a board.
They probably got a lawsuit.
Oh, I'm halfway through the process with the EEOC right now to file a lawsuit on the company that rescinded 2 jobs from me.
Yeah.
So,
and actually, when you say, I think there's a lot of people on the planet who pray to God and say, God, I'd like to help. What can I do to help this world? Now's the time to believe that you can. And like this young man here saying, everybody's got a skill set. It all fits together. Right here, we've got people cooking. We've got people sorting the donations. We've had incredible donations. And we're getting all kinds of support. And it's like we have a community here that's unbelievable. And we are all helping each other. Of course, we have a band tonight. They're come here to volunteer their services to give us a little break.
Right, it's priority of interest. Everyone specializes in something, right? And when we all come together, we have a community and we have a diverse one. And there's people, there's Chinese people out here, there's black people out here, there's people from Poland out here, there's people from Canada out here. My Caucasian heritage is Scottish, German, and Indian.
I'm Scottish and American Indian myself.
Yes.
But the thing is, we're all related. We are all related. And, what I'm trying to say is we all have something to contribute.
Yes. And we need attorney skill sets out here. Is my message today. That's what I'm honing in on today.
Well, we have our leaders have already gone in and talked to congresmen, and they've had attorneys with them.
Yes.
And this is just the beginning.
This is just the beginning. This is the SOS to more attorneys that need. I want 1,000 attorneys out here. I want a whole convoy of attorneys and doctors to roll in as a cohesive unit and to come out here and help us and join this fight.
Well, yeah, it's time to wake up, everybody, and to take a side. It's like today I was...
I'm sorry to interrupt real quick, but it seems to me that there's an orchestrated cyber attack going on all platforms, trying to delegitimize this movement. Okay, and they're trying to muddy the waters with the information that goes out there, and all these attorneys know that this is unconstitutional what they're doing.
I mean, as far as the mainstream media goes, any information they give is going to be propaganda. They're going to slant it, they're going to twist it, and they're going to make it negative.
So how do we get...
They're actually making us out to be racist. Yesterday when I was down in Washington, D.C. on the convoy, some lady was yelling at me, "Go home, racist," and she don't know me. How could she know if I'm a racist or not? She's never seen me before, and yet she's calling me a racist, and she told me go home. I said, "This is my home."
Yeah, right.
You know, I'm on a public road. This is my home. This is America. Excuse me.
I think I might have banned that guy, y'all. Sorry to interrupt there, but what was your name again, sir?
John.
John? Okay, well, I'm going to challenge you to call that gentleman, that attorney in your area that's already been talking to Ron Johnson and try to get him out here pro bono. We need his skill set. For sure. I'm serious.
Well,
listen.
I'm going to talk to him.
Look at my stream time right there. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I've been trying to get people to my message today is, look, how do we get pro bono attorneys to get our Constitution back? Here to get our Constitution back.
Well, for one thing, we got to wake them up and make them realize this is our last stand. This is the second great American revolution.
Talk to the people that are watching and the people that might know attorneys. Okay, this isn't about me. I want you looking right here.
Okay,
talk to all these people.
The attorneys, and we got to wake them up to what's going. We don't know what's on their mind or what their priorities are, but they got to shift priorities and realize now's the time to save our country and fight for our freedom.
Thank you so much. Hi. Do you got a minute? Do you have a minute? Can I get a minute of your time? Can I interview you live?
Who for?
Myself, Alex Glasgow, right there on the top left.
Oh, okay. I think I probably scrolled past you.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. So.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to get away from the music. It's hard to hear. Just maybe just right over here or something. So today's message is attorneys. And how do we get more attorneys here? Do you think we need more attorneys here? And let me restart. What's your name? Where are you from? And what's you about? What brought you here?
My name is Kesia. I live in Annapolis, but I'm from Mississippi, and brought me here is it's ridiculous. I don't have a job right now because of it. So.
Same. And what did you?
Here, not only the grown up, but our what the government's taking away from us.
It's hard to hear you. I know if I'm having a hard time hearing you, I know my chat is as well. So what was your name and where are you from again?
Kesia. I live in Annapolis.
Kesia. So that's an interesting pronunciation, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to move down here, because I couldn't hear that. So what was it? What was it again? Kesia. So what nationality are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Finnish way back.
Finnish?
Yeah.
Kesia, right? Did I do that right again? Kesia, right?
Kesia.
Okay, Kesia. What am I gonna landmark that with? Kesia. Anyways, let's say so. Kesia.
Yeah. So look at that guy or that guy?
This one right here. What, is there somebody back there? Anyways, yeah, about right here is where you want to be looking. So today's message is, how do we get more attorneys here? Do you think we need more attorneys out here helping us defend our rights and any wrongdoing that's happened to us due to the COVID response?
Well, I think we do need more attorneys to fight the legal battles, but they're so, not afraid, but yet they're very cautious, because anyone that seems to want to be on the side of right gets blackballed by the rest of the, country, and they're so loud and obnoxious about it that it's sometimes hard to compete with that, losing your job or defending us. It's going to take some strong people to do so. And even though, it's sort of nonpartisan, the media and those tend to think of it as, more right-leaning, and I don't know. I stood up for what I believed in with my job, so they could.
So how long have you been with the Convoy so far?
I'm a weekend warrior.
Okay, so have you drove around the Beltway with us at all?
I did.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you think these attorneys need to be filing lawsuits against the local police for blocking the intersections?
I definitely believe it's discrimination, and if they're not going to, say they were wrong, issue an apology, anything like that, you should, because they're pick and choose. I mean, the legality of the people still in jail from January 6th is disgustingly hard, and it's our government doing it. It's
for
not
mischief.
Fair. Mischief, yes, that's a Canadian word.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, mischief. So it's sad, but that's what we need to change, and it's got to start somewhere.
How many lawyers or how many attorneys would you like to see out here?
No, numerically,
If you had to put a number out there, 10, 100,000. Every attorney in the country. What?
For the Convoy or for all of us in general?
For the whole country.
Oh.
There's people in every state that have been impacted and lost jobs or medically raped.
Thousands. I wouldn't say 100,000, but a good 1,000 for each state at least. Can you do class action? How does that work? And I don't want somebody to just feel they were wrong because something, but so many people. I am worried that so many more medical things are going to happen with people getting the jabs, and it's even though the government signed some sort of no liability clause, people didn't. So people just it's going to be some strange few years. Hopefully, okay for everybody.
Can I ask a huge favor from you?
Yes.
Do you have social media?
Yes.
Can you put the word out to anybody that knows lawyers or might be one that practice constitutional law that would be interested in joining our cause pro bono to help fight for our rights and hold our tyrannical government accountable?
Well, do you live around here?
I live in Bryan, Ohio.
Okay. Well, Dan Cox, who's running for governor here, is a constitutional attorney, and he does do some things like that.
Can you call him?
I volunteered on his little parts of his campaign, so I can probably at least.
Please, we need that skill set.
Yes, I mean, he was out here. Actually, he was out here speaking.
Oh, really?
The first weekend. So,
okay.
He definitely knows, and I think he's probably already discussed that if it comes to it.
You know, one thing I think would be great if somebody would like to do this, one of the attorneys maybe set up a booth. And did my thing just?
Yes,
can you hold my stream?
I can hold your stream.
Okay, unplug it too, please. I'm just gonna put this away. I did it because of the rain.
Sorry, I don't know. It's so weird. It wasn't calling for wind or rain today, but now it's wind and rain. Yesterday was supposed to have wind and rain, and it did for like 5 minutes. So
my umbrella just. My Ella. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so yeah,
sorry,
I think
I was looking at your butt.
What did you say?
The camera.
You were
looking at your butt.
Oh. She was checking out my butt.
Down.
And no, actually, I think it was pointed up there because it was pointing towards you. But in any case, so could you call him? I think a good thing we could do is maybe set up a booth with one of these constitutional or these attorneys that practice constitutional law, and inform people of the tools that they could do to help fight this tyrannical government, like things like deprivation of rights and the understanding of color of law and anything else that I've been honing in on those two things because I know that they're impactful. But I'm not an attorney. I don't practice constitutional law. I would love to learn more about constitutional law.
Is there constitutional 101 for dummies?
Probably. But I need to do my due diligence there. But I want to skip past all the media, the information in the middle, and get right to how do we address this issue. Skip to the juicy parts, right? Teach us how to fight these men. This is the priority, right? If you were to go do your own research, you have to dig through a bunch of other nonsense just to get to and right, and you have to absorb it, and you have to expand your vocabulary to understand a lot of that
terminology that's like Chinese to a lot of people, you know. So
completely. Like I said.
So setting up a booth, because wouldn't you agree knowledge is power?
Of course.
Do you think we need to empower the people with knowledge?
There's a lot of people here that had at their booths, last week, the week before, spreading things, whether they were unjustly accused of J6 or whether they were,
Were they attorneys?
No, they're more like the victims. So
Okay.
we have to have some, attorneys. But I will. I think Dan Cox is pretty much on it because he's running for governor, but he's also a state delegate. So he's kind of focusing on that. But he has, he runs on the J6 platform, and he knows that those people were unjustly, and he's
prosecuted
done what he can. Yeah.
Actually, convicted at this point, right? Well, I mean, because they've been in jail for a year. So
they still arrested people the other day. I mean, they're nonstop. So.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I hope to see a booth with what's his name again?
Dan Cox.
Dan Cox running for.
He's a constitutional attorney running for the governor of Maryland.
Dan Cox running for Maryland.
Dan Cox. Woo!
Get your butt out here and set up a booth. Thank you so much. Cashapp, right? Cashapp.
Yeah, but anything's good.
Plus Cashapp. Thank you so much. All right, so who else can we talk to? How you going? How you doing? I'm looking for, you know what? I want to talk to more streamers to help get the word out. So let's go on let's stream snipe some people. I'm gonna put my umbrella back into my car, guys, because I don't think it's gonna rain hard even if it sprinkles, so I'm not worried about it. But it's been very, very windy today, and the storm could roll in any moment. Ooh, so 1 second here. Let me get a couple things while I'm here. And then we're gonna continue the mission. Where's the attorneys at? Where's the doctors at? I don't think we got enough. I think we need more. You know, these lawyers, these attorneys make so much money. They could sacrifice a month or two of their time to come down here and fight for the good of our country and the whole planet. I do agree it's about who makes money and how, but like I said, they're spending millions and millions of dollars to control dis, and malinformation. And if there's still a state of emergency right now, these lawyers aren't going to touch it because there's a state of emergency. So if we can't end the state of emergency, if we can't get these senators on board to end the state of emergency, I don't think that these lawyers are wanting to touch it. Once we end the state of emergency and they don't have that silly authority, we can speak with the lawyer and just pick his brain. So everybody in my chat, Taurus 76 Rising, oh my gosh, that's a very, very positive comment. Cobra Kai, that is too, geez, good content, please smash share. Sharing is the most important part of this, because we have to reach people that have not been awakened or don't know what's going on, or, I mean, there's lots of people that I've ran into that had no idea that we were out here or what we were even here for. So, oops. Somebody asked me if I went to college. Yes, I did. I was a lead technician of 2 years, and I've been in the wind industry for about 6. I went to college at MIAT, Michigan Institute of Aviation and Technology, and because of your condescending question, you're getting a permit ban. Bye-bye. I don't like turds.
There's seriously like an orchestrated orchestrated cyber attack is how I see it. We all see it, guys. Click on their profiles. They're bots. They're robots. Pretty much anyone that's in my stream right now is probably like on board. All these people that are like hating, they're robots. Like you see it on Facebook. It's much easier to tell on Facebook because you can actually check their profile and people actually put personal information on their profiles on Facebook versus YouTube. But let me just here, hold on, I need to do a couple things. I'm talking my butt off. I'm gonna set you guys up on a tripod here, and I'm still gonna be here chatting, I think, but I'll set it this way so I can read chat. Where's a good flag or something? I can't really see it because of my hat. I can't really see it because of my car. Oh well. Alright. That's fine. How about that? No, you guys don't get a good view. Sorry. So we're just gonna be hanging out for a bit. If anybody has anything that they'd like to say and want me to talk about, now's the time to speak because I'm actually watching my chat and I'm not having a conversation. So if there's something that you think I need to address as far as getting attorneys out here or anything that you think needs to be addressed, and if I find it important or an interesting topic, then I'll definitely address it. Yeah, so Mike Mattingly has been hammering on color of law and deprivation of rights. To anybody that hasn't tuned in or heard me preaching about that or wants to know more about deprivation of rights, basically, if you've heard about what's going on with the school boards, with them stripping them of their public servant titles and suing them as an individual versus a government employee or whatever the case may be. There it is. Okay. Deprivation of rights and the knowledge of color of law is important when suing these people. That's what they're doing in Santa Cruz County to lift a lot of those mandates. So I know a little bit about some of the tools we can use to fight these tyrannical governments. Yo. You guys want to talk about an orchestrated cyber attack? Look at the comments right now. Look, CrossFeet and Carl Santon. Look, they both literally said the same thing. Back to back. This is a freaking orchestrated cyber attack. These motherfuckers are robots, dude. Robots. Look, okay, we're gonna fucking permanent ban that guy and permanent ban that guy. Remember, loser boomers unite. Remember that one. You'll probably see it in other streamers' chat. You'll probably see it in the other streamers' chat. Remember that. Remember these little fucking and it's funny because they sit around in your chat for hours and just try to delegitimize you and gaslight you with nonsense. These leftists and this orchestrated freaking cyber attack is they're trying to gaslight and say any little thing that they can to try to they try to use humor and like make stupid little jokes, and they'll have witty little comments that would make me laugh if it actually applied to something that wasn't important, and they try to create division. I should go talk to Coy Griffin. He's a true patriot. Okay. Callie girl, welcome to my chat. I'm gonna make you a moderator. Can you please take care of these trolls for me? Thank you. Look. Jobless losers unite. Look at that. Fucking idiot. These guys kick rocks, y'all. These guys are robots. They're not even Biden. Can you hire better help? I see right through you guys. Where's Fauci at? Where's Fauci at? I was at his house yesterday. I didn't see him. Where's Fauci's at? Anybody that wants to watch the video from yesterday, I went to Fauci's neighborhood. I paid him a little visit. And we protested outside of his house. The lieutenant of the Washington PD confirmed that that was his address for me. Thank you for doing that, sir. Because I was curious if we were actually at the right place. And people gave away books of The Real Anthony Fauci to people by John F. Kennedy Jr., who wrote a book called The Real Anthony Fauci. And if you guys haven't read that book or would like to check it out, I bet you it's an interesting read. I haven't got a chance to sit down and read it yet, but because I'm out here, I got a job to do. Today's job is to find the attorneys. Where are the attorneys at, and how do we get more? There's a couple here. Chris Martson is one of the gentlemen that's been representing us on the Senate floor or Senate meetings and stuff. And I think there's another lawyer as well. I'll have to refresh my memory on that meeting. I had a hard time remembering Chris Martson's name, and thank you for the help on the spelling on that for me, because it's well needed. Anyways, because articulation is important. And when we talk about articulation, you got to look at these articles and stuff that these news outlets like the Daily Beast write. That's why we got frustrated when he said we were feverish on the highway. Well, you know what? It's funny because you all know that they're the ones impeding traffic. The cops blocking the exits are the ones that are causing accidents, and we need attorneys out here to hold them accountable for what they did. I don't think the insurance companies should be paying out for those accidents. No one in the car accidents, insurance companies should be paying out for those accidents, because it was neither of their faults, in my opinion. It was the cops that were blocking the exits, that were forcing people to get back on the highway in a very awkward manner, because they blocked the exits. There was people throwing rocks off the overpasses, mooning us about getting ran over, calling us crazy. But here's the thing. The overwhelming support has been positive. Like 95% of the people are waving, honking, smiling. It's beautiful to see that. But, you can't help but get distracted by those negative comments. See, I just went on a rant about it. And now I'm correcting my train of thought. Let's focus on some positivity. I think that it would be good to just spread the message of asking for help. We need to ask for help from attorneys to help empower the people and spread that knowledge and what tools further that might be available to us to fight these tyrannical overreaches and end the state of emergency. So Fauci is MIA. Lorene Adams, hey, what's up? Yeah, I agree. Where's Fauci? Where's Fauci? Where is the NIH? Where's the HWO or WHO? Where's the WHO? Where's the owls at? Where is the HOW? Where's the how? Where's the attorneys to elaborate how we handle these issues? We need more of them. We need a team to make it. We have to unify. They know it's unconstitutional. I know it's unconstitutional, and I'm not even an attorney. Oops. So I'm just reading my chat, guys. When it gets busy in here, the chat kind of like takes a while to load. I'm gonna do an audio test, okay? Audio and video. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can we get confirmation that my audio and video is in sync? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you guys just confirm that? Because the chat is kind of lagging a little bit. So if I get confirmation that the video and audio. It's good? Perfect. Thank you so much. Real quick. All right, so turn this off, put that back. All right, let's go. Let's catch up to Davey. Is my car on? No, it's just my key. Got it locked up. I gotta grab my charging cable so it doesn't drag. All right. Hey, Davey! I think that's Davey. I want to ask him where the attorneys are. Hey, Davey! I got a question. We're on a mission today, guys. If you don't want to hear this again, now's the time to go check somebody else out because we're on one mission. We're tunnel vision. Hey, bud, do you mind being on my live stream real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so today's mission is how do we get more attorneys out here to help us restore our constitutional rights and get accountability for people that lost their jobs, can't get on a bus because of mask mandates, to hold accountability for the cops blocking exits. Do you know any attorneys, or do you think we need more attorneys here?
Well, yeah, I think a lot of attorneys are intimidated by the fact that you're taking on the federal government.
They're spending millions.
That's not an entity that they're willing to go up against. I think that's the struggle, because it's a huge endeavor, and I don't think a lot of people want to bite that one off.
They don't got the cojones, man.
That's a big thing. And the thing is that nothing actually gets done until it goes to court.
Yes.
Like, because we believe in the electoral process. Yes. It has to be either,
Thank you.
In this case, we have to get people who want to hold people accountable in office. But then once that happens, we're able to move forward with litigation, and all the lawsuits start coming out. That'll be different. But to actually buck the federal government right now when it's so opposed to liberty and freedom, and there's a lot of targeting that goes on, and there's so many ways the federal government can retaliate against individuals. I mean, they were retaliating against us in ways with the police and stuff. I mean, I was downtown DC today, and
a lot of the cops don't like what they're doing.
No,
but they're doing it because of a paycheck. But here's the thing: that's a spineless individual that's not willing to stand up and make their voices heard.
It
right?
is.
Because if they're talking amongst themselves that it's wrong, why aren't they talking to their bosses? Why aren't they organizing and petitioning their bosses?
Some of them are. I mean, it's hard to make a blanket statement because there are so many different things that's going on. You've got.
I bet you a lot of people haven't even thought about it.
Police forces.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, there's a lot of different dynamics. You have unionized and non-unionized police forces. Sometimes the unions, I don't know in general what the big police unions are about. I don't know if there's one. I don't know if there's more, so I can't really say. But sometimes the unions, I think the union can hold you back. The union can absolutely hold you back. It can also be a huge voice in your favor as well. And so sometimes these guys who are in these unionized police forces, their voice really isn't as loud as they can yell, and sometimes it's just not loud enough. I mean, a lot of these people, when it came to the vax mandate, they made their voice as loud as they could, and then they just had to quit, or they had to be fired, and that was the step of courage that they had to. That was their step of courage. So, I mean, I don't agree. And I know that I would be the one quitting if I was in that position, and I would say what I could say, but
this man's lucky enough that he owns his own business, so he doesn't have anybody tell him.
I am blessed.
So But I'm sure you're still impacted. You can't cross the northern border, can you? Or
yeah, it doesn't matter going north or coming south from going north into Canada or coming south into Canada.
You have to have digital ID to do so, though.
Yeah,
right?
digital ID. It has to do with it's all tied in with the vax mandate, because what we're doing is we're just essentially reflecting whatever Canada's regulations are regarding the vaccination passports.
How can we access the grand jury? I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that. So sad. We don't know how we can. Maybe that was a troll comment. Hopefully, I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So how do we get more attorneys out here? What would you say to any attorney that would to try to convince him to come out here pro bono?
The same thing that I would say to anybody. The same exact thing, because they're people that have a part to play as well.
We need their skill set. Yeah.
If you believe, you understand what's going on, you think it's important, put your money where your mouth is.
Yes.
You know, if you're a trucker, put your money where your mouth is. If you're a freedom-loving American and you hate oppression and tyranny, put your money where your mouth is. If you are an attorney, put your money where your mouth is.
Yes.
The message is no different.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
So.
And attorneys play a huge part, because, like you said, they draw this authority from a court of law. So
right, and they're knowledgeable in ways.
Yes.
Use your platform and your expertise to help educate the rest of us who don't even necessarily know the channels, don't even know what we don't know. And so many of us, me included, I don't even know what I don't know on so many aspects. And so helping people, helping caution people about the way they do things, or telling them this is highly illegal, and it's not even a thing that we realized was illegal. All these things, they're all helpful. And so
yes.
Put money where your mouth is. If you're a freedom-loving American, don't be afraid to stand up.
My chat loves you, by the way. So, I love you, Davey. Love you, Davey.
Love you, chat. Thanks
okay.
for supporting Alex.
Well, the movement, the message, right? And the message today is
you're an important voice among many. All these cameras going around are so important in showing people what we have going on here, and showing just the raw version. I mean, you guys see ugly stuff. You see ugly stuff. You see beautiful stuff. You see ugly stuff. You see ugly stuff and the beautiful stuff.
Let me clear off a seat for you.
So, and there's ugly people here, and there's people who are maybe rough around the edges, and people who are hotheads and have mild mannered.
Look! It's like this. It's like this. I'm gonna say it like this. I mean, I said it a couple times today, but there's some Christians out here. They no offense, but they don't like hearing like cuss words and stuff. But
right.
if they want, if I'm sorry, but I know kids might be listening and stuff. But if they want the Democrats here, they're going to have to get used to it, because the Democrats are more the younger generation, and they're wild little childs. Yeah, is how I kind of see it. But boy, I tell you what. Can I ask a favor of you?
Sure.
Could you help spread the message about maybe getting attorneys here pro bono, maybe on social media? If you might even know a lawyer or an attorney that practices constitutional law, to maybe consider coming down here, because we need more help in that regard. We need more of that skill set out here. There's a lot of people that need help. There's a lot of people that need help in a court of law.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to even think about who I know. I mean, that's the thing, is that that's
even
not
putting
my
a message
circle.
out. I know, me too.
Right, that's
like
like
even getting that message out.
I'm going to have to think.
Just say, hey, does anybody know a lawyer, or maybe contact a lawyer near you and call them and say, hey, would you consider doing this pro bono for the People's Convoy? Right?
Yeah, and even just letting them know that there's a movement going on. I mean,
yes.
Cold call.
Yes. Cold call them. God, that's a brand new idea for us. Let's cold call constitutional attorneys, or attorneys that practice constitutional law. That's a great idea. Guys, hold on one second. Guys, everybody in my chat, all the 152 people in my chat, cold call attorneys that practice constitutional law in your area and get them out here.
Or maybe just let them know that you think that this is a legitimate movement, and encourage them to go to the website and say that there's a place for you in this movement. There's a place where you could be involved, and make sure it's respectful. I mean, attorneys are a white collar person, so when it's a white collar profession. So when you approach them, be respectful. Try to talk in a way that they're gonna find intelligent. Because if they don't think that you're serious, you don't sound like a serious individual, they aren't gonna take you seriously.
Yes.
Right. So that's always my encouragement: is play your A game when you communicate, and maybe write down what you want to say and refine it. And you can't order people to do anything, but you can encourage them to be involved and encourage them to go check out what we have going on here, because this is a legitimate movement. And so if they legitimately love the Constitution, I would hope that they could find a way to be involved.
Yes. And be humbly assertive.
Yes, be humbly assertive. You got it, buddy. I love how you come up with stuff. It's good.
No, you did that. Stop pushing the credit to me. That came from you. I learned that saying from this guy right here. And I just didn't get the time to give you the credit, but I give it where it's due always.
Don't worry about it. All right, brother. Take care. I got to run over this way.
See you, Davey.
Take care, Alex.
Appreciate your time. That guy he's awesome. I got to ride in his truck the other day. If you guys want to check out more what Davey has to say about everything going on, it's that blue semi, or that teal semi, on my live stream from a couple days ago, maybe 3-4 days ago. So I think that's an important message. What do you guys think? So cold call attorneys that practice constitutional law in your area and pitch them on coming out here pro bono. Be careful with your articulation. Let them know we're trying to end the state of emergency and restore our Constitution, and implement things like the law of the land, which is constitutional law, not color of law, right? We need to stop these states from not getting federal funding if they don't comply with mandates, okay? Because that is happening. If you guys want to check out my interview with Sherry O'Donnell, she is running for the House of Representatives in Michigan, District 5. So if you're in Michigan, check that interview out. But be careful with your articulation when cold calling these attorneys in your area. We have to make, these guys, they are on a platform in front of a judge where if they're not articulate and they don't have their thoughts organized, then they're gonna lose. Okay, so take some time to organize your thoughts. Maybe write something down before you call them. Okay, write a little speech. Get your thoughts organized. We're doing this for America. All right, and freedom for everyone in this lifetime and in future generations. Can I talk to you guys for a second? Would you mind being on my stream and just? Yes. So, to refresh my memory, I'm Alex, and your memory refreshing at least. I'm Alex Glasgow from Bryan, Ohio. Where are you guys from, and what's your names?
I'm Wolfie. This is Mushroom. We're down from Gaithersburg, Maryland.
Perfect. I love your Jeep, by the way. So today's mission is, I guess now, cold calling attorneys that practice constitutional law in your area to try to get them down here pro bono to help everyone that has had their constitutional rights violated.
Right.
Okay?
That's the mission.
Where are you guys from again?
Gaithersburg, Maryland. Montgomery County.
Can I get a commitment from you?
We've been trying. Laura Ingram had our county executive, Mark Ehrlich, on as the absolute worst county executive in the entire nation. We can't do crap in we call it Commie County.
Okay, well, how about
we're
calling?
Still calling, yeah.
Call other people. Call as many as you can.
Well, we're actually out convoying and calling at the same time, so we're doing everything. But yeah, we're calling all our locals because it's grassroots. This is local, state, and federal. You got to start grassroots. You have to start local. If you don't start local, what's the point? You got to knock everybody out from the ground up. You got to knock them all out. This way, unless laws are made by legislative bodies edicts, orders, recommendations, emergency orders, and mandates, none of that is, it's garbage.
It's color of law.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's all in their terminology.
Yes.
It's all
yes.
in terminology.
And if you and like I'm trying to learn. I would love more attorneys that have been specifically already been handling these mandates, like Alliance Defending Freedom. To anybody watching, Alliance Defending Freedom is the law firm that Daily Wire led the charge with taking the mandate or the executive order 14042 to the Supreme Court and helped get it shut down. So maybe cold call them, cold call anybody you can think of that's already been hammering at these mandates, and Alliance Defending Freedom in particular has already had success with shutting them down through the Supreme Court. So let's get them on board, guys. This is an SOS. We got to save the ship.
Everybody we possibly can.
Cold call them. Get on the horn. I know it's Sunday, but I'm going to have to do this again tomorrow to refresh people's...
Fill their messages up.
There you go.
Fill them up.
There you go. There you go.
If, it doesn't matter what the heck day it is, be calling. Leave messages. They actually, it was last week, we actually had messages being sent back to us. Messages actually being sent to us, stated to us, hey, you guys have to quit calling. You're blocking our phones up. That's what we want to hear from them, is that we're blocking their damn phones up.
Yeah.
It's, we got to keep going. It doesn't matter if it's the weekend. When they come in on Monday, guess what they have to do? Spend the first 3 hours of their day going through their messages. Okay. That's, 5 hours left of their day minus an hour for lunch.
No, Catman T, that is actually a very good point. Sorry to interrupt.
No,
he said, or whoever this person is says, you're not even going to talk to a lawyer, you'll get the office staff. That is correct. You actually have to pay for consultation. So that's interesting. So how do we work around that? Because I just came up with this cold call idea just a little bit ago.
If it's pro bono, you're not going to be able to talk to a lawyer directly. That's absolutely right. You do need to talk to their staff. Bug the crap out of their staff.
Bug the crap out of their staff?
Bug the crap out of their staff.
Okay, so let's bug them out.
Well, not only that, our civil liberties. Call your civil lawyers as well. I mean, Brian actually...
Go to their offices.
Huh?
Go to their offices.
Go to their offices. What are they going to tell you to do? We'll arrest you if you come in here. No, you're open.
Protest their offices.
Here's another thing.
If they don't want to talk to you, protest their offices. Or something, I don't know.
Here's another key. When you have a business license, you are open to the public. It does not matter what public. If you are paying for a business license, your ass is open to the public. It does not matter whether there is a mask or no mask, whatever their recommendations are, whatever their wants are. Want is not a law. Recommendations are not a law. You have to remember this. If that person has an open business, that business license specifically states you are open to the public 100%, fully open. We have a business. We have to sell it after 40 years. It's a family business, a security and fire systems for commercial and residential. Guess what? Everything shut down. They never gave us a heads up that, oh, we're shutting everything down. Yet all of the security people were still open. So what do? I go onto their to ADT's website and I get their paperwork that says, oh, well, we're still, we're PPE. Yes, we are PPE. Personal protective equipment, making sure nobody's breaking into your homes. Okay, that's fine. But the bottom line is that business license was revoked for so many people that got shut down. You paid for those licenses, people. You paid for them. They stole that money from you. Your doors are open. You're accepting whoever walks into that business, masked or not. And I know everybody's like, the mask mandates are gone. No, they're not. They're not. You can go all the way across this nation. They are not done. Your state, your federal, your local. There's
companies,
companies, private companies.
Yes.
I'm sorry, that business license states you're open no matter what.
And some of these, this is how it works too. If these states aren't in compliance with this, then they lose funding.
Right.
Okay, so it's coercion at the highest level. These freaking greedy governors don't have the balls to stand up for what is right because they want the money.
Go talk to Hogan, Lion Larry Hitler Hogan of this state of Maryland. Go talk to him about the $9 million that our taxpayer money that he gave to his wife to go to
What's his name?
Larry Hogan.
Okay, has he been posting online about this, or?
No, Larry Hogan's the governor of Maryland.
Oh, okay,
All
okay.
right? He spent $9 million of taxpayer money, Maryland taxpayers' money, for testing, for PCR tests. His wife is Korean. Gave the money to the wife. The wife goes to South Korea, gets all of that stuff squared away, and comes back. We have not seen the PCR tests. They were never, ever federal. They were not approved by the FDA. And the readers, there were no readers for these. So where's the $9 million? Where are the tests? They're still being hidden.
Where's the $60 million from BLM?
Exactly.
Where's did you hear about Joe Biden and Hunter Biden's bank accounts being shared potentially? And he's under Joe Biden is now, I think, under investigation
He's under
for that Burisma conflict of interest with the energy board.
Well, I'll tell you what, the big guy that they're talking about there is not Joe Blow. It's Obama trauma. It's Obama trauma.
I think it goes even further than that. Maybe even the Clintons.
Oh yeah, the whole Clinton, the whole thing.
Can I and this is theoretical, of course. We're just this is for all the YouTube dictators. We have freedom of speech out here. We are not experts. Can I lean in here and like this?
Yeah,
Because it's really windy. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
Can you cut me?
Yeah, babe. Here, give me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You don't even smoke, do you?
We used to.
Well, you shouldn't let her do that. What's wrong with you, girl? I would have sat there and struggled for 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna let you have to do that.
So I appreciate you guys I appreciate that you were already calling attorneys.
Oh yeah,
right?
Don't stop. This is a mission. It's a revolving convoy. It is a continuous mission until they're held accountable. Their feet are held to the fire, and we get what we want. It's not going to stop. And for the people that keep saying it's fizzling out, take a look around. We not only have. We've got truckers, we've got bikers, we have more four-wheelers on the road than we have truckers. We've got bikers coming in from across the nation now. We've got 100 more convoys that are on this way to the region. So it's not going to stop because people need to get back out to their jobs and do their hauling and everything else.
Now is the time.
You know, we backfill.
We're here. We're out here. Now is the time.
Now's the time. Get your asses
This
out
is
here.
what's happening right now.
We want to see more Jeep groups because our Jeep groups need to be represented as well.
Yes. Where's the Jeeps at?
You know, well, a lot of us have scheduled things that we've paid for that, certain trips that sometimes it takes a couple years to fund a trip to go out, but your weekend trailing, like I said last night on Wizzy's channel, you need to decide what is going to be important to you because we're losing our trailing. We're losing our areas to go trailing because of all of these mandates and orders and this and that. And I'm sorry, find a hill to die on. If you like going out every weekend, what is more important? What happens when you don't have a place to go anymore?
There's a hill right up the road.
Exactly.
This is our hill that we're dying on. Well, we're getting ready to move. We're going to go down a different hill here in a bit. But we lost a couple soldiers here. There's lots of accidents because police were blocking the road exits, and
we had 2 people. It wasn't part of our it was not part of the people's convoy.
Nobody died, by the way. Just to clarify, nobody's lost their life, but there's been lots of accidents.
You better pay
the people, the things. I don't remember my articulation, but there's the vehicles that have been damaged or died. I said this is the hill we've died on. The cars have died.
Yes.
Is the articulation I'm looking for there? So don't twist my words. The cars have died.
The vehicles, but we did actually DC back in the beginning of March. They were using their dump trucks to block off the exit, and there was a car that was coming up 395 and how they didn't see it, I don't know. But they ran into the ass end of the dump truck.
We're lucky people haven't lost their lives.
They died.
Oh wait, what
2
happened?
people, not of our convoy. The 2 people earlier in March were coming up 395. They had the exit blocked off. And they ran right into it.
So
they died. And it was on DCPD's watch.
Yeah, you got to learn from history, y'all. Like seriously.
So.
And.
Snacks over there.
Yeah, I got an interview about the attorneys this morning with them.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so I was trying to spread the word, trying to get more attorneys out here.
We have to have civil rights attorneys. We have to have attorneys for we legal representation. If we're gonna get this done,
I mean, we have it.
People need
We have it. Just so everybody knows.
Oh, yeah, we
Chris
do have it.
Martson is one of the gentlemen, and there is another attorney, I do believe, but I had to figure his name out. I think he was there with the Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz meeting as well.
Oh, good. Okay.
But 2 is not enough.
No, not when you have millions.
Yes.
Literally millions
Where's-
of Americans
we
that
need-
are affected by this. We need more.
Call your civil rights attorneys. Call your attorneys that practice constitutional law,
Yep.
and get them involved. Get the word out to those people because we need their skill set.
1,000%. And I'm sure that there's millions of Americans. We have legals in our millions of Americans that support us. Just stand up, dude. Just put your feet on the ground, grab your nuts in your paws, and go. This is what we're doing from here on out. This is what.
Dig your heels in and get to work.
Yeah.
If you
do it.
can't, if you can't get here, then get to work from home.
Exactly. If you cannot be here with us, do it at your.
If you support
location.
this, if you are in support of freedom and medical choice, like this is serious and it's happening right now as we speak.
Hey baby, how you doing?
Hey baby. Can I ask you? Do you have,
I put my
paws are so cold.
I'm in interview mode. I was about to ask him. He's tired. I was going to ask him if he could find the energy to call a civil rights attorney. But, bad to the bone. Just in case anybody doesn't remember this beautiful bean footage, we're gonna do a showcase of this wonderful vehicle here. Look at that! Don't tread on us. Where's the attorneys? Where's the military? We need more of you guys in our support. Call them up, get them involved, get them informed. We're out here. A lot of people don't even know what we're doing. Let's see. Let's go see. It's 9 minutes till 6. I bet you they might be serving food by now. And everybody's still at the concert, so we're gonna mosey on over here and see if we can get some food before everybody piles in. Looks like they're setting up right here outside for some food as well. Oof. Yeah, they got chicken going. They're gonna have chicken out here. Hey, what time is the windows open for food? 6 o'clock. Thank you so much. So 6 o'clock. We got like 8 minutes. Let's be one of the first ones in line. Maybe we get a little snack before. Something to drink, maybe. Apple juice, pineapple juice. Wow. They got a can opener? I would drink all that. Yo, if they had a can opener up here, I would dig into that. I'm gonna pre-sign, and then how about some? What do we got here? What is this? Strawberry lemonade. Let's get. It's organic too. Let's go ahead and grab that. Is there any bigger cups? Yeah. All right. I'm making it work with one hand. I don't want to have to set up the tripod. It'll only take a second. Oh. That was a full one. So I'm probably going to down this and grab some more. Hey Cobra Kai, I've seen you in my chat a lot. If you don't mind, and you've been in here for a while, I can tell because I've seen your comments, brother, and I appreciate you being in here. I'm glad that you appreciate her speaking. I'm gonna try. Oh, you're on your way. Oh. If you're on the road, I'm not gonna make you a mod. You can just listen. Let's see. I was gonna make you a mod. I don't want you to have to engage in the chat too much, unless you're in the passenger seat or something. Are you in the passenger seat, Cobra Kai? Or are you actually driving, or are you on the road, or are you getting ready to leave? What's your status?
The Catman T, the correct term would be attorney. Lawyers are the step down from attorney. An attorney is the people that would actually be handling this, and actually a civil rights attorney or an attorney that practices constitutional law, to what I understand at this moment. I delete chatters if they're robots, because there's an orchestrated cyber attack from what I see here. Robots. You see it on Facebook, even better. Like I said earlier, they don't have no personal information. They're from a different country, acting like they know our law. Listen, Canada's right next door, and I just talked to somebody from Canada. They didn't even know the laws in Canada. So these people from across the oceans on different continents. Oh yeah, we're gonna be the first one in line. Trying to act like they are concerned about what's going on in our country or know our laws. I have a hard time believing that, especially when they don't have any personal information attached to their profiles. So yes, I do delete chatters because I believe that they are robots when they say insane things. I permanently ban them from my stream because we don't got time for no negativity over here. Okay? We're on the road, okay? We don't got time for this. We're out here at the track. Today's mission is getting people to cold call attorneys, civil rights attorneys, and attorneys that practice constitutional law. Hey James, do you live stream at all?
Huh?
Do you live stream?
Oh, I still am.
I'm sorry?
I still am.
Oh, you're live right now? Yeah. Okay, can I ask a favor of you?
Sure, what's up?
Can you help spread the message about cold calling attorneys that practice constitutional law and civil rights attorneys, to get them out here and get more of them, right? Because we have Chris Martson, who is representing us at the moment, and I believe there's another lawyer as well, or attorney, and I think that cold calling attorneys and getting them on board pro bono is something that needs to happen because their skill set is needed.
I got a good one right off the bat.
What's that?
Robert Barnes.
Call him.
I gotta find his number, but you can find
guys
him
in
at
the chat.
Barnes.
Guys in the chat. Guys in the chat. Robert Barnes. Call him.
He works with Viva Fry, the guy, the Canadian litigator who became a YouTuber. Robert Barnes and Viva Fry. You can find him on the Viva Fry channel. He was documenting that Canadian convoy too.
Okay. Yeah. We need the tools to fight back. Okay, and the laws that they pull the authority from believe in our cause and want to help restore our constitutional rights and end the state of emergency. And we need all the media we can hammering on that message, because do you think that 2 attorneys is enough to handle all?
Absolutely
okay,
not.
so let's try to get more. We need a team. Okay, so everyone here, please join the team. Welcome to the team. Let's unify as a team and cold call our attorneys in our area, attorneys outside of our area. I said once before, Alliance Defending Freedom is the law firm that led the charge on taking the executive order 14042 all the way to the Supreme Court. They got shot down 6-3.
That's Alliance for Freedom?
Alliance Defending Freedom.
Alliance Defending Freedom.
ADF. And the Daily Wire was behind that as well. Reach out to the Daily Wire. Reach out to Tim Pool. Reach out to Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tim hasn't been here.
Reach out to all these people. Robert what?
Robert Barnes.
Robert Barnes.
RobertBarnes.locals.com.
All the attorneys. We need the attorney skill set in particular, but these individuals like Joe Rogan that have been fighting these how do we put this, governments,
oligarchic
corporations that are trying to silence our freedom of speech. And
there's a term for major corporate interests and government intertwining.
But we'll just keep. Oh, yeah, fascist.
Mm-hmm. The definition of it.
So yeah, I'm challenging all the media to help get involved with getting attorneys out here pro bono that support our cause, because if we have a whole squad of them, they can help keep each other accountable as well. All right, because I mean, theoretically there could be attorneys that could be not a larger pool of attorneys representing us as a whole, right, would be very beneficial. And so, yeah. So reach out to Tim Pool. Tim Pool is actually in our backyard, kind of.
Yeah, he's right there in Fairfax.
Yeah, Fairfax. So reach out to Tim Pool.
I've emailed Crowder a couple times.
Stephen Crowder. I've emailed him about other issues. But yeah, so reach out to these people that are close by. Stephen Crowder is, and Tim Pool is. So tag those guys up on their social media, get them involved. Everybody's focused on Ukraine and the conflict of interest between Joe Biden and Hunter Biden's maybe potentially shared bank accounts.
What a convenient way, what a convenient time to start confirming the Hunter Biden laptop, right?
Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of been getting confirmed for a while, and we already kind of knew it was true. But that's like one of those media things that we've been fighting, because if you there's lots of things that they've tried to suppress conversation about, and now is the time to unify and get attorneys on board to help us fight back in a court of law and hold these guys accountable in a court of law, because we are law-abiding citizens. We're out here peacefully demanding accountability. Is that not correct?
That's absolutely correct.
Yes. What would you say to any representative in your area or any attorney that might be interested in getting on board with our cause?
They have to take this movement seriously. That this isn't on a political lines. This isn't a right or a left movement. These are just a bunch of people from various backgrounds, various political compass places, and they just feel unheard. And they feel like this government is starting to step on people. And this isn't, like I said, this isn't a left or a right thing. This event has people from all walks of life coming together. People who wouldn't have been friends in 2020 are now holding hands against the government right now for overstepping. And that's largely what this movement's about. People just want to feel safe. They want to feel like they have the ability to live how they want to live in a country that promised them the right and the freedom to live how they want to live. That's what this movement's all about.
I agree, brother. Thank you so much. Is there anything you'd like to add?
Shout out to get all your friends out here. Like, you don't have to have a truck. You can have a motorcycle. You can have a four-wheeler. Anything you can ride to get out here, man.
If you can get out here, get out here. If you can't,
Absolutely.
cold call those attorneys, please and thank you.
And if you know friends, man, a lot of people there's a lot of media talking about this as if it's some kind of Trump rally. It's absolutely not that. You gotta get out there and tell people this is not about a political leader. This isn't about one party. This is just about the people.
And making politicians afraid again.
Yes, sir.
making them more afraid of the voters than Nancy Pelosi or the House leaders, right? If you look at what happened in what was it, Idaho, with that baby that got taken away from her mother, and the baby could only survive on the mother's breast milk, and they took it away, and they had it was like the Attorney General or something like that. Fact check me on that. That basically was like, I can't in good faith not like allow you guys to protest. And like 150 people like showed up outside this guy's house or something, and the baby got returned. So through brute, yeah, it just happened. Mike Mattingly was telling me about it. It just happened. So look it up.
Thank you for putting that on my radar. I have to look into it. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I know your media. Do that. And so that just got put on my radar last night. So and it was the night before that Mike was having the conversation with his friend over it that was helping get that organized and taken care of. So excuse me. And yeah, man, I mean, cold call those attorneys.
Talk to everybody, man. Reach out to the attorneys and just talk to normal people, man. There's a lot of misconceptions and misinformation about what this convoy is, what it's about, and who's here. And the best way you can combat that is people who are watching the stream, who are invested in this, is to talk to people around you, man. It's not, it's not as hard to get through people. It's not as hard to get to people as it might seem. Just have a conversation. Be calm, be chill, and remember, you don't need any sort of violent anything to shock the system and get change. This gentleman right here with the camera and all these other independent folks with cameras, that's our weapons. Those are our tools against a corrupt system. And cameras and getting knowledge out.
Yes, and accountability with cameras,
sir.
Because I know, be careful with your articulation. Okay, when cold calling these, make sure when you're spreading this message. Okay, I was saying earlier, and Davey helped bring this to my radar too. And I'd like to make sure people get this aspect of it too, of organizing your thoughts before calling them. Okay, lawyers, they want you have to make sure that your message is understood. Okay, lawyers like to talk. Okay, so don't go there stuttering and okay, look, we want to end the state of emergency. We need pro bono skill sets from attorneys that have been involved with this law already to come restore constitutional rights and end the state of emergency and operate under constitutional law instead of color of law. Talk to them about deprivation of rights and stripping these guys of their public titles like they're doing in the school boards. Okay, like write a little speech. Okay, that's kind of like my little speech and something that I like to talk about a lot, because I don't know who's all heard the message. I don't know what their knowledge is. I'm still learning. I'm not an attorney. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an expert in a lot of these fields, but we all have room for growth. And you know, so if you need to do a little research before writing that speech, I would recommend that you kind of help spread that same type of thinking. And you know, media is important. So
absolutely, that's what I was saying, man. You'll got read into the event, follow the live streams, and know what's going on. And with that, you'll be armed with the knowledge you need in order to get change out there.
Yes. Sharpen your tools.
Oh,
James Madison from SIN Media.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got to stop the government from
That's my
sinning.
YouTube.
And that's his YouTube. That's an interesting way of displaying it.
I had a lot of people walk up with their cameras. They would just put it like towards my face. So
Hey, do you have a card? Oh yeah. That's actually really cool.
Ooh,
I like that idea. Oof, it's windy out, man. I'm pretty warm though. My hands are cold though because I've got these little cutoffs. Thanks, man. They're velvet. So yeah, that's the mission, man. Thanks, James. Can I chat with you for a second? Can I have a minute of your time?
Sure.
I'm canvassing the area with one specific message today. Would you mind getting on the live stream? Okay, let's step over here then, out of the wind and out of the walkway. What's your name, boss?
What?
What's your name?
Brian.
Brian? Okay, have you ever worked for Fagan? Have I asked you that yet?
Nope.
You've never worked for Fagan and I haven't asked you that?
I don't even know who they are.
Oh, they build ethanol plants. My buddy Chase told me there was a guy named Brian, I forget his last name, but there's a guy named Brian down here that he used to work with, so I've been looking for him. Want to have a seat? All right. So like I said, my name is Alex Glasgow. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. What was your name again?
Brian.
Brian, and where are you from, Brian?
Sussex County, Virginia.
Okay, perfect. Were you impacted by these mandates or at all, or?
I've been asked to leave a few shippers and receivers because I wasn't vaccinated.
Okay.
So the receiver never got their product because they wouldn't let me on the property. So I took it to a warehouse and they unloaded it. Whether they got it or not, it's not my problem.
Okay. So my message today is attorneys, civil rights attorneys, and attorneys that practice constitutional law.
Right.
Because I feel like we need more attorneys out here helping the mass amount of people that have had their rights violated. Would you agree that we need more attorneys on board?
Very much.
Okay, so my message today is trying to get people to spread the message about cold calling attorneys to get them out here pro bono. I think we need 100, 1,000 of them. We need as many as we can get, and through persistence of calling and trying to get these people, they can afford to take a month off of work and do this pro bono.
I know they can. I drive a truck for a living. I've been here 2 weeks. I've already lost 20 grand. I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
And if attorney can't take a little bit of time off and lose a little bit of money because he's too materialistic in this world,
yes, sir.
He's got no business being here, period.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but materialistic shit I can replace. I can replace my house, my truck, my money. I can't replace my freedom.
That's why I say the word pro bono. Pro bono. Because if they're not doing it out of the goodness of their heart, then they're not in it for the right reasons.
Oh, I understand that. I understand that quite well. I'm doing this pro bono.
Yeah, we're all, yeah.
Everybody here
Yes,
is.
sir.
We've got people here. We've got people here that have quit their jobs, sold off their 401k to be here. We've got people that's been fired from their jobs because they refuse to get the vaccine, which straight out violates the U.S. Constitution. A couple of nights ago, the Democrats pushed through an order in the dead of night
without giving the Republicans a copy of it, over 2,000 pages to pay the government's bills. However,
what was this?
What was hidden in that package was a $14 billion package. Something else hidden in that. The Democrats gave themselves a 21% pay increase.
Interesting. This is just the Democrats?
They're the ones that pushed it through. The Republicans didn't know nothing about it. They never got a copy of the order. And they did it in the dead of night when everybody was asleep.
And what day was this?
This was a couple of days ago.
Interesting. I have been so busy I haven't heard about it yet.
But this is what they fail to realize is the U.S. Constitution clearly states that any orders pushed through by the House, all representatives must be present. They left the Republicans out. Therefore, this order was illegal.
Interesting.
And to knowingly and willfully violate the U.S. Constitution is an act of treason.
I think they extended the state of emergency in order to keep withdrawing funding.
They've
That's my personal
overstepped their
opinion.
bounds. They've abused the power of their office. They violated their oath of office. And according to the U.S. Department of Justice, to violate your oath of office, if found guilty in the court of law, you serve 1 to 5 years in a federal prison.
Yes.
And no one is doing nothing.
Where is the civil rights and constitutional practice lawyers?
I can tell you where. The same place the media, mainstream media is.
The pocketbook?
Yeah.
Of the lobbyists?
Yeah. They're paying them to stay out of it. Just like Capitol Hill is paying the mainstream media $600 million to keep this movement off the air because they don't want people to know about it.
Yeah.
Everything they've done right now, I'm associated with a group of people that have a laundry list of charges against Pelosi, Biden, Harris, and multiple other senators.
Good.
To include, but not limited to, racketeering, money laundering, extortion, slavery, tyranny, and treason. And more charges are coming. They could play God all they want. But I can tell you right now, I'm here for my rights, and there's only two ways they're going to stop me. Give the convoy what they want, or kill me. Like it says, give me liberty or give me death. They will have to kill me to stop me. And I'm quite sure almost everybody here thinks the same thing.
I'm here till it's done, bud. Right? This is our hill we chose to die on. You know, we're going to be moving to a different location, but there's going to be battles on multiple fronts in this instance. So, you know, whether it be a mental battle, whether it be a struggle with our senators to get the bipartisan appeal on ending the state of emergency. You know, we need Democratic support because all the Democrats voted no. Right. So yes, call your attorneys that practice civil law and constitutional law and try to get them involved and informed. A lot of people don't even know we're out here. Would you agree with that?
They don't. And I asked him, he knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
Not a single thing. The only thing mainstream media has reported is that we're terrorists and racist. However, I'd like to know how we're terrorists.
And feverish.
We haven't broken any laws.
And they use articulate like so-called Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
We haven't broken any laws. We haven't burned any buildings down like BLM in 2020 during the riots. We haven't beaten anybody to death in the middle of the streets like BLM in 2020. However, we've got this joker Biden on national TV stating that he supports this kind of behavior. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe he'll start supporting us.
Well, we have to go through a legislative process. See, they're punching themselves in the face by blocking the exits. They're exposing themselves. It's a violation of our constitutional rights, and that's why we need more civil rights and just attorneys in general that practice constitutional law, preferably ones that have already been fighting these mandates, like Alliance Defending Freedom, the ones that, you know, like I said before, the Daily Wire was working with for the executive order that got shot down in the Supreme Court. So,
I've got something you're going to love then.
Yeah, blow my mind.
Have you noticed how Nancy Pelosi always has a grin from ear to ear? Bring this date up to her.
What date?
November 7th, 1983.
What happened on that day?
A woman bombed the White House trying to kill
Susan Rosenberg.
Yep. And multiple other people.
Yep.
These people were arrested and sent to prison for terrorism. till she was later pardoned by Democratic President Bill Clinton, who is now CEO of BLM. The same BLM going across the country.
Okay. I did a podcast on this. Actually, I looked it up. So it's actually a little incorrect. Well, they're part of fundraisers that donated to them. So that's what the mainstream media is saying. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Okay, so that's what they're saying.
But that is mainstream media, so you already know it's a lie.
Lobbyists control the narrative. The
terrorists.
money controls the narrative. Follow the money. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. I mean, draw your own conclusions. We're not experts or investigators, but
I'm kind of glad you brought up mainstream media, because back to my second point where they've called us racist, I'd like to know how that's possible. We've got white, black, Chinese, Mexican. How are we racist again? Please explain this to me, because I mean, if driving a truck is racist, then every race that's out here, is racist. Because that's what we do. We drive a truck, we circle the Capitol. Please explain to me how that is racist. Please.
Right.
Because
people are flipping off the American flag, dude.
Well, see, here's the
what
thing.
The heck?
Here's the thing, though. If driving a truck is racist, everything they buy in a store, we bring there.
Right.
Truck drivers bring there. And since you're buying this stuff, I guess that makes you racist too.
Oh gosh, yeah. Better boycott the economy. Better barricade the bridges.
Convoy, you might want to check your own actions first.
That's just funny, and we're not suggesting that our convoy barricades bridges. We're talking about the people that don't like the truckers.
Oh, we don't barricade
by the way.
the bridges. We got DCPD.
Well, I'm talking about the. I am talking about the Ambassador Bridge in Detroit, but I roll. But yeah, you're right. It's funny. The exit bridge or the exit ramps could be considered or looked at as bridges. Yeah.
Yep. Is what is actually going on Capitol Hill, because every time you turn around, Biden has a racist stuff that comes out of his mouth. There is no way possible he passed high school, much less college.
Would you like to join in on this, brother? I know I try to ask people before I interview them for a long time. You know what I mean? Have a seat. Okay, so let me just pause real quick. Anybody that's just tuning in, gentlemen, I'm Alex Glasgow, by the way. We haven't really formally been introduced, but can you introduce your name? And
my name is Steve Radzicki. How are you?
I'm good. Steve Radzicki, right?
Yeah, Radzicki.
And where are you from?
New York, Orange County, New York.
Awesome. Okay, so it's a little loud out here. Guys, it's a little loud out here, and I have to stand a little bit back to get you both in the frame. Okay. So I'm going to need you guys to elevate the voice. All right. Everybody here is going to. I know. I can tell you got some bass in your voice. What was your name again? Steve or Brian? Brian. That's right. Because I'll ask you to work
Just
for Fagan.
remember the guy that speaks on stage every night.
Oh, you've been on stage?
He's got my name.
Oh yeah.
I'm a popular dude.
Oh yeah. Okay, so it was Brian and Steve. Yeah, I called him. I was like, Steve. No, it's because you just told me that. Okay, so Steve.
Yes, sir.
How are you impacted by the mandates, if at all?
I'm not really.
Okay, you just know it's bullcrap.
Yeah, I don't want my kids to have to go to it or get anything like that. I'm self-employed. Nobody's telling me I have to get it from the government. I'm not getting it anyway. I would never will.
Okay.
Nor do I want my kids at this point.
Can I highlight your hat real quick?
Sure can. No, what happens
because it
is
says
they tell you can't get a CVL anymore unless you're
prosecute Fauci.
Unless you're vaccinated. You like that, right?
Yeah, because today's mission is getting civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law to prosecute people like Fauci. You know, it's interesting you have that on your head because yesterday, Fauci's neighborhood.
Okay.
If nobody's, you guys should check out my YouTube channel, Alex Glasgow, GLA. Lieutenant of the Washington PD, confirming that was in fact his address, asking us to stay off of his personal property. So go check that out. And so it's funny, you know, we got the Fauci on there, prosecuting Fauci, and today's message is finding more pro bono attorneys that would like to support our cause and restore our rights. So do you think that we need more attorneys on board out here?
Definitely.
What do you think we should do to get attorneys on board?
Donate some money, put it together.
Donate some money. Do you think having money involved would create a conflict of interest, and maybe people might be doing things for the wrong reasons just for money? How about pro bono attorneys? Let's add that in there. Let's make sure that they're pro bono, because if they're doing it out of the goodness of their hearts, then they know they're probably in it for the right reasons. But I think that having like a board of attorneys can help keep accountability within the legal representation. And there's a lot of people that need help. 2 lawyers can't handle all the people. And the other gentlemen, they're focusing on the people's main message, which is ending the Emergency Declaration Act and the state of emergency, and some accountability. But there's a lot of other accountability that needs to be had, and there's a lot of attorneys that need to join the cause and get out here and fight. Do you think cold calling attorneys over and over again is a good idea and a good way to try to get them on board?
Well, constantly calling them, since we call our representatives constantly. That's what they were there for, to talk to us, answer our questions, let us know what the hell's going on. However, to do that to an attorney that you are not paying, you are not a client of, could be looked at as harassment. You could actually be jailed for that.
Okay, so that's why we need everyone calling. Everyone. That way we're not repetitively calling. Maybe like once or twice you could call and be like, hey, would you consider reconsidering? But don't harass them. But the squeaky wheel gets the oil. Right. And the wheels of this convoy need oiled.
Well, so I can tell you this now: every attorney in this country should be crawling all over this.
Yes.
I'll explain to you why. Because here is
blatant.
Here's the biggest violation in the country's face, and it was saw on national TV. Nancy Pelosi went on TV and stated out of her own mouth, the government does not have the power or authority to impose any mandates. 2 weeks later, that's exactly what they did. Her herself said they couldn't do it without violating the U.S. Constitution. Therefore, they knew doing it would violate it.
When did she say this? Who was it? This was Nancy Pelosi, or?
This was back right after Joe Biden first took office.
Oh, interesting.
Because here's the thing, though.
I'll have to look that up. Can people fact check me on that?
When Trump was still in office, she started screaming impeachment and constitutional violation because Trump used one word about reopening the states. No. And she flew off the handle. Now look at all of the violations that Biden has done to the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah. He admitted it was a workaround. He admitted it was a workaround. He knew it was going to get shot down. He did it anyways. The executive order 14042, that the Supreme Court shot down. Anyways.
The reason why this is, though, is because Trump was not her puppet. Biden is. Day one of Biden's administration, it was on national news. A man walked into the Oval Office, laid a folder in front of him, and told him to sign it. When Joe Biden asked what it was, he was told, don't worry about it, just sign it. Okay. And he signed it. The man picked it up and left.
Yeah, and if anybody hasn't seen the podcast with Tim Pool and Marjorie Taylor Greene, where she exposes the dysfunction in Congress, would you mind being on the stream? Okay. Well, I'll explain it for you then. I was going to have you do it and involve you, but have you seen it? No? Okay, anybody that hasn't seen that podcast with Tim Pool and Marjorie Taylor Greene, please go educate yourself on the way she exposes the dysfunction in Congress. Basically, to try to reiterate her story, I might mess things up, but the basis of it is she's relatively new on the Congress floor, right? And she went in and she was on the floor and they were passing some bill or whatever, and like 9 people voted on the phone, and some guy in a mask sitting in Nancy Pelosi's chair hit the gavel. The bill was passed. Only like 9 people voted on it, and they were flying through them, and she didn't know what the heck just happened. So what she started doing, because people vote for each other, like they'll be in fundraising meetings and they'll have their buddies like vote for each other, and they're passing bills over the phone, and it's just there's like over 400 representatives in Congress that should be reviewing these bills and voting on them, but there's like a literal like decimal amount of people actually voting on these bills, and it's all off record, and we don't even know how they're voting. So what Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing is she's calling for a congressional vote, which what that means is it stops all the congressmen and women from what they're doing in their fundraising meetings, their lunch, they're in the middle of a poop, whatever. They got to come down, read the bill, and vote on record. And she kept calling for it and calling for it and calling for it. And that's why she got taken off of boards. And that's why she got a bad rep. Because she was putting them on record. Which is super important, because if you don't know how they're voting, how do we get that accountability? And how do we know who's good and who's bad? And, you know, these guys aren't doing their dang jobs.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. Career politicians did not come into play until after 1913, when the Democrats took over the House and gave themselves the power to impose taxes. The reason a per diem when they were in session, because they knew that if they became a salaried employee of the government, they could then give themselves a constant raise anytime they wanted it. Our forefathers intended them to live by the same rules and laws they passed, which they do not. Before 1913, our politicians used to meet in D.C. once every 6 months to vote on laws. Then they turned around, went back home, and went back to a regular job like everybody else. Now, you've got politicians on Capitol Hill giving themselves a 21% raise, and they already make $200,000 a year.
Wait. Is that factual? I thought Fauci was like the highest paid employee. How much did he get paid? Oh yeah, that's right. That is correct. Okay, so that seems reasonable then.
That's
okay.
a 21% raise. They just gave themselves another $42,000 a year. That's more than most people make.
Yeah. Okay, when I say reasonable, I mean like a reasonable guess or you know. Yeah. You know what I mean? I think that they're getting overpaid. I think that's way too much. Yeah.
They just gave themselves a raise a year ago.
Overpaid?
They're way overpaid.
A couple of years ago, Nancy Pelosi voted to reduce our military's pay, and a week later voted to raise her own. That is called greed.
So you wanted me to replace overpaid with greed?
No. We need to do away with career politicians, period.
Yeah, and the staff.
Go back
and
to
the staff.
A regular job like everybody else,
Yep.
pay taxes like everybody else, and live by the same damn laws. That's how you are of the people,
Yes,
not
sir.
above them.
Tell them. Yeah, and that's why we need civil rights attorneys to prosecute Fauci and attorneys that practice constitutional law to help us get our Constitution back.
We have a doctor who's also a scientist here. He's spoken many a time on the stage, and I'm going to steal his phrase, lock them all up.
Yeah, and we need we have the doctor.
Fauci?
Where's Fauci? Yeah, I seen that video. You seen that video?
Hiding.
Anybody seen that video that dude did? He went around outside the NIH. Did you see that video of that guy that went outside of the NIH, like interviewing people, asking them if they knew where Fauci was? If you haven't checked it out, it's hilarious. Yeah.
I've got a good one for you. I've actually heard this in multiple states.
See, it's Robert, right? Or Steven. That's my. You gonna get out of here, buddy? Okay. You know what? Me. Oh, you're gonna come back, though? Okay.
I've heard this in multiple states. The people in this country hate Nancy Pelosi so much, they actually have a nickname for her.
What is it?
The language that involves her name, you might not want to hear. They call her Nasty Pussy, not Nancy Pelosi.
You might.
And then you got lying Joe Biden. Or stuttering Joe Biden.
Freedom of speech, brother. Preach.
Exactly. Freedom of speech, they don't like it, they can piss.
I don't give a crap.
For our dictators.
You don't want us to say the word vaccine? Well, vaccine.
I got a message for our dictators.
F you or fuck you, buddy.
I got a message for our dictators. As a child, I took the same oath our military and law enforcement did to protect the Constitution, our flag, and our country from both foreign and domestic enemies.
Yes.
You want to violate my rights? You want to try to destroy my flag? I will tell you this. I'm willing to die defending them. You willing to die trying to take them?
We got to stay peaceful, though. Listen, this is a legislative process that's going to be very, very long, and that's why we need attorneys to prosecute Fauci.
I am a peaceful person until I'm forced
Welcome
not
back,
to be.
Stephen. Thank you for coming back.
Thank you, I am a peaceful person until I am forced not to be. But the only thing Joe Biden and these idiots on Capitol Hill have not done is burn the American flag and tear down the Statue of Liberty. They've already constantly violated the Constitution. Joe Biden went on national TV one night and said nobody could describe to him what it means to be an American. I can describe it for him real quick.
Go ahead.
United States Constitution. Declaration of Independence.
Tell him.
What's the third one?
Bill of Rights.
Bill of Rights. Yes, sir. Good job,
If
Stephen.
you don't like those three, pack your shit, get the hell out of my country.
Tell him, Brian.
Secondly, we've got military.
Look right fucking there and talk to him.
Yeah, we've got ex-military living on the streets, dying every day. These people on Capitol Hill ain't doing nothing about it, but yet they're giving millions to educate illegals coming to this country that do not need to be here.
Yes.
If the people in power want to represent illegals so badly, get out of my country, go to theirs and represent them.
Yeah, because it's
if
fun.
you don't like it,
go ahead.
Tough shit. This is America. Americans come first. Period.
If the politicians want a good read, tell them to read this.
Yeah.
The
tell them to read
Constitution.
this. It doesn't need to be rewritten. It needs to be reread.
That's right.
And I was going to actually do that for him. Where's can somebody find me number 4, please?
And, when Biden went on national TV and said that the Constitution was dated and should no longer apply, he needs to look up our oldest laws, because just to suggest that is an act of treason.
Go ahead and screenshot that. Read it on your own accord. Okay.
Because he sure didn't pass high school on his own, much less college.
Oh yeah, let's go back to 1 through 3. Let's start from the beginning. Oh, is that the Bill of Rights? Preamble to
I'm
the.
Dandy talking about this, but how do we really do it?
Okay.
You gotta start from the bottom and work your way up, because you can't do anything for anybody.
Down the building, you start from the top and work your way down.
Go ahead and rewind,
You tear the bottom out
screenshot,
first,
whatever you gotta
the
do.
whole
We're
thing
gonna
will
flip
kill
through
you.
this though.
But how do you start from the top, though?
You have to start from the top. You know why? If you start with the bottom people and start putting them in prison, we got this idiot in office. Pardon. You did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
You got to start at the top.
That's why I think this is so important, because we need people to unite and come together. And that's the only thing that's going to do it, when enough people stand
Yes.
up. But when,
Division,
Right.
so now it's
I
really
gotta ask
hard
my
to get
sig.
the ones and they got so many people afraid of, I don't want to get in trouble, I don't want to lose my job, I don't want to get a ticket, I don't want to, and it's like,
Yeah, they're scared. They don't got no cojones.
many people are brainwashed by our media.
You put
Yeah.
this on Gab and BitChute?
What's that?
You put this on Gab and BitChute?
I'm on YouTube right now. To awaken the masses, you have to be where they are. But Gab is getting a big following. Yeah.
They're gonna take it down.
Well, that's why I'm very careful with my articulation and correcting and making sure that it's anecdotal and you know, like I said, if they want to try to censor our freedom of speech, well, right here's the Constitution.
Gab is a great place. So
yeah.
It's actually where freedom of speech is.
Yep.
It's the only place left.
Well, Capitol Hill and already violated that.
Shoot, what page is I on? Oh, hold on.
Forking out $600 million to pay the mainstream media to keep this off the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bud, you can keep that.
All right, bud.
Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
All
a
right.
nice job, bro. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
I think I went through most of it. If you want,
read,
if you
Section
look it
2,
up yourself.
Article 4.
Section 2, Article 4. Let's find
Section
it.
2, Article 4. When a government becomes corrupt and destructive, the people have the right to remove said government and implement a new one. The people also have the right to exercise their Second Amendment right.
What was it again?
To remove said government if necessary.
What?
Section 2, Article 4.
Of.
Section 2.
Okay.
It's in there.
Where you from?
Okay, so this is the beginning. We actually didn't go this back to the beginning. Section 4. Okay.
Thank you for what you're doing as well. Trucker Jimmy.
Yes, sir. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and screenshot or rewind if you didn't get to read all that.
We all are.
That was page 3. We're on page 4 now.
This is people's convoy.
So
I got the Trump train out there, the Peterbilt.
We got more cars and RVs in this convoy than we got trucks.
once a year, I think the time of year is now. All right.
Where are you from?
Bryan, Ohio. And you're from New York, you said, right, Stephen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can I ask you guys to for a commitment? Oh, there's some water that just dripped down on me. I got water on my boot. Anyways, can I get a commitment from you guys to spread the word about cold calling attorneys to get them out here to help us restore? Already doing it? Perfect.
I've already put the word out with everybody I know back home.
Squeaky wheel gets the oil. Can I ask you to do it again?
Right now they're trying to get the District Attorney of Virginia on board.
Can I ask you to do it again? Every day? Perfect. How about you, Stephen?
I will.
Okay, thank you very much. And everybody at home that's watching, please cold call not only your representatives, not only the attorneys, but we need to cold call the people that aren't awake. Right? We got to awaken the masses.
I can say this for the people that are against us, that want to flick us off, call us names and all. We're out here fighting for your rights. If you don't like the rights you have, pack your shit and leave.
Something keeps
This is
dripping on me.
America. You want to be a communist and be a slave? Go to another country that has that shit, because we ain't doing it. I will stand up for my rights and I will die for them. You don't like it?
Amen.
Too bad. That's all I got to say to them.
You know, and
you don't want to stand up for your rights, you ain't American to start with. You ain't nothing but a damn traitor.
we got to set the bar. All right, we got to take it from here, and we got to put that bar into the sky. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care if you don't like me or not. You're here with us, okay? We can go back to hating each other when this is over with, when our rights are secure. That's our right to hate each other.
Think about it, we come back from the old school. We get in the fist fight. We were hunting and fishing the next day anyway. We're old school.
Back when I was growing up, okay, you ran your mic to somebody, they laid you out. You didn't go crying to the cops.
That's
like
right.
a
You
punk,
shook hands.
like these kids do today.
Right, you shook each other's hands.
The guy that put his hands on one of our people in D.C. the other day, I was waiting for him to get laid out, but he wasn't going to do it because he probably turned into a little bitch and run to the cops because he's not man enough to accept the consequences of his own actions.
Hey, we have the right to defend ourselves, and that's why we're defending our rights out here. We're peacefully protesting for our medical choice and accountability for the COVID response.
Well, like I said, I'm a peaceful person until I'm forced not to be, such as somebody putting their hands on me.
Right.
I will defend myself.
And as far as a fight goes, as far as a fist fight goes, if you are backing up, if you are retreating while swinging, that is you defending yourself. But the moment you start advancing on an individual while swinging, you become the aggressor. So in a court of law, right, when we're prosecuting Fauci, right, we have to be the defenders in the altercation. We cannot become the aggressors. Do not give them ammo.
Being an aggressor would be me walking up to you and taking a swing at you for no reason.
Free Caleb Tours.
Towards you,
The word out there and spreading the message. Okay, we need civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law.
I can tell you this right now, even the Lord understood. You don't fight evil with kindness and understanding. That's why he gave his archangels weapons.
Oh my goodness, that was powerful. That's so true though.
And our weapons are the attorneys in this fight right now.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna explain to you about that.
We have to do this. We have to do this through less legislation right now.
Okay. The New Testament states that archangels are nothing more than messengers. The New Testament is somebody took bits and pieces of the original Bible and made a Bible they wanted to believe in instead of believing in the entire truth. If you read the original Bible, the Old Testament, the archangels are heaven's greatest weapon. Period. That is the Bible I read. The Old Testament. Blood, bullets, wrath of God. You don't like the way we are? I grew up, we had the Pledge of Allegiance in school. We had prayer in school. And then we got all these whiners that want to move into our country and start whining and complaining. You don't like the way we live? We didn't ask you to come here. Feel free to pack your shit and leave. Go back to wherever the hell you
Because we know we are standing on solid ground with our rights, our choices, what goes into our bodies. Like this is important. I don't think people understand, Brian, how important these issues are. I think you do because you're fired up and you're here.
No, I've had family die in the military for that flag, this country.
The people are flipping off.
Yeah, I've got families' names printed on that wall in front of DC. Okay. I know what it takes. Freedom ain't free. It comes with a heavy price tag.
Heavy price. Bloodshed, tears,
and I've got
heartache.
a lot of family that's paid that price more than once. You don't like the way we live? You don't like my flag? You don't like our freedoms?
You are not American.
You're not American. Any given time, we're not making you stay
because
here.
we are about freedom.
But if you have a serious problem with it, please feel free to step to my front door. And I will gladly relieve you of all those feelings.
Yeah,
this is my country.
You can tell he'd have a nice chat with you.
Yep. We'd have a real nice chat. I promise.
You're great,
yeah,
Brian.
This is our country. You don't like it, leave. Nobody told you to come here. Nobody's making you stay here. You got the right to pack your shit, board a plane, and get the hell out of here.
You get kick rocks, buddy.
No. Kick rocks barefooted.
So the kid is in his little Lexus yesterday and looks at me and gives me the finger. So I yelled at him, "I'll break your finger," right? He runs over to the cop in his car at the ramp and starts trying to get me arrested. Can you imagine that? He's giving me the finger for driving a truck with a flag on it and represent. I didn't do nothing.
Well, see, here's the thing, though.
Then he runs to the cop.
This is
trying
no
to get him
longer
a
a
point.
belief. This is no longer a belief. These are two facts, okay? The rise in disrespectful little shits and the lack of ass whoopings are related. I grew up getting my ass whooped. I turned out just fine. I raised a good boy. He's been through college. He's got a good job. I've never been put in prison. I grew up getting my backside whooped and I had to go cut my own switch. And if I brought the wrong one back, Lord help it when he got back.
Same thing my mom would never have to do, get my own switch. She took everything else after me.
Yeah, well, but now you got all these
it's crying. So there's this, it's in my opinion, that there's an orchestrated cyber attack going on against the media, okay? With the domestic terrorism bulletin trying to control the conspiracy theories and stuff like that, right? Now, somebody in my chat says, now, mind you, people use religion as a tool to troll. Okay, I've been told about this many times by streamers.
They use it for
now,
a cop-out.
yes. Now this person in my chat. Now I'm gonna shut him down real quick. Paul Reverence, who's about to get a ban from my channel, said, "Tell that to those who can't accept the real president chosen by God, President Biden." Well, let's say to you, Paul Reverence, if he was chosen by God to represent this company or this country, it was to expose the corruption within our government. You have a great day.
Well, you know what the funny thing about that is? I've been all across this great country of ours, and I have maybe met a handful of people that voted for Biden and millions of people who voted for Trump. I want to know where these 80 million voters are, because I haven't met any of them. I mean, maybe a handful. That's about it.
Where's Fauci?
Good question.
It kind of reminds me of when Biden was running for the president, right?
I can tell you where Fauci is, the same place Waldo is. Hiding like a coward.
Well, I get the reference, but it's close. It was close, yeah. Contact the People's Convoy in order to do so. If you go to their website, you can send them an email, or if they really truly are interested in supporting this cause, tell them to get on down here and talk to us in person. So.
No, the other thing is I've got my own TikTok. Okay?
Nope, I'm not giving my number out to anybody. Contact the People's Org. Sorry.
I've got my own TikTok. I've had people come on there call me a coward for being in the convoy. And this is what I've got to say to people like that. I'm not hiding behind a computer screen or a keyboard.
We're out here.
I'm out here. You want to run your mouth to me?
Boots on the ground.
Step on out here. Quit being a chicken shit.
Boots on the ground. You got boots on? We all got boots on?
I'm here.
Boots on the ground.
No, I'm here. They're probably still hiding in their mama's basement. Cowering in the corner with their favorite little blankie and their phone.
Listen, we need attorney skill sets out here to help us defend our rights and get accountability for everybody that's been impacted by these tyrannical overreaches. So, I really appreciate you guys. Are awesome.
My mom was with me out here fighting.
Well, see, everybody I know, we've added a new level of stupidity. Okay, there are special levels of stupidity. You've got idiot, stupid, especially stupid, the Joe Biden stupid.
Let's go.
Let's go, Brandon. I mean, some of the stuff that's come out of his mouth, I've heard 4- and 5-year-olds call him an idiot for. Now, if you know a 4- and a 5-year-old,
you know the thing. You know the thing.
That's pretty bad. When a 4-year-old knows your name.
Oh,
He's
shoot.
a puppet, dancing on his little strings.
And it would be my opinion or assumption that maybe people like the Clintons or the Vanguard Group or the BlackRock Group might be having lobbyist interest into decisions that are made. It is a possibility. Would you not agree?
The biggest reason I have a serious problem with what's going on in this country today, my family was one of the first settlers here. We helped build Jamestown. We helped build this country. And now we've got these cowards on Capitol Hill trying to destroy what we've built.
Yes.
Over my dead, rotting corpse.
Yeah, and anybody that has information about attorneys that would like to work for our convoy and our cause towards freedom, pro bono, right? Because we have to be doing this out of the goodness of our hearts. Please contact thepeoplesconvoy.org and contact the organizers of this convoy, and we'll get that ball rolling. I'm not a contact point. Sorry, Brian. I had to address that. There's people in my chat.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I can go on with this stuff.
I can tell, brother.
I can go on.
I can tell. Listen. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours right now.
Wow.
Yeah, and the whole message. Well, I did 12 and a half the other day, and it's not over yet. What time is it? 6:49.
Oh, hell,
well,
today's just getting started.
Hey, I thought the dang food was going to be coming in here. I thought it was supposed to be 6.
No, they started serving it at 7 since the sun starts setting.
Oh,
and
okay.
because of traffic on the Beltway, it takes the convoy longer to get around and get back.
Okay.
And I guess they're just not altering it for today.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm
Food
getting
will come when it gets here.
I thought I was going to be first in line. I'm glad you guys showed up because I would have been sitting here like, okay, well, I guess I'm not first in line because I told my chat I was. Anyways.
I'm not starving. You know what the funny thing is?
What's up?
I get a lot of hate from people because we drive trucks, okay? They want us off the roads. They don't need us. But here's the kicker, though. They cannot survive without us. Everything in the store that you buy, your food, was delivered
by a truck driver, yes.
Your car was delivered to the dealership
by a truck.
The fuel you put in it to drive it is delivered to the gas station
by a truck.
Your clothes The material your house is built out of is delivered to the job site.
Buy a truck.
I know. I spent 12 years building houses. You don't like trucks? Sell your house. Sell your car, your clothes.
You don't like freedom? Sell your soul. You don't like freedom? You don't like medical change? If you like being medically raped, sell your soul. Because that's what you're doing if you're allowing these lobbyists to control your decisions. These states, if they're not in compliance with COVID regulations, they lose federal funding.
I had one of these people that say they don't need truckers come down to my house, okay? Because
free cable tours. Contact thepeoplesconvoy.org for yes. Thank you, Cali girl. Go on.
This person said they could survive without truckers. I asked him if he knew how to hunt. He said, yeah, he did. I told him, come to my house. We're going. In that 3 days, I'd already killed 2 deer. Okay. Stop running your mouth about trucks because you're gonna starve.
Right. Yeah. If you can't be self-sufficient, yeah, buy canned food. Yeah. Oh, we can't.
They don't know how to can food.
Oh, they don't know how to can. Oh, that's what you said. Okay.
Yeah, they can't can food.
Yeah. Pickling, all that stuff.
Everything they grow and hunting all is gonna go bad within a few days if you don't know how to can food. And most of these idiots don't even know what canning is.
My grandmother, God bless her heart, she had a full garden, raspberries, grapes. She made her own jam. Like,
I still can my food the old ways before there was electricity and pressure cookers, and this stuff is good for a minimum of 10 years.
Yeah, that's true.
10 years is long.
And where would you put a root cellar? You know, these people, they don't think ahead. You know,
yeah.
Not just any cellar,
even
a
if you know
root
how
cellar.
Yeah, right.
There's a big difference between a cellar and a root cellar.
There's a big difference.
Can you explain it for anybody that might not know?
A cellar is where your house keeps it hot or cool, and a root cellar is always cool, very cool. It's where they used to pack ice to preserve meats, vegetables throughout the summer, because the winter it got cold enough they didn't need ice. But a root cellar always stays cold, and it's an excellent way to preserve food.
53 degrees.
But, yes, sir. Thank you, finally. That man knows he actually lives off of the land, too.
What's the dimensions of an outhouse?
I was going to say,
It depends on how wide your ass is.
I bet you people, when they have to poop, they can at least dig a hole, right?
What's that?
I said, I was going to say, when people have to poop, at least they might know how to dig a hole, right? Speaking of outhouses, I might have to hit one of those up in here.
That is funny. No, you just dig a hole 40 feet deep. You dig a hole 40 feet deep, build a shooter on top of it, it'll take you 20 years to fill that hole up.
3 feet.
I know that for a fact.
3 feet below the surface, 53 degrees. And lower.
Oh no, we're talking about outhouses.
Oh, all right. Well.
Thanks again. Thanks anyways, Hal.
No, I can survive. I don't need stores. I don't need gas. I don't need cars. I don't even need a gun. Really. I can show you how to build a bow and arrow out of freaking trees and sticks, and kills just as efficient as a bow and arrow you'd buy at a sporting goods store.
You know what you should do?
Huh?
You know what you should do?
I hunt deer.
No, you said you know what you should do?
What's that?
You should like create like a little booth out here, and like just because there's a lot of kids out here, right? And just like maybe donate like 6 hours of your time teaching kids like a skill of your choosing.
I don't have that kind of time. I drive a truck.
Oh, all right.
I'm either on the convoy or on the road. Take
You know.
your pick. You got all these people whining and crying about their 40-hour week. I'm sorry, I work 70 hours a week, okay? You want to whine and cry about your 9 to 5? You don't have the first clue. Get out of it with every bone hurt. Okay, you got to know where everything is around you at all times, including what's behind you, and you can't see what's behind you. You do not have x-ray vision. You cannot see through a trailer that's 10 feet wide, 13 foot 6 inches tall, and 53 feet long. But you got to know what's back there.
And we have to respect these truckers, and I say truckers, but because they're kind of the face of this movement right now.
right? So a lot of the attention is on the truckers, but yes, this is the people's movement.
They just don't understand what it takes. They really don't. All they want to do is run their mouths. This is the clear definition of what is called an idiot. They're talking about something they don't have the first clue about. Weighing 80,000 pounds.
And a lot of these people are willfully ignorant too. They don't want to get educated. Go ahead.
It's 100 yards, a quarter of a mile. That's fully loaded. It takes further to stop empty than it does loaded, simply because there's no weight on the tandems or the drive, and they skip. 34,000 pounds get shifted to 2 tires trying to do the work of 18. You cut this truck off and hit your brakes, it takes less than 1% of people survive an accident with a semi. You got to be an idiot to cause one.
I'll tell you what, man. Have you ever hauled the wood beams for platforms for cranes?
I don't do flatbed. I don't do heavy haul. I pull dry van.
Okay.
Anything that can go in a dry van, I haul. I've hauled loads, everything from nuclear material to clothes for Goodwill. If it can go in my trailer, I've hauled it.
I was gonna say, I seen this guy, this truck driver. He was a hell of a driver one day. It was middle of winter, and he was going around this curve, and he had the tail end of his trailer in the ditch on the left turn, and then when he went for the right turn, he had his trailer in the right side of the ditch because he was, and you know, if he wasn't an experienced driver, he would have wrecked that vehicle right then. And you're right, like a lot of people, if they get in an accident as a truck driver, they probably won't survive.
There's a road out west. I can't remember what state it's in. It's called Devil's Backbone. A lot of trucks go down it. A lot of trucks go off the side of it, and not in a good way. The curves are sharp. If you cannot drive, I mean, 80,000 pounds versus your little 2,000 pound car.
Oh yeah.
Not ready to get that all right.
I mean, just look at what a torque wrench will do for you with the amount of force. I mean, think about that. You know, like the amount of force.
People tailgate a semi, okay?
On a large scale.
If I have to hit my brakes for any reason and you hit the back of that truck, remember this: your car is made of sheet metal. You can bend that with 2 fingers. That DOT bumper on the back of that trailer is made of 1/4-inch steel. And the only thing you can do is from where a man hit the back of my trailer on I-70 in Ohio a few years ago, and that turned his car into a convertible. Unfortunately, the man died. So did his wife and 10-year-old daughter. Because he was texting and driving and hit the back of my truck doing 80. I was at a dead stop for an accident ahead of me.
Oh my goodness.
So if you think you're going to challenge one of these trucks and live through it, please get some common sense first. Stay away from them.
That's crazy.
You have no idea.
Oh my gosh, my prayers go out to you, man.
I didn't even do anything.
I know. I had a best friend try to kill himself in my house, and I had to cut him off. I was like, dude, can you imagine how I'd feel knowing somebody killed themselves in my house? And you had it happen to you. And I cut him off because the reasons why he did that was very bad. And
here's the way I see it. You get behind the wheel of a car to do what?
Drive.
Okay, drive. The steering wheel is not a hands-free system. Okay, the steering wheel is not on your side. This is the way I see it. Okay, you're in the car to drive. You intentionally take your eyes off the road to text and drive. You intentionally picked up that phone. You intentionally started texting and not paying attention to what you were doing and caused an accident.
Now you have to live with
that. That is assault with a deadly weapon and attempted vehicular manslaughter.
Oh yeah.
You should serve prison time and permanently lose your license indefinitely because you have shown that you were too irresponsible to operate a motor vehicle. But instead, these people on Capitol Hill will not enforce rules like that because if they let you back behind the wheel of the car, guess what? That's another ticket, and they keep making money off of it.
Yep, and you know what they're doing?
About greed.
And you know what's funny?
I don't think, and not to my knowledge, has anybody in this convoy caused an accident.
No.
It's all been the local traffic and the DC cops for blocking the exits.
We had one kid in a gray Mustang with black racing. Pulled him over and put handcuffs on him and took his car.
Oh my gosh.
He is looking at charges for attempted vehicular manslaughter at 19 years old. His life is over.
Yeah, you know, I had a friend.
This is what we call Joe Biden stupid. Because you got to be a complete idiot to do something like that.
Yeah. You know, I had a friend in high school, and it sucks this happened, and he's responsible for it. And he should have never did what he did, and it sucks because before this happened, he was a good guy. Now what happened is he was on his crotch rocket, and he went out to the bar one night, and he outran the cops. He went back out to the bar the next night on the same bike, and this night he was taking a girl home. Had a girl on the back of his bike. Cops whoop whoop, tried pulling him over. He decided he was going to run again, and this lady went. He took a turn going too fast. He wrecked, and she went flying, and her head cracked the corner of her house, killed her instantly, and now he's in prison.
Yep, I know. I ride a bike.
So one bad mistake.
I ride a bike.
One bad mistake, right? And we've been out here convoying for how long now?
I've been out here a little over 2 weeks.
We've been very, very responsible for 2 weeks of crazy DC Beltway traffic.
We haven't caused any trouble. We haven't broken any laws. Please explain to me how we're terrorists now.
Right.
We've been doing this 2 weeks and no problems from us.
Right.
This is not called terrorism.
You want to join the line, dude? Let's join the line. Let's join the line.
This is called patriotism. They don't like it. They can kiss my ass.
You drive truck? You got your truck here?
My rig is sitting out here.
Bro, you should let me hop in your passenger seat for one of these rides.
What passenger seat?
Oh, you don't got one?
I took it out to make room for my cooler.
Oh, okay. I'll sit on that. Fuck.
I got a whole 42-inch flat screen with a PS5 in there.
Are you serious?
Yep. I got a buddy of mine that works in a machine shop. I'm going to take the factory beds out and custom build my own.
Let's join in back here.
So it'll fold up straight up. I'm going to put a shower pan under it and a toilet. I mean,
Karen? What's your name again?
Alice.
Oh, it's Alice. Oh, yeah, because there is a Karen. Alice and Alex. Alice, you look like her, too. Anyway, sorry about that.
You know how You know how a lot of people joke on truckers,
Can I get a hug? I like you. You're cool.
You know how a lot of people joke on truckers, right?
Alice.
And all this. Well, think about this for a second. It cost you what, $2,000-$3,000 to go to see the Grand Canyon for vacation? I got paid to go see it.
Trucking past.
I stay on vacation.
Oh yeah, you probably went and visited it too.
I have seen every state. I have done a lot.
I feel you, brother. I've been
and I got paid to do it.
I've been 100% traveling wind technician for 6 years, brother.
Hell yeah.
And I'm like one of them oil workers.
I'm glad you brought up oil. You know how Biden shut down our pipelines and started buying oil from other countries?
Well, hey, hold on. They didn't shut. Okay, so listen. The Keystone. Which one?
The Keystone pipeline.
They shut down the addition to it. They were trying to make it shorter. It's still operational. It's just a weird path.
Here's the thing, though. A week after that, another one mysteriously gets hacked. You can hack a pipe.
Somebody hacked a pipe?
One pipeline got hacked.
I haven't heard about that.
That's what made the fuel spike to start with.
Really? I didn't
When
even know.
Biden first took office. Yeah, one pipeline got shut down.
Which one was that?
Another one got hacked.
Was that the Keystone?
Once they shut them down, like you were saying.
Can I get you on camera?
I can explain it to you, though.
You can get me. I don't
No, okay.
Go ahead and listen to him.
Can you guys stand next to each other and talk about it?
I can explain the issue.
Okay.
I can explain the issue with the pipelines, okay? Pipelines get shut down. Start buying oil from other countries. Fuel prices go up to the point to where you can't afford to buy fuel your car. You're forced to trade it in for an electric car, which Joe Biden's pockets are in the lithium batteries that power these cars. He is price fixing fuel for profit.
Does he own stock in something, or is he? What's he got stock in?
And by law, to price fix something to profit on it is racketeering.
Where do the batteries come from?
Well,
what's that?
Where do the batteries come from?
But here's the kicker. China. But here's the kicker, though. When Joe Biden took office, he made 2 deals. One with the Taliban, one with the Chinese, okay? The largest lithium deposit ever discovered is under a city our troops were standing on in the Middle East. Now, they can't mine it because there's a city on top of it, and it's full of civilians. So he pulls our troops out, arms the terrorists, wipe out cars.
Well, you know what's funny? Ukraine isn't even part of UN, but we're guaranteeing them military funding.
What do you mean? Pelosi and Biden are laundering money through
I know.
Ukraine.
I know. But why are we
85 grand a month from their power company?
That's how I see it. Listen, I'm not an investigator. I don't know the truth, but you make your own opinion on it. For all the YouTube dictators out there.
That was just put, I call it donated because Joe Biden donated it. They took the billions of dollars like they took to Iran. They took those billions of dollars. It goes over there. It goes to Klaus Schwab. It goes to all those other people, and it gets shifted out to people. That's all the money that goes for our wars. That's where that money goes to. They fund the wars. Like all these people fund these wars. George Bush did it too. George Bush is the biggest criminal on the planet. And so they take all that money, they fund these people, these wars, and most of the money goes out.
Can you elaborate how George Bush is the biggest criminal on the planet?
Because his father was ambassador. His father was an ambassador to China. His Prescott Bush was an ambassador to China. They come from China money. And they took
I believe it was Reagan that implemented the NAFTA Act, and then Bush revised it or something.
He only implemented it because he had a CIA. George Bush Sr. was CIA, and George Bush Sr. was the one who kind of put everything together for Reagan. Reagan was kept.
Who started the Open China Act in '73?
Open China Act.
Does anybody know?
That was pretty much Bush's.
Was it Bush Senior or was it?
It would have been Bush Senior.
Chat, can you guys verify on who implemented or passed the legislation?
Down Russia's pipeline to cripple the country as punishment for the war in Ukraine. Well, if shutting down the oil pipelines is crippling the country, then why the hell did he shut down ours?
Right.
Exactly. He admitted what he did. Why he did
I can tell you why. He just admitted he's trying to cripple this country. That's a declaration of war against your own country. If you look in the Webster Dictionary, the literal definition of treason is the declaration of war against your own country. And he says he's for the people?
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking joke.
But yeah, he's blocking exits for a peaceful law-abiding protest.
Causing accidents that could have got people killed. That's criminal reckless endangerment.
You know, when they're breaking laws to try to restrict law-abiding citizens, that's when you know that they're probably caught red-handed.
Well, see, here's the kicker, though. They're saying we can't break these laws, but yet they're saying they're doing them.
I know.
We got a word for people like that where I'm from. It's called a hypocrite.
Yes. Hey, we could harmonize all day, brother.
I got a feeling for this little interview, I'm about to become number one on their hit list and really don't care.
Well, I think that might be me. Or both of us.
I'll be 44 years old in September. I have lived my life. I've done more than most people will ever do in their lifetime. Okay? I'm not afraid of dying. A literal fact of life is one day you're going to die. The question is, how are you going
to be remembered?
Well, guess what? I'm going to go standing on this hill.
Stand on solid ground because we're on factual ground.
I kneel for one person, the man upstairs. Okay? I kneel for the cross. I stand for my flag. Since I only kneel for him, I'm dying on my feet.
Good job, bro. Good job.
YouTube. She was like, "What's he on?" I'm like, "She's like, how's he doing that?" I'm like,
because I'm correcting people to make it anecdotal, right?
Okay, I see,
and I'm reminding people that we are not experts. We are out here theorizing and do not violate our.
Take out.
Okay. Thank you. Hey. Excuse me, man. Oh, bud. Hey, Brian, where are you sitting, dude?
Huh?
Where are you sitting?
Probably
right here.
There.
Let's go right here. Can I set my plate here and go take a peek? I'm gonna take a piss real quick, dude.
Hey, it's a free country, brother.
I'm gonna
whatever you want.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna set my stream right here.
All right.
And I'm gonna face it towards you, and you just talk to the people, bro. Say whatever's on your mind.
Oh shit! You asked for a miracle now.
I already know you got it in you.
Look. I do talk to myself from time to time because sometimes I need expert advice.
Listen. You're talking. Make sure you be careful with your articulation, please. But look, you're talking to 214 people, okay?
Oh shit!
So you're not talking to yourself. You can. You know what? Hey Jay, you want to sit and have a conversation with my friend Brian here? Okay, I'll be. Okay. All right. We'll talk to the people, Brian. I'll be right back.
What the hell is this? They'll probably just end up watching me eat because I'm hungry. We may not all agree on the same things, but there's one thing we do agree on, and it's why we're all here. For those that call us racists and terrorists, let me explain something to you. We got all walks of life here. Like I said, we got white people, black, Chinese, Mexican. But see, it just ain't race here. We got all kinds of people. People you never thought would agree on anything. We've got Republicans, we've got Democrats, we've got liberals, we've got conservatives, independents, all in one group getting along. Now, if a movement can bring those kinds of people together, you should know there's something wrong in this country. Even our kids know there's something wrong. Most people are too blind or too scared to stand up for it. Y'all having a good evening, ma'am?
We are having a good evening. How about you?
Oh, beautiful. Yes, ma'am. And all it was an envelope. On one side, she wrote, "Thank you, truckers, for standing up for my freedom." On the other side, it said, "Love, Elsa." And in it, and the only thing that was in the envelope was $20, which I will not spend. I'm gonna try to find a little girl to give back to her. Money I don't need. Money I don't need.
Freedom is what we need.
Freedom is all I need.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're awesome, Brian. Where are you from again, dude?
Virginia.
Okay, Virginia. So today's message is getting civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law. I like to try to stick that message, but dang, Brian, you've been preaching, man. You've been getting me riled up.
Well, see, here's the thing, though.
Oh, did you?
Like
awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome to the team.
What is your channel?
Alex Glasgow.
Alex, yes, I said this before. Are you on the post?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
okay, that's how I found
Thank you so much for joining the team.
Like I told you, I've got a lot. I've had a lot of family that's military. My father, my uncle, they were spec ops, Green Berets, and I have the same beliefs they had. Okay, I'm a peaceful person until forced to be, or until they tell me to go ahead, until somebody tells me to go have fun.
We just need to be making sure we're backing up while throwing
I
punches.
will explain.
Because
I will
we cannot
explain what I
become the
mean.
aggressor.
I will explain what I mean by that.
Theoretical punches. That is.
I'm not the hero people want. I'm the monster they need. I'm not the type of person you just turn loose and tell, have fun. That's why I'm behaving myself. I was asked politely to behave. I'm behaving. But I'll tell you one thing. The first shot fired at my people, and when I say my people, I mean all Americans. I don't care what color you are, what creed you are, where you're from. If you're an American, you are.
Had to do so with bloodshed and continental warfare, and this continent, I should say, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were fighting our own people. It was you could say even Great Britain, right? Like.
Well, here's the hypocritical thing about it. All these people that are condemning us for this convoy, they praise our forefathers that fought and won our independence because they did the exact same thing that we're doing. The only difference is we haven't drawn blood yet. We're peaceful, but we're doing the exact same thing. They praise our forefathers but condemn us. You can't have both sides of the cake. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're either for it or you're not. Okay? If you're for it, great. You're an American patriot. If you're not, you're a homegrown terrorist and you need to leave.
And you see, these cops out here, and if there's any cops on the Beltway listening, you know, and you don't like the orders that your boss is giving to you,
you have the right to
you
place them under arrest.
You are a spineless individual for not holding them accountable for breaking the law. Okay? Good cops need to what? Hold bad cops accountable.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So if you don't agree with what's going on and you know that it's a violation of our constitutional rights, we need you to rise up. And I'm calling all cops, all attorneys, all doctors to unify under the cause of freedom and having medical choice and accountability for the COVID response on a global scale.
I got something you're going to love.
Go ahead.
I've got a friend of mine that works in the FBI.
Okay.
I sent him a video of the day.
Let's be very careful with our articulation.
I sent him a video of the day we went through D.C. when DCPD shut down all the exits.
Okay.
Causing accidents and all.
Okay.
He even said that is abuse of power.
Yes.
And violation of his oath to office.
Obviously.
And he told me straight out, if DCPD does not put handcuffs on him, he will gladly come up here with his team and do it for him and take them to jail with him.
Good.
For accessory.
We need more cops with the authority to hold others accountable to step up to the plate.
DCPD
have some balls.
DCPD chief has one of a couple of options: quit and leave, or get arrested.
Yeah. Hey guys, any cops listening? If you are enforcing these unconstitutional color of law mandates,
it's illegal.
You're gonna get wrapped up in it.
Yep.
Don't get wrapped up in it. Don't put yourself on that merry-go-round of confusion. This is unconstitutional.
Very unconstitutional.
Don't.
To knowingly and willfully violate the U.S. Constitution is an act of treason.
And if you know that it's happening, which we all do, now's the time to stand up because we're out here, and your bosses are making the wrong calls. So, if your boss tells you to jump off a bridge or impede on somebody's constitutional rights, and you choose to do that, you're going to suffer the consequences.
Hold on. Can't say jump off a bridge because I've done that. It's fun.
Well, if you have a parachute or a
paraglide. Parachute.
Oh, okay.
Jumping.
Yeah, okay. That too. Actually, I have jumped off of like a 25, 30-foot bridge into a water before, and I've jumped off cliffs.
I love adrenaline. I'm a thrill seeker. And if I see it fit to live my life dangerously, that's my business as long as I don't endanger anyone else.
And if you want to sit in your house with a hazmat suit, that's on you.
Me base jumping, I'm not sure if y'all know what base jumping is, when you jump off of a cliff with a parachute. Mm-hmm. That's my business. That's the way I see fit to live my life. Violating the U.S. Constitution.
Yeah. For what now? What happened?
Base jumping's illegal because a lot of people that have jumped off cliffs waited too long to pull their chute and they hit the rock face and it killed them. But that was their choice. They knew the consequences of it.
The risks.
They knew the consequences. They still made that choice, therefore exercising their right to choice. And now these hypocrites want to violate our rights simply because we're not making the choices they want us to make.
Exactly.
If we were to make only the choices they want us to make, well, that's not a choice at all. That's a directional demand.
Yes, it's a forceful imposition against our will.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This is supposed to be our country.
No.
The people's country. The people gave them the authority in good faith, and they have not honored that good faith.
Here's the kicker. This country's motto is land of the free, home of the brave. This ain't free. I'll explain to you why. Like I told you before, in 1913, when the Democrats radicalized the U.S. Constitution, the 13th Amendment, giving themselves power to impose taxes, they just didn't stop at taxing your personal income. Over the decades, they have put a tax on everything, forcing you to pay them just to exist. That is a form of slavery.
Oh yeah, stop paying your house property tax. Let's see who owns your house.
That is a form of slavery, violating the 14th Amendment, which clearly states that no person in this country will be placed into slavery without first being found guilty in a court of law of a vicious and violent crime. I've never been found guilty in the court of law of a vicious and violent crime, so why am I a slave? I have to pay them just to exist. The good Lord put me on this earth to pick a patch of dirt, build a home, raise a family, and be happy, not pay these idiots to do that.
You know, let's look at solar power for a second.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to be as quiet as possible.
Yes, sir.
But I told you 30 minutes ago.
I didn't hear you.
Switch.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
All right, he's over there, so I need you ASAP, okay?
Oh, okay. Shit.
Hold on.
All right.
I just muted you. What do you got to do?
Go unload my truck.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next, anybody want to chat? Thank you. I'm challenging everyone to. I have talked about that, but right now my mission today is cold calling attorneys that specialize in constitutional law and civil rights attorneys. We need more of them out here, pro bono, out of the goodness of their heart, because they support us. And I'm gonna keep repeating that message today.
A good message.
And probably tomorrow, when you wanna have a chat. My name is Alex Glasgow. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. How about
Hi,
you?
Alex. I'm Tom from Lake Havasu, Arizona.
From where?
Arizona.
Where in Arizona?
Lake Havasu.
Okay.
It's on the California border.
Okay.
Joined the convoy first day. Been with them
Nice.
almost a whole month.
Man.
Been amazing.
Dude, hey, boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Hey, thanks for helping start the aesthetics of the convoy rolling across the country, letting people see it, because without unity, we don't have a convoy.
That's right.
Oh.
That's
And
correct.
do you know what today's message is? What was your name? Tom. Tom.
Yep.
Do you know what my message is today? Have you heard what we're talking about today?
I haven't.
You have?
I haven't.
Haven't. Okay, so my message today is getting civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law involved with our convoy to get accountability because these emergency powers or these executive orders and color.
I've read about half the book, John F. Kennedy's book, Junior.
Okay.
And they killed 500,000 people.
Who did?
Fauci.
Well, okay, so
Gates?
we had to be careful with articulation because of YouTube, right?
Because of the dude.
What's that?
We are not. This is do your own research here. Okay, so basically what he's saying is the response to COVID has killed people due to the forceful imposition of the vaccine, or not being able to get a heart transplant because they were not vaccinated, or things along those lines. Okay, so when he calls out these individuals, he means the response to COVID. Is that correct, sir? Okay, thank you very much. Please be careful with your articulation because I don't want to get censored. But go on. I get your point, and I help you articulate it. So
I say it like it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
they're the ones that
That's all
have
I can do.
the control over it and the influence. But that
I
has technically it would be the response to COVID, right, as a whole. And we're looking for that accountability in those individuals, which Anthony Fauci is one of those individuals, which I was at his house yesterday protesting outside of his house.
Not a bad thing.
So if anybody hasn't checked that video out, please go do so. I got the lieutenant of the Washington PD to admit that was his property. Well, actually, I didn't do that. He just randomly, he did that on accident.
Man, I'm thinking about combining this soup with that rice.
I was hoping it was Boswani or Jasmine. I had to say no to it because I'm not trying to get diabetes or obesity again because of the folic acid that's adulterated.
You say I've only got a little bit?
Yeah, look at mine.
Well, they don't want you to get weak.
Oh goodness, this is a good meal.
There you go.
Man, they're knocking this
I
out.
met this DC principal in College Park.
Would you mind being on my stream?
I kind of have food in my teeth, but sure,
Okay.
whatever. Let me
Okay. And what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Naomi Ruth from.
Oh yeah. there's-
Yeah. Well, Knoxville, Tennessee is my hometown.
Okay.
Knoxville?
Well, so this principal, she's very smart. She's a DC high school principal. I got her number. We're friends now.
Okay, nice. Okay. What was you gonna
she's
say though?
working on her doctorate.
On.
And I didn't ask
what?
her yet.
Okay.
And when she said she was a DC high school principal, I'm like, oh, do y'all have folic acid in your food there? And she's like, oh, no. She's like, but a couple people did ask me about that. And I'm like, yeah, of course they asked you about it because it's toxic to at least 40% of humans.
Right. What makes
It's a chemical.
What makes it? What qualities does a human have to be susceptible to the toxicity of that?
Well, truckers, first responders, other drivers, people on the road are especially susceptible because of the convenience, all the fast food and everything. Low-income communities are extremely vulnerable because they may not be able to afford real food to get the real vitamins created by God.
Sorry, Naomi. I got distracted by James. What was your name again?
You got a moderator or something? So that you got a pause on that so you can.
Do you want me to mute it? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't want that. I mean, you're just talking to people randomly. They might say something pretty.
I got a couple in here, but I really don't mind the hate.
We're talking about censorship, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's bullshit. We're supposed to have freedom of speech.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, they say, oh, but we're not.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Right now,
I'm doing good.
right now, our constitutional rights are being suppressed because of the state of emergency that we're under. That does not need to be
nowhere in the
here at all.
Constitution does it say that our rights are null and void under a state of emergency. They've just taken it upon themselves. Just like those DC Capitol Police, they can block our way from coming into town. Where in the Constitution does it say that we have to peacefully protest when, where, why, and how the police or our government tells us? Nowhere does it say that. As long as it's a peaceful protest, I feel like we have every right.
What was it about? What was it in the food that you said was toxic?
Folic acid. It's a man-made chemical. If you
what qualities does somebody have to be, or how much would you have to ingest, or
you don't have to ingest a lot. I don't guess.
Can you elaborate on that?
Because there's only one laboratory that can determine the difference between folic acid and folate, the real vitamin. That's in real food.
Folate is the actual
I can't intelligently speak on
this.
this.
It's a B vitamin
No, sir, you've been lied to by our government.
Okay, so fact check that. I don't know. That's her opinion.
You cannot patent folate.
That's-
You cannot. No,
that's-
I've studied NIH, PubMed. I could go on and on and on.
Do your own research on that topic, okay? I don't know. I can't intelligently
It's more
conversate
so
about
for
that. So do your own research, please. So what do you think about? Hey, can I ask you a question? Hey.
Okay, guys, I had to mute the chat for a second because I can't intelligently engage in that conversation and I don't want to get censored. So please do your own research and, you know, come to your own conclusions regarding that folic acid. Hey. Oh, goodness. All right, so I have been talking to people for about 6.5. Hey, can I talk to you for a second? Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. No. This is, I want this loud on a megaphone. I want your chat to hear this, dude.
What's going on?
Are you okay? Do you need some Visine, bro?
No, it's good. I've been dealing with this
Come
in
here.
California, bro.
Do you got some Visine or something?
It's all good. I'm not worried about it.
Are you sure?
I got eye drop, but it's all good.
Okay.
It sucks. Everybody thinks I'm high. I'm like, I'm not high. I had this. It's been like this for years, bro. It is what it is. What's up?
So my mission today is talking to people about how we get civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law.
Okay.
My message here, first off, I'm Alex Glasgow. To anybody that doesn't know, my channel is my name, Alex Glasgow, GLASGOW. And today's mission on my channel is to talk to people about getting civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law involved pro bono. Keyword, pro bono. Oh yeah, I was eating. Thank you very much. Pro bono, because if they're not doing it out of the goodness of their heart, is it gone? You know I got the shit on my face still?
It's gone.
Okay. So if they're not doing it out of the goodness of their heart, pro bono, then I don't think that they're in it for the right reasons. We're all out here donating our time and energy, and we're all out here pro bono, and we need that skill set involved, okay? There's lots of people out here that have lost their jobs, have been forced to get penetrated by a vaccine against their will in order to keep their income. Okay, there is digital ID across the northern border, but the southern border is wide open. Okay, the cops are blocking intersections.
I like that.
Applause for the cause. Hey, there's lots of people that, I mean, the cops are blocking intersections. Our rights are getting violated over and over and over again. Okay, and Chris Martson is one of the lawyers that is representing the People's Convoy here, but we need more. He's focusing on some of the more core issues, but there's lots of people out here that have had their constitutional rights violated. Okay, so this is an SOS. If you know any lawyers, or I should say attorneys, if you know any attorneys that practice civil or constitutional law, please cold call them. Cold call them, all of them. Julius, what would you say to convince a lawyer to come out here pro bono to support people who have had their constitutional rights violated?
Somebody made it.
Oh yeah, they would love. Every one of them they would love.
I gotta be honest. I'm not that. Honestly, I think Brent can actually answer that question.
Okay, well maybe while he's talking about it, you could maybe come up with an interesting solution to that question.
What we got over here?
It's an interesting question. Would you not agree? No, and it's something that we need to funnel our attention as media to do. Okay, so a refresher for people.
Alex Glasgow.
Yeah. So Alex Glasgow, GLASGOW. My mission today is to raise awareness about getting civil rights attorneys and attorneys that practice constitutional law involved in restoring our Constitution and getting accountability for everybody that has had their civil rights violated or constitutional rights violated, because there's lots of people out here, like I said, that have lost their jobs and can't get on buses because they're not wearing a mask. Okay, that's like, what does that remind you of, Brant? What does not being able to get on a bus not remind you of?
Like 1960s.
Julius, I'm sorry, but Rosa Parks, and I invite everybody to take that emotion that they feel when they hear that name and to embrace it and act on it, because this is literally modern segregation. Vax versus, if you're not vaccinated, you can't contribute to society. We need civil rights attorneys and constitutional law attorneys out here helping us fight this fight. Okay? They are drawing the authority for these mandates in a court of law. And we need to fight it where?
First off, locally.
Locally.
Yeah.
In a court of law, would you not agree?
Oh yeah, of course it needs to go up the chain as quickly
Right.
as possible. It needs to be fast-tracked. It needs to be
fast track. And the thing about a piece of paper, the Constitution, that like defends us, it's only as good as the men and women defending it. And if we have people that are just allowing people to sidestep it, especially with Emergencies Act that we basically have enacted over here, you basically have the ability, just based out of fear. Your only validation is the fact that you're feared, and the fact that they can just grossly violate the Constitution, our rights. Like I said, locks only make honest men honest, and if you have well-written documents, they're only as good as the people that carry them out. And if we don't have true leaders that stand up, whether it starts at the civil rights cause, I mean, because I think we really have an actual civil rights cause that benefits every American, not just selected identity politics.
And people around the world, because people look at us to set the bar in a free country.
And what's
okay,
crazy is that so America, like, we watch the Canadians and how they did it peacefully, and we're trying our absolute best to use that model of influence, because over time it works. It works when you make the tyrants expose themselves and you stay peaceful. It's just like in the 60s when, despite being hosed down, having sit-ins where they would literally handcuff themselves, we eventually got equality that way. And I mean, I'm talking for peaceful civil disobedience. That's what I'm talking about. If we don't start putting the pressure to them, then we won't have people gravitating that want to get involved, like civil rights attorneys and different things like that. And that's what it's going to take. There's no other remedy to this but that, because we have checks and balances. Mm-hmm. When you have a corrupt king as president, when you have coronied oligarchical capitalists, they're capitalists, but they're self-motivated. They're corporately interested. And so when you have representatives and kings, we have one more branch that helps, and that's the judicial branch. I was talking to Julius earlier today about the judicial branch is the only way in which we interpret law, and we deem what the king or what the subjects who rule over their small little regions, their little districts, what they decree becomes moot. It doesn't matter. They can say whatever they want. If our judicial system steps up and like we're talking about, rules these things as unconstitutional, starts striking things from the record, use your judicial powers.
Yes.
This is to federal judges. This is local judges. This is appellate judges.
Okay.
Well, let's get out the way here. But long story short, y'all, it starts locally, but we still have the judicial system that can step up, like he's talking about, and amend this situation really quickly.
Yes, please.
All it takes is men willing to do the right thing, or women wanting to do the right thing. That's what it comes down to. It's a matter if we have... Sorry, y'all, I thought somebody was yelling at somebody. That's what it's going to take, because
we need cojones, man.
Well,
we need the attorneys with some cojones to come out here and fight the lobbyists with us.
Right, yeah, because corporate interests will destroy any good intentions. Once money gets involved, it corrupts things. And it gums up the wheels of reconciliation.
The states are getting funding withheld if they're not in compliance with COVID regulations.
Right.
So if people don't think that the federal government has an impact on what happens at a state level, they are sadly mistaken.
Yeah, we're not talking about efficacy or anything like that, chat. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about constitutionality. We're talking about the Emergencies Act. That's what we're talking about. You can do whatever you want with yourself.
The Emergency Declaration Act.
We're talking about mandates, chat. That's what it is.
And the forceful imposition of them. Yes. And the response to COVID as a whole. Whether it be financially, personally, economically, on a world scale.
Yeah,
I mean, where did
the bottom of these still?
Yeah, no problem. But I'm challenging everyone.
Sorry, y'all.
I'm challenging everyone in Brant Stream to cold call civil rights attorneys. A lot of people don't even know we're out here. Well, we're out here. So let them know that we are out here and that we don't agree with what's going on, and we would like accountability, and we would like their skill set to help us gain that accountability.
We hear people marching down the streets in certain parts of the country saying they want accountability. Why can't we march around saying we want accountability?
They're burning down cities, and all we're trying to do is cruise around D.C. And listen, like I said before, we've been out here for 2.5 weeks, and there hasn't even really, not to my knowledge, been an accident at the fault of somebody involved with this convoy. But yet there's been people throwing bricks off of overpasses. The majority of everything is positive. Like, if people support this, right? People are like, yo, like,
Yeah,
Thank you.
I've
Waving,
met very
honking.
few people that are actually against like freedom, right? It's hard. It's a hard thing to just be like, yeah, I'm against freedom, and then tell other people you're a social justice warrior, or you're a keyboard warrior, or you're like some kind of social re-envisionist of some sort. The whole point of this is this shouldn't be about towing political lines. This shouldn't be about having an R or a D by your name, or the fact that you could be politically agnostic, or the most radical of any view. This is about liberty. The only thing that we're talking about is the freedom to not
Brant
be
for
compelled.
liberty.
Yeah, it's not Brant for tyranny. That's not for liberty. Without that,
Without
we're
liberty,
just
it's
slaves
all
and
slavery.
robots.
Yep.
It's just robots.
Yep.
You're just a Bluetooth peripheral walking around without that. But yeah, Chet, that's a compelling thing to do. I would
Cold call attorneys.
Cold call them. Yeah.
Protest attorneys.
There's simple things like I got canceled from having 17,000 followers on Twitch, millions of views.
Let me just say,
thousands of people that would love to be watching this. Like he's talking about, people are going, I haven't heard about this.
Spread the word.
Yeah.
Spread the word. Because here's the thing. Like,
I'll be back on the 1st, by the way, y'all, and I'm taking it back over. I'm taking my number1 spot back. Liberty, that bubble is going to get even bigger when I come back.
I like the confidence. I like the confidence. Hey, listen, we're trying to take the steps back, the steps that our government made backwards, and move forwards and create a better future than we had before the response to COVID.
Well, think of it like this. This is what I've always thought, chat. This is something to think about. Facebook, YouTube, implant your favorite platform into this scenario. Okay?
And let me just...
So we're talking about representation, right? Our government. Congress is usually, when it comes to our House of Representatives, they are a direct reflection most of the time of what the constituency is.
Yes.
Now multiply that ratio, that particular method, on Twitch. If we don't get conservatives, libertarians, independents, constitutionalists a fair voice in these platforms, then it won't be representative of what America stands for and what our core fundamental values are.
Yes.
So my job on Twitch is to spread the word about liberty and get it out all the time. They hate it. They've canceled me 5 times
and
in 13 months.
speaking of the word of liberty, okay, so I would like to add, when you are cold calling these attorneys, take time to organize your thoughts and organize your articulation. These guys use articulation in a court of law all day, and they appreciate a good argument. Okay, so don't be calling them with your thoughts unorganized. Okay, we're out here. We want to end the state of emergency. We want accountability for people that have been fired or wrongfully terminated from their jobs, or withheld opportunity because they didn't want to get vaccinated, or they can't get on a bus because they're not wearing a mask, or accountability for Fauci, and that's already under investigation, right? With him. But okay, we're looking for accountability on all fronts, and even the cops that are blocking the exits out here, causing accidents.
If we really want accountability right now,
there's a lot to do out here. So I'm challenging all attorneys and everyone on Brant for Liberty's stream to cold call attorneys, put out the word for everybody else to cold call attorneys, and come respectfully with a valid argument. Maybe take a time to write a speech, or do a little research, or listen to Brant talk, because he knows his stuff too. So Brant, what would you say to an attorney or a civil rights attorney to try to get them out here pro bono? Because pro bono is important. They have to be doing it out of the goodness of their heart.
I would just say that if you're worth your weight in salt, and you're about freedom, if you're actually about that oath that you took as a lawyer, as a practicing attorney, even if you specialize in something very singular, you could be fighting some type of medical malpractice, or you could be someone who deals in auto wrecks. I would say take a book out, start reading up on what it is that we're talking about as just civil rights, and seeing if you can at least get a brain trust of people together. Maybe you're not a civil rights attorney. Maybe you're just somebody who likes to read up and learn about the law. Everybody here has a purpose and can serve their community in a really impactful way. There's probably nothing that I can say that can motivate you. Motivation comes from within. I would just say search your heart. And I would say, if your family was in this circumstance, put someone that you really love in this circumstance, and just understand that that's what the motivation is of all the other people that are out here. Is we have loved ones, we have family, friends. Some of us lost businesses. I lost 4 businesses in the pandemic.
Interesting.
And it's just, there's nothing really that I can say that can motivate you, other than you got to search within your own heart, and you got to figure out what is right.
Yeah, it does have to be their decision.
Right. I mean, all I can do is incentivize you. I can't motivate you. Incentives and motives work really, really differently, right? So all I can tell you is just do what's right. And even if it's in a small way, reach out to someone that you know maybe that can find those answers for you. And you're a lawyer. You have the gift
knowledge
of
is
being
power. When you agree,
it really is. And community, your network is your net worth. The people you know, the people that know you. Maybe you know people within your circle. A coalition. Maybe you don't want to do this alone. Maybe you get a firm involved. Maybe a small firm involved. Who knows? But the dominoes will start to fall. And I promise, as you jump in the pool, other people will jump in the pool. And the quicker we do this, we jump all to the other side of the seesaw. What happens? We're the heaviest thing, and therefore we become representative, like I said, of what the constituency really wants. And as long as we allow this really small, radical minority of thought on the left to take the megaphones and basically speak for all of us to bend to the establishment.
And also, there's the what I would consider as an orchestrated cyber attack, where robots, in my opinion, have been spamming our chat, trying to delegitimize us and the movement as a whole. Like,
I just say we can handle that, chat. We can handle some trolls. Y'all ain't nothing trolls.
Right. So when you're saying it's the minority of people, what I'm saying is these robots are inflating their numbers.
Oh, yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Definitely what he's saying, yes. Oh, we've seen it. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, it's
the
bad.
Same, like, G first name, same age.
I like to say you can notice it on Facebook better because they people
copy pastas.
People actually post personal information. It's a lot easier to identify a robot. That's just you know what I mean.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it was a social media first before it became a streaming platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all I can say is what he was asking with the civil rights attorneys. I would just say really dig deep and do this if you want to.
And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
It's going to be what's going to carry you through, and you've got plenty enough people here that will support you and give you the courage and have. You know, you're thinking all the people that are going to like be looking at me and going, oh, this guy's supporting. But think about all of the people across America that will be cheering for you and rooting for you. Don't always look at the negatives, because sometimes the negatives are all just a psyop or some type of just forced narrative to just kind of kill your confidence and take it down. All I can say is, if you know somebody, just show them support. That's what it really starts with, is just getting close to somebody and not just saying, hey, you know, we got to go and do this. Let them know, like tell them a story of somebody that you know that's affected by this. People speak a lot more to specific anecdotes that can maybe relate to their life as well, because some people, they don't know about all of the V-word site where you can go and see the reactions. You know, people don't know about all of that stuff, you know, and you just point them in a little way, you plant a little seed of faith.
And hope that they water it, because it has to be their decision.
I think any logical person, you have to employ willful ignorance to not know what's going on right now.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
said
ran
that.
Into y'all, but
No. And honestly, guys, Cali Girl has told me my sync is on my audio and video is way off. I think. Have you ever had a problem with your audio and video unsyncing? I think
you just gotta tell them. Yeah, you just gotta either tell them to reset. I think most people just need to refresh because it's their encoder on their server side and client side. Client side's what we're sending it up server side. So we're sending it up right because we're shooting the same encoding message. Then they're pulling it from that server. Right?
Okay, so refresh the video, refresh the live.
Refreshing the live.
Have you been here for a while?
What are you using, by the way, as your Streamlabs? Okay, so Streamlabs reconnects and like fix itself like every hour or so. So if it's off right now, it'll be back in a little bit. But you'll have to eventually manually reset, just like refresh your browser. May even want to try clearing out your cache as well. I've heard that a lot of these streaming sites are flooding viewers' browsers with enough cookies and cache stored up to try to crash your available memory, causing your YouTube browser from time to time to error out. So make sure you're keeping it nice and clean.
That's a rumor. So just right. So I mean, if it works for you and it helps out, then
I mean,
hopefully we can
syncing up your browser nodes.
Yeah, anything we can do to explore our options and try to get a better.
Just on your browser, not your system's memory. Talking about cleaning out the memory that's stored with your browser. It's because, like, for instance, let's say you go to Home Depot, you click on a few ads, it saves those cookies. Mm-hmm. Then you go to another one, it sends you all these. But you notice when you're on these streaming sites, they flood you with commercials. Those commercials throw cookies in, so that you go to Google and you're like, wow, how did it know that I watched a Home Depot commercial?
How long you been a streamer, dude?
2 years. But
2 years.
Since 2011.
So he knows a lot better than me. I've been a streamer for about less than a week.
Chad, so yeah. No, man. Hey. You'll learn it just like I did, one step at a time and one, program fix at a time.
I'm out here getting it, dude. I'm with you, brother. You got a lot of knowledge upstairs. And you know what?
I've got a setup for an actual podcast, and I would love to sit down and have
dude. Hey, that's a bet. I also as well run a podcast all the time.
Can we do that?
Yes.
Like maybe.
Stay tuned.
Podcast.
Alex and Brent is bringing you a podcast soon.
Yes, it's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. Hey, bro, I checked out your live stream last night, and your picture quality is amazing. When you said that, I was like, yep, he's right. And you know what? You weren't buffering. You had everything good.
I even kicked it up to 1080p tonight at 4,000 kilobytes.
I heard you trying to talk about that last night because the people wanted to see the fire better when I was spinning fire. Yeah.
Hey, chat. We find a solution for it. Okay.
Yeah, Brant, I would love to pick your brain, dude.
Yeah, you should see my home studio. If you ever want to see something crazy, it's like I dropped some money into that because I want my peoples to have the best. No, I do not.
Trip? You want to make a trip?
I'm not against it. In a little bit. I'm down for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, actually,
take a little break.
Okay.
I'm down with that for sure.
Yeah, I want to sit down. I've been
circle the area and make sure that
guys off my stream for the day, and I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night. So we're gonna. If you want to hear me chatting or hang out with me, go check out Brant for Liberty stream.
I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you everybody.
And
if you choose to come over, we're also on Rumble as well. Trying to make my home exclusively Rumble, and when I go back to Twitch, I'm going to bring everybody over there. We're going to have an absolute just banger on Rumble. But yeah, Rumble, Facebook, Twitter or YouTube, wherever you want to come check it out, wherever you're comfortable at. I appreciate it so much. Thank y'all so much for listening to me rant. You're probably going to come over here and listen to me rant some more. But hey,
yeah, me too.
Hey, I love liberty, baby. What can I say?
Hey, spread the word. We're trying to contact civil rights attorneys.
You're Brant. You're I talked to you.
Yes, sir.
So I'm here to.
No,
he's here. He's a great guy. He's a supporter, man.
No, we've had a great conversation.
I talked to you.
So.
Yes, sir. You did.
Wow.
I was getting ready to head to my car. I really appreciate that. I really do.
How's everybody doing?
Thank you so much. Hey.
Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. I just need to run to my car. Okay. Hey guys, so I'm gonna run back to my car real quick. I really appreciate all the love. I did receive a couple donations. Thank you so much for the $5. I'm going to be cutting the stream off. I might kick it back on a little later, but I think I'm gonna relax. I need to charge my batteries, and I think I'm gonna get a little more food because I've been exerting a lot of energy today. So. Thank you for joining the team. Thank you for joining the stream, and we'll see you another time.